Everyone, how's everybody doing today? Hope you're doing okay. Hope you had a good weekend. And we are ready to rumble here. All right. Let's take a look here at what people might be shouting out for stocks today. And we'll be looking at the ones that they shouted out on Friday. Sorry I had a little bit late start this morning, but had to take care of some business and finally got that worked out. And let us move over here to today's date. 4/27. And let's see what we can do here today. See if we can get lucky and make any money. Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right. Let's see who all is up here. Tony, good morning. IPWR. Okay. Tony. Henry. All right. IPWR, DH, DHC. All right, all right, all right. All right. Nisi Jane, hello there. Kevin Earnings, hello, good morning. Mo D, please, good morning to you. Market playing conservative last 2 hours, yes. Bunchin up at starting gate. Bunchin, okay. That's how I see it. RMAX, can't wait to Fed call this week. RMAX, okay. All right, got it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning, everyone. Let's see here. R. Richie B says, Alexa, play the drum roll. Good morning, R. Richie B. Hello, Iguera. Good morning, yes. Hey, tanksters. LSS, ladies and gentlemen, you're about to witness the Catfish experience, a most epic day of trading style, technique, and trading IQ spanning from over 26 years trading in the stock market. Yes. I agree, Richie B. He has gained a dedicated following from like-minded traders from all countries across the globe. Absolutely. Yes. Get the confetti ready. Yes. Also gifted to help us remember terms of how to identify a movement of chart stocks. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Anatomical stock chart trading. Yep. Yes, indeed. Ellis. Thank you, Ellis. Yes, Little Shop, hello. Good morning to you. Ellis, good morning. GMI. Welcome to live chat. Remember to, yes, Nicole in the tank this morning. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. JG, yes, good morning. Welcome to the channel. Happy Bear. All right, Port Bear. Happy Monday, yes. Morning Goat and tank, yes. Rusty Prater in the tank, yes. Floating Heart. Nicole goes on this drawing list to the top. The first one. All right. Well, let's start our drawing list. Very sweet. Very sweet of you. Floating Heart. Nicole Barbie. All right. Nicole gets herself at the top of the sheet for this week's drawing. Absolutely. Ellis, drum roll. Yes. Now let me get over here. Get my channel up here. View channel. And go to the live feed. And before I do that, I'm going to go over here to my YouTube studio. And let's just check something here. All right. we went over 25,900 subscribers on Friday, and we're on our way to 26,000. So if you want to subscribe today, if you're new to the channel, and help us reach that goal of 26,000, I'd surely be grateful. And we do not want you to hit the like button. Don't hit the like button. Whatever you do, don't hit the like button yet. All right, we'll hold that off and try to do that all simultaneously. So no hitting of the like button, please. And just want you to know that right now I'm going to my analytics page, and we're going to go over since I started the channel, do some viewing. I can't believe this, folks. We have jumped now to over 5 million views. Unbelievable. Over 5 million views of this channel in this 2-year period since I started this channel on the stocks and started talking about stocks. And sure would like to thank each and every one of you who are here this morning. And I hope that you have a beautiful, beautiful day today with us and enjoy what we're about to teach you here, hopefully. And I have a disclaimer that I have to put out there, and that is that I am going to be making clear that I am not a financial advisor and I make absolutely no guarantees whatsoever. All I can do is I provide and you decide, okay? That's my disclaimer. I am not a financial advisor. I'm going to show you how I go about picking out stocks. And really, it's not anymore. It's not just me picking stocks, because so many people here on the channel are using trading equipment and software, and they're the ones that are shouting out the stocks. Like this morning, the Tony Henry calling out a few, and others will be coming in as well. And they're using some very good software for targeting stocks that happen to be making a move. And we don't always get in on those stocks once they're called out, because they can be skyrocketing, and we prefer to buy on the bottom. We look for the pullback, okay? So now we will get in on the heels of some that are running up and follow the price up below, and every time it pulls back a little, we can catch a few shares as it rises and keep buying in that fashion. But for the most part, when a stock is overbought, in other words, all the news breaks on it and it shoots up, we've been noticing here in the pre-market lately, quite often a pre-market run-up, a very high price achieved, and then it's unsustainable, and they just start working it back down. So we're going to be very cautious about buying into these stocks that are on the run. We want to catch them the day after, okay? And right here I have a list of the stocks that have been called out here recently, going up until the 24th. And on Friday, we had quite a few called out. So I want to check my account right now, and I want to go to monitor and see if any of the ones that were called out that I bought into have moved, are moving up today. And let's see here. One of them that I bought into and just nibbled at was, and of course that's the case with all of these, XRTX. And I am up on that one. I only bought 130 shares, but I'm up $24.30 on that acquisition. And we've got another stock that we've been tracking and been playing with that has not rebounded as of yet. And I believe that it will make a rebound, but I have no guarantees on this. So perhaps I'll be milking a little bit off of that one and moving over to one runner that we can pick today. These stocks, sometimes they don't do what we think that they're going to do. Sometimes they move the opposite direction of us. And if they do, it's my methodology is to, if something's down, I'm not going to hold the bag on it. I'm going to wait until I find another stock that someone picks out here that they suggest using their scanners and so forth. And then I'll start selling off some increments of the one that I'm down on and moving them over onto this one that's on the run. So let's take a look at some of these stocks that have been called out this morning. And we're going to look at the ones that were called out on Friday. And these are the stocks that were called out on Friday from different members who are using Radar. So first one I want to take a look at is QS. QS. And that is QuantumScape. And I see I'm up. I've got 200 shares of that, and I'm up 12.20 on that. Not a huge gain, but again, at least it's moving upwards from where I got in. And interestingly enough, the price is sitting just over my dollar cost average right now. And isn't it interesting, folks, once again, that on today's trading of this stock, look at this. They're sitting 1 cent under and right at my dollar cost average. See that? This is a very common scenario, and I actually have this zoomed out too much. Let me zoom in on this and see what's a little bit more accurate here. Zoom in a little more. Get down here. And a little bit more. Zoom in. There we go. And a little bit more zooming in here now. Now, what I'm going to be using is a software called Charles Schwab's Think or Swim software. Okay. And this is available through Charles Schwab. All you have to do is open up an account with them, and you can start out with $50 if you want to. You don't have to start out with a massive amount of money. And this is their trading software that I'm going to be using here today. I also have other accounts that I trade with in real time that are Charles Schwab, but this is their Think or Swim platform, and it's very easy, and so I like to show it to people. And it looks as though right now, most of the accumulation today on this stock, right, as of yet this morning, is above my dollar cost average. So that's good. They're keeping the price over my DCA, and that's good. And my dollar cost average on this is $7.15. And we're going to try to zoom in one more click and get right to the penny. There we are. All right. So this stock is one that was called out on Friday, the 24th, by Tony Henry. So thank you, Tony, for calling that one out. Looks like it's making a nice move. All right. And okay, 5 million views. Wow. Yes. I know it's crazy, isn't it? Yep. Let's see here. Let's take a look at some others this morning. Hold on a second here. Yep. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Nicole. Yes. Good morning. JG. Good morning. Happy Monday. Yes. Morning, Goat and Tank. Yes. Rusty. And drum roll. Yes. Coach. Hello, Ellis. Yes. Nicole Barbie. Drum roll. Good morning from St. STL. Severe outbreaks of dangerous weather on the way. Stay safe in the Midwest today. Yes, there you go, Modiv. Yeah, absolutely. Little shop, BBAI. Oh, that's one of my favorite stocks, BBAI, to warn people about. That stock always seems to have trouble holding any kind of a gain. But I'm going to put it down, and I'm going to put your name next to it. Thank you very much. Little shop of stuff. But I've never seen that BBAI hold a gain. Just the way it is, it seems. Yes, USEG. We got One Love calling out. USEG. Thank you very much. And VIVK. Thank you. Got it. One Love. Now, One Love, I don't know that I have you here on my list of people holding software that they're using, trading tools. Are you using, because you just called out 2 stocks, do you want to let me know and I'll add you to this list of Tank members or that are using trading tools? And if you do want to divulge that, I'd appreciate it. One Love. If you'd like to let me know, I'll add you to the list. Yes, if you'd like to let me know what type of software you're using, I'd appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. And Wavy Boy Smith says, wow, USEG today. All right. Thank you very much. Got it. We'll take a look at it. But we probably won't be buying into it, Wavy Boy Smith, until tomorrow when they pull it back some, because we don't like to buy big runners. Not until they fleece out a little bit, until they lose some of their energy. Then we like to like to catch the pullback. USEG, Wavy Boy Smith. And by the way, Wavy Boy Smith, welcome to the tank. I don't recall your name ever being seen here, and also if you're using some sort of software. All right, so I got it. One Love. Okay, good. Thank you very much, One Love. I appreciate it. So we'll add you here. One Love. And One Love is using, and I got to make sure and type it correctly. One Love is using, and we'll tab over here. There we go. One Love is using Weebull and Moinu. I've never heard of that. Are you sure that's not Moo Moo? Are you sure? Weebull and are you sure it's not Moo Moo? I've never heard of Moinu. Just want to make sure I type it correctly before I put it in. Is it not Moo Moo or is it Moinu? Because I've never heard of that one. But it doesn't mean that that's not what it is. I just want to make sure I put it in correctly. And don't make a mistake. But I am going to put it in the way you typed it, or the way you put it, which is Moinoo. So let's go to put Moinoo, Moinu. Okay? All right. Yep. All right. Is a Wish a stock? WISH? Wow. All right. So let's take a look at some, and I'm just going to leave this like this for now, because that's the way you typed it. So I'm going to put it in like that. But if it is Moo Moo, just let me know and I'll change it. But I think I appreciate you letting me know that. So you're joining us in here with all of your great wisdom, help from Weebull and Moinu. All right. Thank you very much. And now I will save that. Control S. There we go. And we'll put this back down here now. Poet looks interesting. Yes. POET. Thank you. Happy Boy 9824. All right. Thank you. All right. So let's get over here. And we're going to, as I said, first, before we look at the new ones that have been called out this morning, we're going to look at the ones that were called out on Friday. See if any of these are pulling back and seeing a deep drop. So, yep, Cat, he meant Moo Moo. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. That's what I thought. Thank you. That's what I thought. Yep. They actually contacted me and wanted me to start promoting their software. They wanted to be a sponsor here on my channel, and I hadn't used it, so I'm not going to be one who advocates for any type of software unless I've actually using it. So anyway, there you go. We got that one. Thank you. Port Bear, AGPU runs today. I sure hope so. Poet is tanking. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Yep. Yes, AGPU. Yep, we're going to be looking at that one too for sure. But if it doesn't make a move, and remember, these market makers who control the prices of stock, they like to go at least 1 week before they make a move. They like to make sure they've fleeced out every weak hand that there is, and it usually takes about 6 days. And by the way, the news that company had is still massive news of a $250 million deal with NVIDIA. So still massive news, and I believe that will eventually come to the surface. That cream will rise. All right. Yep, One Love from 16 to 9. Yes. Yes. Wow. Whew. Poet from 16 to 9. Yike. Well, that might be a good pullback place to get in then there for sure. Uh, yep. I got you, everybody. Um, so let me start off with my disclaimer. First of all, I am Catfish Tyler. I have been trading for 26 years. I make no guarantees. I am not a financial advisor. All I do is I've been trading for a very long time, and I use a specific method of buying in small increments. And then when I sell out, I do basically the same thing, but a little bit larger increments as I leave a stock. Okay. So that's how this works when you're here with me. And I make no guarantees. There are no promises that you're going to get rich. Uh, this is just what we do here, work together as a team. And there are quite a few here that are, as you can see, really at this point, we've almost reached 26,000 subscribers. And so we all work together, and we hopefully can achieve the same goal, and that is all for us to prosper. But we don't just want to prosper financially. We want to prosper spiritually and physically and metaphysically. And so there's more than just one way to we're talking about topics here on this channel in the chat many times that involve health issues that people might be having trouble with, digestive problems or cancer or all types of things. And we have a lot of doctors here that are able to offer people good, valuable, free information on certain types of treatments and so forth. But I want to make sure you understand, anybody who's suggesting these types of treatments or whatever for people with ailments, you have to use your own due diligence. I'm not advocating. I'm not an advocate of these drugs that or these processes or these suggestions of healing. I just allow our chat area to be the area where people can discuss these things, and I think it's fantastic because I know that it's been very, very helpful to many, many people that are on this channel that are suffering through certain types of conditions or ailments or health issues or asthma, any type of thing. We have so many people that are here helping one another, and I think it's a great place, a great community. And I hope that you'll consider today subscribing to this channel and becoming a part of this tank if you're not already a subscribed member, or become a member of the channel and you'll get access to a lot more that's available to you, including lists that I have of all the stocks that I hold long, because I don't just day trade. I do have over 50 stocks that are on my long position list that have done very well for years, and about 70 stocks that pay dividends. And so if you want these lists of these stocks that have been doing so fantastic over the last year or over the last 10 or 20 years, and if you want to get this list of these 70 dividend paying stocks, then all you have to do is become a member. If you become a member of the channel at either the monster level, I'll send you all the spreadsheets. If you come in at the Goliath level, I'll send you the spreadsheets that you can edit, because at the monster level, you cannot edit the spreadsheets. If you get the spreadsheets from me at the Goliath level, then you'll be able to edit those. And if you don't know what I'm talking about with these spreadsheets, I will show you right now so you can understand. And I have several stocks, like I said, that I hold long, and we're going to show you those now. And this is on a Google Sheet. It's only available here on this channel. There is no other channel where you're going to find this sheet. And I want you to know that all of these stocks here, this is how the performance that they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And over here, I keep track for you of the market cap and PE ratio, okay? So these are the stocks that are on my list that have been over the last year, and you can scroll down this list of 50 stocks. And even though these have performed with such a high level, does not guarantee that they're going to continue to perform at this level. There are no guarantees, but they have done very well over the last year. And the advantage here, you get to pick and choose from the ones that have gone up over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And so you can certainly see which ones are on a roll right now, even during this market that's been a little topsy-turvy. Now, Again, this is my list of my longs. These are the ones I do not day trade. I hold them long. I don't sell in and out of these, okay? And these are the percentage gains they've made during the last year. All right. And I also have this list of dividend paying stocks. And it's the same scenario with these dividend paying stocks. I show you what they've been doing over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And you can see over here the market cap, the PE ratio, and you can see the dividend amount that they pay and what percentage that dividend is. And again, this type of information is only available here on this channel. This list is only available on this channel. And the top 40 of this dividend list was created by a guy by the name of Keith Gill. So I got the top 40 stocks that are on this list from a gentleman who is known as Roaring Kitty, or on, and he was really primarily responsible for the biggest move on GameStop stock price in history. About 10 years ago, he made that thing take off. And it was primarily from his doing, his streaming each day and telling everybody what he thought about GameStop. And he pointed out that it had a huge short holding position on it, and it could easily be squeezed. And that's what he helped make it do. And so that's who Roaring Kitty is. I got the top 40 stocks of this dividends from him. And the rest of them, the other 30 that are down below, were ones that I searched out, and also ones that people here on the channel suggested that I look into that paid great dividends. So there are 70 stocks on here that have a record of the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, last year. Here is their market cap, PE ratio, the dividend they pay, and the percentage of the dividend, okay? So this information, again, is only available here on this channel. Hi, Grandpa. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Amaret Organic. Thank you. Robinhood screener targeting top percent runners with 5 times above average trading volume and market cap within 2 to 20 million market cap. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Good to know. Thank you there, our Richie B. I appreciate that. So what we like to do here on this channel is we have members of this channel and just people that happen to be watching who suggest certain stocks. On Friday, these are the stocks that people suggested. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a look at these, and we want to see if any of these, which made big run-ups on Friday, are now seeing some fleecing out of them this morning. So let's take a look. We'll be looking at them one by one. And the first one we're going to look at, as I said, was QS. So we're going to just march our way down this list and look at all these stocks. QS. And right now I am up on QS that I bought 200 shares of. I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And just so you're aware, right here, this is a paper money account. This is going to be a simulated trading account because I suggest for you starters that have never traded before, this is the exact same software that's being used on the real accounts, but you can start off with a simulated paper money account. When you first log into this, at the bottom of the screen, it says real money or paper money. Click on paper money. It doesn't say real money, but it does say paper money. Click on paper money and get to know what we're doing here. Study the process and practice with paper money before you use your real money. Get confidence, okay? I want you to gain confidence, all right? Now, in case you're late to the tank this morning, these are the stocks that have been called out today, all right? These are the ones that have been called out today. IPWR, DH, DHC, RMAX, BBAI, USEG, VIVK. I got USEG twice, I see. So 2 people have that on their radar. One Love and Wavy Boy Smith, Poet, and AGPU. Now, so here's this is today's list. This was Friday's list, okay? So we're going to be moving over to Friday's list, and we're going to look over these for any pullbacks, any fleecing, any rinsing out, okay? And we're going to look, we start off with QS, and it's still up today, so it's still moving up. No pullback on that. Next, NVII. So let's take a look at NVII right now. And we're going to pull this on a chart. NVII. There it is. Looks very good right now, folks. And not only on this 1-day chart, let's take a look at the 5-day chart. Yeah, I like this one a lot, okay? NVII. Whether or not it will maintain this progression upwards, I cannot guarantee you, but the chart looks very, very strong here. You can see a rising 200-day, a rising red 50-day, a rising dark blue 45-day, which is above the 50. You got the 5 and 10-day, orange 10-day, and blue 5-day, all rising here, looking good. It's a very good position right here. Let's take a look at the 20-day chart. Yeah, very, very nice looking chart there. NVII. And that was called out by Modiv. All right. Thank you, Modiv. Man, that looks good, man. NVII. I like that one a lot. That looks good. We might wait though, because you can see on these spikes, they like to pull it down just below the 50, pull it below the 50, pull it below the 50, take it just below the 50, down to the 50, down to the 50, down to the 50, down to just below the 50, again, down below the 50. And here, wow, I don't know if they're going to be able to get her back down below the 50 or not, but I wouldn't, because of the way you see these surges and pullbacks, I wouldn't be buying here, okay? NVII, I'd wait for the pullback. There's going to be one, most likely, because there always has. They pulled it back, 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 pulled it back. Don't see them stop doing that. They're going to continue to do that, folks. NVII called out by Modiv, but the chart looks fantastic. Let's take a look at one called out on Friday by Ultra Surfer WDC. And we're going to go back to the 1-day chart for WDC. But I'm going to put a mark beside that NVII because I think this is a buy here soon if they pull it back any. But I like that. That looks good. Next, WDC. Well, look at them playing with this thing this morning in the pre-market, hitting a price of $413, then pulling it back to 408, baby. Yeah. Well, those of you that know this channel know that I have certain numbers that are buy-sell numbers on my sheet, and that would be one of them, $413. You would have wanted to sell there, and the reason I say so is because here it is on my buy-sell sheet, and the second line from the top says to sell the 11, 12, and 13. And then where do you buy back? As low as 101, 107, 108. So look at the example here of this stock. You see up here? It ran up here to the $4.13. You can see right there, $413. It hit that number. And then what did it pull back to? Right here. Look at the number it pulled back to. Right there. 413 to, lo and behold, 408. Right on my buy-sell sheet, the exact number, folks, that's on the buy-sell sheet. You see that? So now you know why I tell you or suggest you always sell up here at the 13. Sell the 11, 12, and 13. And afterwards, the pullback could be as low as 107, 108, 109, okay? So there's a perfect example of it right there. You can see how that works. And now, I see it's trying to eclipse the 413, but right when they, over here, when they got it to 413, they pulled it down to 408, and here it tapped 414 and then back down to 410. So 413 to 408, 414 down to 410, and now we're back to 414 again. Who knows where it's going exactly, but WDC. And they're herking and jerking the heck out of this, folks. I mean, you're seeing right down here at the bottom this morning, pre-market 403, and that was at 1744. So that would have been Friday, around 5:30 in the afternoon. They took it down in the aftermarket. Yep. Well, this is the stock chart, and just look how many times, folks, they've stopped this price. Here, you could have sold 413, bought back 400. So here's the 413, here's the 400, here's the 413, here's the 400, here's the 413, here's the 408, here's the 413, here's the the 410, here's the 414. Well, at least you can see what they're doing with it, folks. And let's take a look at this stock. This is WDC. Let's look at it on the 20-day chart. And it might not pull up a 20-day chart. Is this a... Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Look at that, folks. WDC. You think you should buy it on the 50-day? Buy it on the 50-day. Buy it on the 50. Buy it on the 50. Buy it on the 50. Buy it below the 50. Buy it just below the 50. Buy it just below on the 50. Wow. WDC. Wow, folks, that is an awesome looking chart. 413 bid now, 414 ask. But that is a very strong looking chart for a 20-day. Let's take a look at the 180-day. Wow. Looks good, folks. I really like the look of this one. And that's WDC, called out by Ultra Surfer. I'll put an asterisk by that one, too. All right, somebody called out a stock, ELPW, that was rocketing on Monday. ELPW. On Friday. ELPW. 472 for a high this morning. And then what did they pull it back to after that? From 472 down to 408. Goodness gracious, folks. Look at that, Savannah. 472. Now, let me show you something else here, folks. Take a look at my buy-sell sheet. What does this say to sell right here? Sell the 72. Sell the 72, folks. Can you believe that? Sell the 72. And do you see why now? Look at that, folks. You sell that 72 and you buy it back at 408. 408 a share, folks. 407, Savannah. Look at that number. Look at that number. 472, folks, to 408. Now do you know why you sell that 72? Goodness gracious. Sell the 66. Sell the 67. Sell the 70, 71, and 72. Those numbers are all on my buy-sell sheet. You can see them right down here. And it says to sell 67, 68, 69, 70, 72. Sell those numbers, folks. And then buy back after at the 08. Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Well, there's proof of it, ladies and gentlemen. This stock right here, this is called ELPW. Now, let's take a look at the 20-day chart on it. Wow. Strong, folks. Very, very strong. Look at that 200-day kick up right there. Look at the 50-day and 45 kicking up with the 45 well over the 50. That dark blue line is the 45-day average. The red line is the 50-day. This is the 200. Look at that 10 and 5-day. Wow. Nice. I like it a lot. Closed at $3.62 a share on Friday. Now $4.35 bid, $4.36 ask. ELPW, folks. That looks fabulous. Man, that is one of the strongest looking charts I've seen right there. ELPW. Brad Fournay called this out. Whew, man. ELPW. Goodness gracious. I want to take a look at this. Give me a second here. ELPW. ELPW. And Friday's range was $3.21 to $4.37. And right now, folks, it's sitting at $4.43, 48. Look at it rocketing. ELPW. This is the stock I'm going to day trade today, okay? Brad Fournet, this is the one I'm going to day trade today. ELPW. Looks awesome, folks. We're going to day trade this one. We're going to be trading this one in and out, in and out, in and out. ELPW now up 22%. And wow, that looks very strong. Might be worth picking up 5 or 10 shares here. We nibble when we come in. We do not come diving in. We just wade in slow. And by the way, looking across all of the futures up here, you can see the S&P futures is slightly red, but it's been herked and jerked around this morning. You can see the Dow futures slightly red, the NASDAQ futures, and the Russell 2000 futures. All right. And, but man, ELPW, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at that. Now approaching the 450. And you guys, I'm going to call these numbers out for you so you can see how my buy sell sheet works. So I would tell you right then to sell 449 and 450. Okay. So right here on my buy sell sheet, if you look at here, it says sell right here, the 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. And then your buyback can be as low as 37, 38, or 43, 44. So we're going to watch this happen now. You can see there, you could have just sold the 449 and 450. It was just at 450, and watch the drawback to a minimum of 444, 443. Okay, that's where you can start nibbling back. But you wanted to sell the 448, 49, and 450. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the opening bell. And this is the stock I'm going to be day trading today. And I'm going to come over here to my AGPU, and I want to move over to this runner. Okay, so I'm going to be selling AGPU here now. And I'm going to move over to this runner, ELPW is what I plan to do. I'm going to be day trading the stock ELPW. AGPU. Come on, baby, let's get loaded up. Bid is 602, ask is 623. There we go, AGPU. And I'm going to trade this right now. AGPU. Enter. And I'm down on it. Yeah, sure, I'm down on it. No big deal. I'm not going to worry about it. I've got a lot of shares, though, so I'm going to sell right here. 60 shares at market. And I want to move this money over. It's just at 613. And it's all over the place right now. All right. And now they're taking it down to a low of $6 is the bid, 601. Wow, and then 605 to 622. And AGPU might be ready to make a move here. The bounce right now, 607, 622 now. And but I'm going to be moving this over to ELPW. I do believe that this stock will continue to make a move. I just sold at 613. And now we're going to try to sell 620. And then we're going to sell 60 at market right here. There we go. Then the bid is 595. The ask is 622. So a massive gap between the bid and the ask so that it can achieve a 608 buy price. That's right. The reason that you're seeing the bid at 595 and the ask is 622 is to fill a 628 price. And I'm going to sell right now at 614 if I can. And then I'm going to come over to ELPW. ELPW. Good morning. SIDU is a strong buy. Yep, Mr. Somebody, I agree with you. I wish CS, Charles Schwab, would let us trade it. Oh, yeah, there we go. 615. Moving on up. And now I'm going to come over here. I'm going to be, like I said, I'm moving some of these prices, 614. And I still have quite a few shares of this AGPU, but I want to move it around a little bit. And we're going to try and see if we can get another order at 614 to fill here. It's jumping all over the place, folks. It's all over the place. But I want to come over to ELPW now. And we're going to go to trade ELPW. Hold on. ELPW. There we go. And I'm going to be day trading this stock, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to come in right now at 20 shares. And I'd like to buy at 457. And also, I want to get to my monitor page here and see what else I'm up on right now. And I am up right now nicely on QS. So I'm going to trade, come over to QS. Good call out, Tony Henry. QS, thank you. Thank you, Tony Henry. I appreciate that. I appreciate it a lot. We're going to sell 20 right there. We're going to sell 20 right here. And by the way, you got to sell these numbers 47, 48, 49, 50, and you're going to get to see me day trade this one too. And you know they're going to buy, they're going to be, there we go. There we go. Just sold 747, 747, 747. Very nice. Thank you very much. And now we're going to sell 750 and 754 and 755. There we go. Just sold. Oh my gosh, I just sold AGPU at 616. So it's on the move now. I just sold 755, 757. And now I'm going to buy back this stock at $7.38. I'm going to come down here and I'm going to put in a 20 share order at 738, 739, and 740. And now I'm going to go over to ELPW. ELPW. I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And I'm going to be buying this here as a pullback at 457. So I'm coming in for 20 shares at 457. Coming in at 460. And I'm going to be using my buy-sell sheet here, ladies and gentlemen. SIU. Yep. All right, hold on. Harris Muhammad, CMPX. Thank you. CMPX. Thank you, Harris Muhammad. Appreciate it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you're late to the show, these are the stocks that have been called out today. These are the stocks that have been called out today, all right? So please take a snapshot. And I just bought ELPW at 459. And good, we're getting some pickups of this now. And we're going to come in at market. Yep, and we're looking for a 450, 455 buy. That's even better. 453, thank you. And we're going to come down here to 447 and 449. Try and buy there. And we're on ELPW, ladies and gentlemen. ELPW. ELPW. This is the one I'm going to day trade today. I'm going to put over here ELPW. And the other one that I'm trading here, and I just bought ELPW there at 448. Yeah, come on down. Let's get a 438 here. Get a 438. And these are numbers on my buy-sell sheet now. So 438, we're coming in. And 444, we're coming in. Here we go. I just bought a 443, and I'm buying the stock ELPW that was called out on Friday by Brad Fournay. And I really, really like the look of this chart, ladies and gentlemen. I'll show it to you now. This is ELPW. ELPW. Here it is. This is the chart on ELPW, ladies and gentlemen. This is a stock I'm going to be day trading today. ELPW. Okay? And also, let's see here. SPRC is on a move today. SPRC is rising, not a huge jump up, but RUM is also rising today. And QS, as I said, is making a move today nicely. And let's see here. I'm also getting some news that AIXI might be making a move here. AIXI. And this AGPU is down again today, ladies and gentlemen, and they have totally fleeced that thing out completely. I still hold 1,000 shares of this, and I'm down big time on this. And I don't mind sharing people, showing people. When I go down, I show people. There it is. I'm down 2,400 on this stock. And you guys can learn from my experience on this that sometimes running in on these big runners can cost you. And so you just have to not panic about it, but move over to another stock instead that's on the run. And that's exactly what I'm doing right now. And I just got through picking up some nice 438s on this ELPW. And reason I'm buying at this number here is because this is on my buy sell sheet, buyback. And you'll see it right here. And it shows buyback 37, 38, 39 right here. And so that's the reason I'm filling some here. And if they drop it down to 31 and 33, I'll get some there as well. All right. But right now, this is one of the numbers, 38, 39. And they did just take it down to 33 just then. And that's perfect. And I told you if they took it down to the 31 and 33, I would buy there because those are numbers they love. And very nice. Okay. Nice. And what I like here is that I was able to just get my dollar cost average down to 445 a share. And again, we're going to go back to AGPU, enter, and 572 now. I just sold that thing at 616 a share, folks. 616 a share. And we're going to get the dollar cost average down on this. 555 now. Just sold it. You guys just watched me sell this at 616, 617, 613, and now a buyback at 563, and they took it to 555, which is a fairly common number. And wow, what a manipulation. They've really manipulated the hell out of this stock, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm for anybody that else is still owning this stock. Again, this is what I do when it gets to where I don't become a bag holder. I'm going to move this over onto a runner, and the one I think is going to run is ELPW. ELPW. I'm going to go over here again. And it is right now, as you can see, at 431 a share. A great number to buy back, in my opinion. I like to buy the 3031 very often, and so I do that. And the stock that we're looking at, AGPU, enter, has now been taken down to 566 and now 576. So a nice little riser now, starting to rise right now, rising right now. And I am not in a position here to get picky about this. I want to move over to ELPW, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to sell again here now. And I've got now 890 shares, and we're going to ELPW. I'm going to move it over to ELPW. And I want to get some more here at 430. Oh, I don't want to do a 60 share. I just want to do 20 shares. So we're going to take that order off for 60. And we're going to try to buy just 20 shares at a time at 433. Trying to buy 433. ELPW. This stock has an incredible looking chart right now. So I'm going to buy at market right here. And I just got a 434. And I just got a 433. And I'm going to keep buying here, folks. Buying at market right there. And I just picked up a 424. Nice. Oh, that's beautiful, folks. Nice. And now I've been able to drop my DCA down to 440 a share, which is very nice. And that is where everybody else is buying this stock, 440 a share. And in case you're not aware of it, take a look up there at 440 and look at all the shares that were just bought there, 137,000 at 440. So that's why I'm buying here. And the thing I like the most now is that I'm able to lower my dollar cost average down below where more people have bought the stock than any other number. And please be aware, I'm not seeing any dark areas on these stocks down here. This is all light. All right, all light. Let's see if we can get us a 420 buy on here. Trying to buy 420. And of course they want to get that number, folks. Look at them, 421. They want that 420, no doubt about it. But doesn't look like they're going to be able to achieve it. And I'm going to go back over here to AGPU. Enter 588. Nice. 588. Just took it down to 566, and now the bid is 588. Nice. I just sold 588, and now it's at 580. All right. Well, of course. And let's take a look here. Oh, my gosh. Look at all these shout-outs this morning. FCEL. Okay, DKI, Mr. Cat. Thank you, Trigger. DKI. Thank you, FCEL. YAAS. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, folks, right now, the time, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. The time is 9:44. And if you wouldn't mind, when we get up to 9:44 and 48 seconds, if you guys wouldn't mind, we'll hit the like button at the same time and see if we can get even more people over here to join in on the fun that we're having here. And the stock that we're going to be getting into, you folks, and this is just my suggestions. I do not make any guarantees, but I want you to see something. We're going to hit the like button here, ladies and gentlemen, all together. Here we go. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there. And if you wouldn't mind, I sure would appreciate it if you'd show a little bit of love here in the channel and give everybody a chance to get some love here. And 5.1 million views, ladies and gentlemen. I couldn't believe it when I saw that this morning. 5.1 million views of this channel. And I want to thank each and every one of you who've been subscribing. 5,134,000 views so far. And that's a lot of people checking this out, folks, for a reason, I would presume. And I just want to thank all of you who have subscribed. And if you want to be a subscriber, you will put me just about 80 away from 26,000 subscribers. So consider please subscribing to this channel and helping me out to achieve my goal. I'd love to see 26,000 here by the end of the week, and I think we can easily do that. And I want to thank each and every one of you here who has subscribed to the channel and has been learning from my procedure about how I buy and sell stocks. So thank you very, very much for all of you who've done that. I appreciate it very much. You have helped me grow this channel and helped me become successful in this channel. And so I want to thank you very, very, very much. It's all about you guys. And here you go. Let's show a little bit of love here. Here's a heart on for you. And there's a little smiley for some of you, and there's a little popper. And I want to thank each and every one of you who has been so diligently helping this channel grow. I really do appreciate it. ASBP is running nice. Okay, ASBP. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Rolando Moto. Yep. Thank you. Yep. And I try to keep up with everybody that's calling these out. So, Trigger, thank you very much. You picked out some nice calls in the last, Trigger. Thank you. And F-Cell was called out here this morning again by Trigger. And YAAS called out by Harris Muhammad. He's also called out CMPX. Thank you very much. And bought another 200 CDU at 323. I think that's beautiful. Yep. Thank you very much for calling all these stocks out. In case you're late to the show here, ladies and gentlemen, these are all the stocks that have been called out on today's list. But I'm not buying these stocks, okay? And I'm not even looking at these. Right now, I'm looking at the stocks that everybody called out on Friday, and I'm looking for pullbacks. So ELPW I'm looking to get in on. And these other ones look pretty good to me too, ladies and gentlemen, looking very, very good. So we're looking at all these, and we're going to see if we find any other runners that are pulling back. ELPW is the one I'm going to day trade today primarily. ELPW. And AGPU is making its climb right now, and it's looking good. It's back up to 591, and it might go back up over 6 here very rapidly and very surely. And what do you know? The price they want to get in on now is 588. The bid is 584. The ask is 593. And they've been trying to maintain this long number for quite some time. They like to buy at the 88. All right. Now I'm going to go back over to ELPW because to me, this is the best looking chart of all. Okay. This is the best looking chart of all. And I'm going to try to buy here now at 422 a share if I can. And this is, to me, looking at the trading charts, this is the best looking one, ELPW. This is the 20-day chart, and it looks absolutely peachy keen, folks. ELPW. This is the stock. This is the chart. This is the run. Watch the candlestick. Watch it closely. Watch this. It's a flat bottom, and it's rising, people. ELPW. I just bought QS at 738. So I just got back in on QS at 738. And I did sell it at in the 750 range. So now you know why I sold those 750s on QS. Now you know why I sold those. You got to sell at those numbers, QS. And it says here, earnings conference call, April 22nd. Earnings conference call, all right, April 22nd, after market. So not sure how their earnings turned out, but at any rate, right now you can see, to me, QS, this looks very good here, folks. Hit 10.04 a share there on Thursday morning, and look at it now. QS, ladies and gentlemen, QS. This is the stock that I just sold, and I sold it, as I always do, at $7.50 a share. I sold it at $7.50 and $7.55, and I just got through buying it back just then at $7.43 because those are on my buy-sell sheet. And now we're going to go back to trade, and we're on ELPW, and I'm just soaking this up right here. We're going to try and get some more here, ELPW, and I believe that this stock is going to make a major run. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It looks good, folks. ELPW, some good fleecing this morning on it, and I'm glad to see that they are making an effort to get a big wall here right now, trying to build a lot of shares here at 426, 427. And I don't see it going anywhere but up from here, so I'm going to go in at market right here and just buy now at market. And I just filled that, and I'm looking for 20 shares here. And again, I want to get over now to back to QS. QS. Enter. And it looks good, folks. Now I got my buy-in at 738. I just filled an order on QS at 738 after I sold it at 750. And so there's how that works, ladies and gentlemen. QS. And look at this big, huge lump of buying, way over. My dollar cost average is down here on this stock at $7.28. And so this is the stock QS, folks. And I really, really like the look of this chart on QS as well. QS, ladies and gentlemen. And I will show you the longer-term 20-day chart on this. QS. And I just bought ELPW at 426. But look at this QS stock, folks. QS, look at that. Man, that is kissing the ET right now. Man, oh man. Folks, I love to buy this chart pattern. Bring it way up and then come down here and hit that freaking 200, kiss off that and run, baby. And there it goes, QS. QS. And you can even see, look at the 5-day moving average turning right up 90 degrees. Look at the 10-day. Yep. And I just bought ELPW at $4.19 a share. ELPW, nice. Here it is, ELPW. Now, ELPW does not look good on the long-term chart over the 180-day. It's been dropping and dropping, but it's consolidated now, and it's made a nice run, and I'm going to take a look now at the 5-day chart on it. Here it is, ELPW, ladies and gentlemen. And you think you should have sold 488, 489? right there on my buy sell sheet, people, this is a no-brainer right here. It says right here to sell. Yep, sell down here the 87, 88, 89, right there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. ELPW. And this morning, 489 a share. And I just got through buying it at 419, ladies and gentlemen. Just got through buying it at 419. And now we're going to come over here to AGPU again. Enter. And it is at 577. And I think that the one that's going to be running is ELPW. And so I'm going to continue to purchase ELPW here. And hopefully we'll continue to see it rise. Now, these are the stocks that were called out on Friday, ladies and gentlemen. These are the stocks that were called out on Friday. And these are the ones that you want to look for pullback on right now. See if they're pulling back any right now. See if they're pulling back. All right. See if there's a buying opportunity on these. So we're going to look at the charts again. And this is ELPW. Now you can see why I've just been buying that stock. And I'm going to buy it again at 413, I promise you. So here we go. We're going to come in ELPW right now. ELPW, and I want to buy it as close to 513. ELPW, here we go, and I'm buying it right now. Boom, I just bought it, and I got a 415 right there. That's fabulous. Let's see if we can get 413 on it. Let's see if we can get 413. And here we go. And AGPU is holding its ground, folks. I know it's down today, but it is holding its ground. It might be solidifying a nice bottom. All right. It could be. ELPW. Trade. ELPW. And I'm going to come in here. I'm going to try to buy 413. 414. 416. My dollar cost average on this right now is $4.33. And they're letting me pull it right on down, which is very nice. I'm very grateful to them for that. And it looks to me at the very low, today's low of 413, a manipulated low, 57,000 shares were acquired at 413. 57,000 purchased at 413. And but you can see where everybody wants the stock, 427, 425. That's where the majority of buyers have been on this stock today, ELPW. Yep. Harris says, YAAS, is that a good place to buy again? Okay, thank you, Harris Muhammad. And we've also got here ENVB by Richie B. ENVB, all right? Thank you very much, R. Richie. R. Richie B. All right, let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at these on the charts. All right, and he's calling out YAAS. YAAS. Holy smokes. I don't buy it. I would not buy a 177 ever. That's a sell. Folks, that number there, that's a sell number, 77. That's on my buy sell sheet, and you can see it right here. And that is a definite sell number, ladies and gentlemen, right there above the ones that are highlighted, 76, 77. Those are sells, I'm sorry to say. And you should have sold there at 76 and 77. And that is very clearly visible now. You can see it right there. That is a sell number, ladies and gentlemen. And I just bought ELPW at 415 a share. Fantastic trade. And I'm trying to catch a 413. I'm trying to catch a 413. Come on, guys. You got to get there one more time. 413. ELPW. Can't you get 413 just once more? Just once more. 413, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I'm trying to buy. ELPW. And I'm very happy to say my dollar cost average now is almost at one of their favorite numbers to maintain a price, 430 a share. I'm at 432. And thank you for all the call outs. I appreciate it very much. ENVB. Let's take a look at it. Charts. ENVB. And we're going to look at all these stocks that have been called out this morning. One of them, uh, we'll work our way down. These are the stocks that have been called out today. If you guys are late to the show, these are the stocks that have been called out today. We're going to go take a look at all of them right now. All right. So first one Tony called out was IPWR. IPWR. Here it is. And boy, have they tanked that down right here out of the gate. They just hit the bottom right on the 200-day, 427, of course. And there's some heavy selling on this stock right now. Heavy selling against it right now, trying to push it down. It might be a good place to come in, folks. If we can see the bottom of this candlestick still rising like this, then it would be probably a good place to start nibbling on this. Okay, but we need to see the bottom. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, right there. Yep. And the bid, ladies and gentlemen, is 445 and the ask is 464. There's a 19-cent spread between the bid and the ask. And you can see somebody came in right there and just bought right there. Somebody, you got 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers now on this. IPWR up 2.22% right now. IPWR. And I like the look of it. IPWR. That's a good one, Tony. And let's take a look at the longer term chart on that IPWR. Let's string that out to a 20-day chart. Holy smokes, looking good, folks. IPWR, wow. And now, of course, 525 would have been a sell. 520, you should have sold 520. You guys know to sell 520, buy back 488, all right? And you could have even bought it back at $4.20 after you sold $5.25 this morning. Oh my gosh. Look here, folks. Look at my buy-sell sheet, and it tells you right up here to sell the 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And also sell the 22, 23, and 24. Well, holy crap. What was the high today? 525, and after that down to this price here, 429, almost $1 drop, folks. So now you know why you sell that 525 number. It's obvious. It's very clear. Now you know why you should sell there. And they drop it back now, and it's still 2% up. But what a fleece out right there this morning on that one. IPWR. IPWR. Now we're going to the 1 day. And this is it. It hit the bottom right there. And boy, what a fleece out. A 1-ta, 2-ta, triple ta-ta. Might even see them try to come back down again and catch us again right here. I bet they will. Yep. And this is IPWR. Bid 439, ask 462, people. 24-cent spread between the bid and the ask. 23-cent spread between the bid and the ask. Bid 439, ask 462. IPWR. Okay, next he called out, Tony Henry also called out DH. DH. Here it is. In the same scenario, look at them attack that. And by the way, you should always sell, folks, $1.11, 12, and 13. You get that? Always sell those numbers. And then here we are. It drops to 99 cents. So, of course, a 13-cent drop, and then here comes the pop. Oh, man, look at that. This is the stock right now, coming up to the 50 and flattening out right on the 50. They're going to consolidate this here. They're going to consolidate it here most likely for 10 minutes, folks, and then it's going to springboard. The stock is at 102 bid, 103 ask, and the stock symbol is DH. DH. Now, let's take a look at this on the 20-day. And I'm not real impressed with that because the 20-day has a 200-day average that's just falling and falling and falling. So I'm not particularly real impressed with the 20-day average on this. It doesn't look good. So that would not be one of my best picks. Let's look at DHC now. Enter. DHC. Another one that was called out by Tony Henry this morning. And that one looks much, much better. DHC. And however, folks, you should know to sell 777. That is an absolute sell number. That is an absolute sell number. I mean, you know that. Those of you that are on this channel, you know to sell right over here. No question about it. You need to sell 73, 76, 77. Those are sell numbers, people. Please do it. Sell that if you owned it right there. Tony, you should have known right there to sell the 77 because you've been watching this channel a long time. And your buyback after that is going to be 66 or even as low as 55. But you want to sell the 77 every time. Every single time you want to at least sell some shares there. That's a no-brainer, folks. You guys know it. All right, that's a sell there. And if you miss that opportunity, you'll catch it next time. But congratulations, that's looking good. DHC, called out by Tony Henry. Another one he called out was RMAX. So, folks, listen, I'm just going to show you this information. I provide, you decide, okay? I don't tell you what to do, but wow, that looks good, folks. RMAX, up 25% right now, and that chart looks very strong. RMAX, that's the 1 day. Let's look at the 20-day. And it looks phenomenal. I love it. Good call out there, Tony. That's a good looking stock there. Look at the 45 gaping off of the 50-day. The 10-day gaping away from the 5. Oh, man, this is beautiful. The light blue line is the 5-day average. The orange is the 10-day. The dark blue is here, and the red is the 50-day. The dark blue is the 45-day. And that is a sweet-looking chart. RMAX. $10 bid, 10.03 the ask. I like it. Now, you don't want to buy at the 10, though, ladies and gentlemen. And again, look up here. 1177, you should buy, you should be selling that number. And again, Tony, I hope you sold there. You should know that is a sell number, the 77. There's no question about it. I just got through showing everybody on this chart. It says to you to sell or suggests you sell the 73, 76, 77, and 78. And this is a perfect example. You can see that it rode right up there to 1179. And after that, you could have bought it as low as 924. From 1179, you could have bought it back at 924, people. Wow. Now do you know why you got to sell that 1177? My goodness gracious, folks. Please don't miss these opportunities. Yep, USEG is flying. That was called out this morning already by two individuals, One Love and Wavy Boy Smith. USEG. We'll get to it. We're going to be there soon. Next one we're going to do is before that, and then we'll get to that one. BBAI called out this morning. I always warn people against this stock because it never can hold a gain, ever. It never can hold a gain. BBAI. This stock can never hold a gain, folks. And if I was to show you the long-term chart on it, you'll understand. Look at this, folks. It has a gain. It falters. Has a gain. It falters. It has a gain. It drops like a rock. It has a gain and falls further. Gets a gain, falls. Gets a gain, falls further. Another gain, falls even deeper. I mean, this stock is notorious, folks. And I keep warning people about it. Don't buy this stock ever. Okay? Now, this morning it was called out by Little Shop of Stuff. But this, even if it goes up, it won't hold the gain. It just won't. It would never held that gain. It didn't hold that gain. It didn't hold that gain. Couldn't hold that gain. I mean, folks, this stock has been notorious for not being able to hold a gain. And the 200 has just been falling and falling and falling and falling and falling, okay? Now, we're going to the next stock. And I do not propose that you buy that stock, BBAI, unless you want to see it fall again, all right? If you bought into it, you're going to get a one-day run and get out because it can't hold a gain. Here we go next, USEG. USEG, here we are. And there she goes. And again, here's another. You should have sold the 75. Should have sold 72, 73. Those are on my buy-sell sheet. That was a long time ago. Let's take a look at it now. Well, folks, it's got a triple upside crossover on the 200-day moving average. Let's go look and see what the news is that's sending this up. USEG. And this morning, breaking early this morning at 7 a.m., Press release, U.S. Energy Corps signs 5-year helium offtake agreement with investment-grade global leader in industrial gases. U.S. Energy Corps signs a 5-year helium offtake agreement with investment-grade global leader in industrial gases. That's the news today for why this is spiking, okay? And it is up 38% on the news. And right over here, you can see where you should have sold it and that price. Oh my gosh, what do you think that is, Savannah? Look at that price. 166, folks. That price is $1.66. That's right. And you all know you got to sell that. That is a sell. Everybody on this channel knows 166 is an absolute sell number every time it hits 66. And those of you on this channel, you can look over on my buy sell sheet, and right here's the number. It says sell 64, 65, 66. It says it, folks, right down here. Sell 64, 65, 66. And then your buyback is going to be somewhere in the 30, 43, 44, 47, 48, 49, or the lowest will be 54, 55. Even minimum 57. But if you sell the 66, folks, these are your buyback numbers minimum. And let's go see where it went to after they sold at the 66. The wisdom of people who sold at the 66. All right. And where was the buyback afterwards? 122. So they ran it down, ladies and gentlemen, 44 cents from this 66. And you can see the bottom of this candlestick rising right now. So I do like the look of this. USEG. They're selling against it hard right now, though. You can see in this last 4-hour period, twice as many sellers as buyers. Now let's change this candlestick to a 5-day, 15 minutes. And let's look at this. 5-day, 15 minutes. And oh yeah, heavy selling. Heavy selling here during that 15-minute period, right at the open. Then this 15-minute period, heavy selling. 10-1 sellers versus buyers. And here, still, you've got more sellers than buyers right here, even on this USEG. Folks, my buy on this would be suggestion at 120 a share. Yep. USEG called out this morning by One Love and by Wavy Boy Smith. But you should have sold that at the 66. And they're trying to get a bid at 120. And now the bid has risen just now to 126. And the ask is 127. USEG. And let's go see. And again, the news on this stock this morning, they got a 5-year helium offtake agreement. That's what they got, a big helium sale, I guess, and $5 million worth. So just that's what's the catalyst behind this. And now you finally see more buyers than sellers here. Just broke into more buyers versus sellers. And the low right there was 122, 121. All right. So they just sold the 166. 166 sell and drop it to 122, 44 cents. And now you can see the bottom of this candlestick rising, and it looks even better. So I like this one, USEG, and I'm going to buy it right now. Trade USEG. And I just sold AGPU at 622. AGPE. And USEG, I'm going to come in right now, try to buy, let's do 60 shares. Actually, we'll just do 40. We'll do 40. And we'll try to buy at 125, 124, and then 125, USEG. And look, folks, they've already gotten a massive accumulation here of this stock above this number. So I'm coming in here, and I feel fairly confident it will rise right back up over all these fairly soon, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm coming in with here 40 share orders. And I just made my first buy at 127 on this stock, USEG, that was called out this morning by two of our viewers, One Love and Wavy Boy Smith. So thank you very much for that buy there at 127. And now I'm going to try to buy 128. Yep. And boom, I just got 128. I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, and the stock I'm buying is USEG. That was already at 166 a share this morning during the pre-market, and they've driven it down now 44 cents. And so I'm coming in here on this one, USEG, ladies and gentlemen. And I just picked it up again at 127 a share. And I'm buying here underneath this massive wall of accumulation already. And I love to buy there. It's like buying with a Fort Knox over you, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I like. And this is the stock USEG. All right. Big contract they just got. And so there you go. That's why I'm buying into this right now. USEG, and I now have 120 shares, and I'm not going in heavy. Folks, I never do buy heavy. I go in light. Yep, AGPU is taking off. Good. Yep, I know. I just sold some. I had an alarm on that, AGPU. Yep. All right. And I'm going to sell 20 shares here, right there at 44. Now, folks, you know you got to sell the 44. I was talking to somebody about this the other day. Yeah, but your dollar cost average, Tyler, is higher than that. Why would you sell the 44? Because I know they're going to pull it back to 31 or 30 or 24 or 20 even. That's why I'm going to sell the 44. That's why I'm selling the 44. I know to sell that number. I know to sell 44. I also know to sell 40, 49 and sell 50. Sell 51. Here we go. I'm selling them right now, folks. I just sold the 44. Now, some other ones that were called out here, we're going to touch on all these, folks, and take a look at them. And sell the 54 and 55. Sell 55 and sell 57 and sell 660. All right? Sell the 660, folks. And you'll be able to buy back at 649. All right? And now I'm going to come over here to ELPW. And I'm going to, by the way, in case you're not aware of it, these are all the stocks this morning that have been called out. All right? These are the stocks that have been called out this morning. If you want to take a look over this list, feel free to do so. Take a picture with your camera if you want to, or screenshot this, and take a look at all these that have been called out today. Now, what I'm doing, however, is these are the stocks that ran up big time yesterday, and I just sold QS at the high of the day, and I sold a little bit of AGPU to move over to another stock that was on this list, and so this is what was on Friday's list, okay? So I just sold AGPU at 650. Very nice. Yep. And now it's time to get back over here to AGPU, and I want to sell the 650. Here we go. We're going to sell some more here now. Going to sell some more AGPU, and there we go. Just sold 651, and I just bought USEG at 127, so that's nice. Now I want to come back in here. I'm selling 10 shares at a time of AGPU, but I'm going to try to buy back 10 shares now, and I want to come in at 638. 638, and I want to come in at 639, and I want to come in 643 and 644. And I just sold AGPU at 655. And just so you know this, Kathy, since I opened this position on AGPU, I'm down $793. Okay, but I'm not going to lose any sleep over that. And I'm going to keep day trading this stock right now, and I'm going to buy right now. And my buy orders are going to be coming in at, as I have down here, 638, 639, 643, 644. I'm trying to buy there. Now, my dollar cost average is $7.97. So I've got a long ways yet to go here, but it could easily go back up to that price. In the meantime, though, I'm going to keep selling numbers that are on my sell sheet and buying back numbers that are on my buy sheet. And that's how I do it. So I just got through selling up to 655 just then. Sold 654 and 655. I just sold those. And now I'm trying to buy back AGPU at 638, 639, 643, 644. And I should be able to get that right now, AGPU. And I'm using Charles Schwab Think or Swim. Yep, that's right, Modiv. Yep, thank you, Port Bear. Big Bear is trash unless it gets the deals they are working on. Yep, I just bought 30 shares of NIKE and lots, $50 calls for June expiration. Gotcha. Way to go, Rich Gringo. Hello, and welcome to the tank. I haven't seen you here before. I don't recognize that name, so congratulations on joining us here in the tank where we discuss hot stocks, and we don't make any promises, but we do fairly well on an average. We've been picking up some nice runners as of late. Now, these are the stocks today that have been called out hot on the radar today. We do not usually buy into these stocks. If they're hot on the radar, we wait until they pull back. We're waiting for tomorrow morning to buy these. Just like these stocks here that were called out on Friday, these are the ones I'm buying now. So I just bought ELPW because it was running up big time on Friday. And I looked for a little fleece out this morning and they ran it down and I bought it. And so this is what we do here on this channel. The stocks that ran up on Friday that people called up, we look for a little run out today. So we're going to look at these right now, all of these, and see how they're doing at this time. And this one is going to be NVVI. We're going to look at these all on the chart and see how they're doing now on the 1 day. NVVI. And this is USEG right now, folks. USEG. Everybody's been shouting about this morning. And but we're going to look now at QS. This is the first one. And there it is. And it looks freaking awesome. I just sold AGPU at 657. Nice. And we're looking now here at QS. And I bought this trade. Hold on a second. We're going to go over to QS here. And my dollar cost average on this one is $7.28. And as you can see today on this one, I'm up $74. And I am selling here. I've been selling at these highs. And so I'm going to sell here again. And we're going to come out for 20 shares here at 750. And I just sold 760, folks. I told you to have an order there at 760. And I missed 765. I should have sold that. But let's put it in again. 765, 766, 768, and 769. And we're going to come up to 772 and 773. And then it'll stop. And the max it's going to get is 776. All right. And this is on the stock QS, ladies and gentlemen. QS. Yep. I've known of your channel for a while and enjoy watching your trades. Oh, thank you very much. Good deal. So right now, these are where you should be selling. These numbers you want to sell are on my buy-sell sheet. 764, 65, 66, 68, 69, 72, and 73. And this is on the stock QS, ladies and gentlemen. And they have already gotten a massive amount of shares. And take notice, ladies and gentlemen, the most they could get here at this price, and I just sold AGPU at 660 a share. Very good. But take a look here. The most they could get at 742 was 561, and no more. There was no more room. The most they could get here was 653 at 743, and there was no more room. The most they could get here was 964 at 745, and there was no more. All of these, look at this, nines, sevens, sixes, eight, eight, eight. See? Quotas, folks, they got to reach. And there was no more room at any of these in the eights. And now they run out of room here in the fours. They've run out of room in the fours at 752. They've run out of room at the fives, the eights again, the nines. They're not going to get any more here. They're not. They couldn't get any more here in the nines at 745, and they're not going to get any more here at 755, folks. They are done. And now she's running, folks, and she's going to go right on up past all this, and the next number she's going to stop is right here, 758.9. Ha ha! And not only that, it's going to go beyond that number and past these two once those get to 700 or 800,000, and it's going to go right on up. As soon as these get to 7 or 800, 6, 7, or 8, it's going to go beyond them, up on up. Oh, it's going to go, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. The stock is QS. QS, ladies and gentlemen, looks fantastic. Looks absolutely wonderful. Sosa Ribeiro, hello there, sun worship. Buenos días, mi amigo. Sosa Ribeiro. Yo pienso es posible usted pueda hablar español como amigo. ¿Comprendes? Sí. Te llama Sosa Ribeiro. Yo pienso usted pueda hablar español. Como el gringo loco. Está aquí, este canal, es el gringo loco, mi ama. Oh, yes, I do speak a little bit of Spanish, and si c'est possible, il y a quelqu'un ici qui parle français. Je peux parler français aussi. And I do speak French as well, so I'm speaking out there to any of my audience qui peut-être parle français. Bonjour, bonjour. Bienvenue ici à cette channel avec le Pascal Gato. Or in Spanish, the Pascado. Pascado. Fish. All right, so let's get on over here and look at now ELPW that was called out this morning. ELPW. Beautiful. And they've now raised the price from where I bought at 414 up to 428. So let's come in down here at 427. Try to buy 20 there and 20 at 428, 429, and 430. I got a 429 there, and I'm buying the stock, ladies and gentlemen, ELPW. And in case you're not aware of it, the freaking chart on this, AGPU on a recovery, baby. All right. Yes. Very good. And I just bought ELPW at 428. And again, this is similar to that other one I just showed you, all the sixes and sevens and eights. Here they can only get 163,000, and there was no more room at 423. Here they can only get 282. No more room. Oversold. Here they can only get 266,633. Oversold. And I just bought there at 427. And all this, there's no more room in the end, folks. They're not going to be able to stay here. They're not going to be able to keep it here. They're just piddle-paddling for a little bit longer, and then it's going to run. Should have bought more AGPU at 575. I hear you, Chugkowski. Yep, AGPU on a recovery, baby. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. I knew it would be. AGPU. Nice. 659. Well, for sure, you should have known to sell 673.72 where I just sold it. Those are numbers to sell, folks, and I just sold it there. So I now have $711 to buy with. And I'm going to come up here and sell 676 and 677 next. All right. And I always like to sell the 72, 73 because there's always a pullback. And so now we're going to raise this up here to 655 and 657. We're going to try to buy that. We will try to buy 653 as well. And I just sold QS at 765. All right. QS, I just sold 765. We're rocking, folks. QS at 765. Good call, Tony Henry. And I just sold QS at 768. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Tony Henry. Great call out. Oh, yeah. And QS. A great call out by him on Friday. QS. And now I'm trying to sell 769, 772, and 773. This is the numbers I'm selling. And I have no buy orders down below here. And right now I'm up on this stock $84.70, as you can see today. And so I am, and my dollar cost average is 739. And I literally have a wall of buyers right over my dollar cost average. Look at that. Look at all those above my dollar cost average, hoarding up shares around Catfish Tyler. And then up she goes. And congratulations if you happen to buy in on QS with me on Friday. Should have bought more AGPU at 575. I hear you, my friend. Yep. And hey, I just sold AGPU at 672 a share. Nice. And now I'm going to get back over to AGPU. AGPU, enter. And we are selling all these numbers that are on my buy-sell sheet. 72 and 73 are definitely sell numbers. And then you want to come back in here at a minimum of 652, 654, 55, 57, 58, and try 660. Try to buy back 660 and 661. They'll come back down there. They'll come back from 672 down to 661. Oh, yeah, 660, 13-cent pullback, no problem on this stock. Believe me, no problem at all for them to pull this back 13 cents. None. And I just sold 673 because it's on my buy-sell sheet. And, folks, if you look right here, it shows you right here to sell, and it says these numbers, sell 72, 73, 76, 77, 78, and then buy back as low as a 43, 47, 48, maybe 54, 55. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm selling right here, and I'm going to sell all the way up to 676, 677, 680. There should be a sell here. 682 is a sell. 683 is an absolute sell now. Folks, please sell some shares of this stock. Okay? Now, again, I know my dollar cost average is higher, but I know where they're going to put walls of resistance and drop it back. Folks, I know they are, okay? So they're going to stop it here at 677 or 682.83. I promise you. One of these numbers, they're going to stop it and they're going to pull it back, and I'm going to start filling these down below. And the stock I'm talking about here is AGPU. And I definitely feel like they can easily pull this down 20 cents now from 675 to 655. So I've got an order here at 655 and 653. We'll just move this up to 654 and 55 there. And then we're going to come in for 20 shares here at 664 and 666. And we should be able to buy these no problem. After they fill this at 667, 670, 677, we can easily see a 13 to 20 cent pullback on this stock, AGPU. Folks, as heavily as the market makers on this stock have been manipulating this, expect a quick drop to these numbers and watch them fill. Okay, just expect it, folks. This is AGPU, AGPU. And now I want to take a look at ELPW real quick. ELPW. Ah, nice. Okay, still trying to hold it down here. And they've got their quotas, folks, almost at every one of these. It looks like 300,000, 300,000, 300,000, trying for 300 now at 427. And once they get 300 there, then it'll move up here, and then they'll get 300, then it'll move up, and they'll get 300, and it'll move up, and they'll get 300, 300, and then they're just 100,000 away from 300 here at my DCA. And ladies and gentlemen, that's what they're going to do. You can just watch them. They're going to get 300,000 at each one of these numbers. They're trying to get 300,000. And they even want 300,000 at 423 and 422 and a half. So we're going to come in right now at 422 and try to buy 20 right there, right now, at 421 and 422. Try and buy there. And of course, I want to buy 420 again and lower my dollar cost average even lower. Beautiful. Let's try for 414. And we're going to try for a 408 here now. 408. 408 and 409. Now, do you see why you wanted to sell right there at 488? You see why you wanted to sell at 488? ELPW. That's on my buy-sell sheet, folks. What does it say here? It says to sell 84, 86, 87, 88. Always sell those numbers. At least sell some shares there, folks. Okay? And I just sold AGPU at 681 and 82. Nice. Oh, yes. I just got 682, and I'm using Charles Schwab's simulated trading Thinkorswim platform, and I'm showing you how to use it, ladies and gentlemen. You can do whatever you want. ELPW. And let's see if we can get another 420 buy on that. ELPW. And I just sold AGPU at 683. Now, I'm going to come back over to AGPU now. AGPU, enter. And I am going to be buying down below here. So I'm going to raise this up to 668 and 669, 672, and 673. And here they come back down to me after that 684, 683.82 sell. And now I'm going to sell 687 and 688. No doubt about it. And I'm going to sell 692.93, 697, 98, 99, and 7. And I want to load those in very rapidly now because this thing could shoot up to 7 and back down to 666 in literally seconds, folks. It could. It certainly could. And now on AGPU, which you guys saw me down Friday on since I opened it, I was down $2,600. And wow, what a recovery from AGPU. Man, I just never threw in the towel on it, folks. I kept telling you, don't throw in the towel on this yet. It could make a nice move after they've got it completely fleeced out. And it's been 6 days of fleecing now, and here we go. And now I've turned a $2,900 down since I opened the position to only $258 down. And I'm going to keep day trading this today until I'm green on it. And Kathy, you're going to get to watch. You're going to get to watch me, Kathy. You're going to see how I do this, how I turned this down 2,900 into green. And then you hopefully will lay off me a little bit. Right now, folks, I'm not seeing anybody else in here in the comment for some time. It seems as though it's just quit. So let me see what's going on. Because on my phone, I don't see anything. Richie Bit, ASBP. Okay, I got you. ASBP. And thank you, everybody. Thank you for being here with me today. All of you great channel members and great people who are here to help others on the tank, And we haven't seen Gary Inwards, so I wonder what he's doing this morning. What is up with Gary? Where's Gary Inwards this morning? And the chat board here has fallen silent. Good morning, Gregory. Yes, good morning, Gregory Sarmas. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. Good to see you here. Thank you for being here with me. And 64 watching right now. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got 32 likes. If you haven't hit the like button yet, let's do it at 10:38 in 8 seconds, okay? 10:38 in 8 seconds. And until that time, if you would do me a favor, let's see a heart on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, the word to Kathy made me laugh. Yes. Yes, so let's see a little heart here. And we're going to hit the like button at 10:38. 10:38 and 48 seconds. We're going to count down. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right there. I sure appreciate it. Skull Silvermax, hello there. Yes, 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 yes. Stay on his neck, Kathy. You guys. Oh, goodness gracious. Yep, I love you guys. Thank you. Hey, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Following this up to Road to Riches, AGPU, and I'm also looking at. We're going to go over here to my monitor page now, and I am up today slightly on XRTX. Up 2170 on XRTX. I am up on ULY. I am up on SPRC. I am up on RUM. I am up on QS. I am down a smidgen on PD, which I only have 20 shares of. And I think I'm going to trade that. Let's just get out of that. PD. I'm out. I only got 20 shares to test the water with on Friday. And I'm down $21. The price is at $6.83. And I'm just going to get out of that. 20 shares, sell at market. I'm done. I just sold AGPU at $6.87. And I just sold PD at $6.83. So I'm out of that. And that one I just didn't do anything with. I'm out of PD. And let's take a look here now. AIXI. I've got 180 shares of that. It's at 79 cents right now. 63 is my average is 79. And I just sold AGPU at 688. All right. Pardon me. And I got numbers to sell here: 692, 93, 97, 98, 99, and $7. Folks, you should be selling. You should be selling here with me. In fact, sell 701, 702, 703, 704. Because once it runs over 7, man, these options players are not going to want this thing to be over 7. So even if it goes all the way up to 706, 707, 708, that's where they're going to stop this, folks, at 708 today. And if they don't, I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked. All right. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The stock is AGPU. AGPU. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, I was down 2,900 on this stock at one time since I opened the position, and now only down 181. So this has definitely made a nice recovery. SIDU looks great again. SIDU is bouncing off the 200 on the 4-hour chart, is oversold too. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you. I'll write your name down, and thank you for bringing that to my attention. I appreciate it. SIDU. Looks good. Josh. Thank you. Joshua Gandia. Much appreciated. Thank you for calling that out. LS Kathy is our girl. I do want Kathy to stay. Yes. Oh, I have nothing against her. I just didn't like her. Her attitude on Friday was just really getting. And when you start using the Lord's name like that, then you're going to have to be hidden from the channel. I can't let you stay on here if you're going to be saying things like Jesus Christ. You know, like Jesus doesn't have anything to do with it. Okay. And I know people throw that around all the time. I've heard it before, but ladies and gentlemen, that's not going to happen on my channel. I'm sorry. So, sorry. If you want to use that kind of verbiage, it can't be permitted on my channel. I'm sorry, folks. I'm just not going to let it happen. All right, let's see some pullback here. I'm ready to pull back a little bit of fleecing. Come on, fleece this thing out, some of you freaking weak-ass shorters. Why can't you fleece this out and drop at least 10 or 12 or 13 cents? Come on. This is ridiculous. This thing just keeps running. And I just sold 772 QS. I just sold QS at 772. And I'm going to come up here now and try to buy it back at 760. 20 shares at 760. And I just bought AGPU at 677. Just bought AGPU at 677. Man, did they pull it down? Yes, they did. Yep. And you need to sell this here. And let's come on back in here. I've only got 20 shares. I don't have any shares left of this now. Wow, I've sold all my shares of QS. And thank you for that call out, Tony Henry. I made 86 bucks on that today. Thank you very much, Tony Henry. That was a great call out. And now we want to try to come back up here and buy 763, 765, try to buy 766. And folks, we're breaking into an unknown land on QS here. And I just sold 773, QS at 773. And now we should definitely see a pullback here now. From 72, 73, it should pull back to at least 66 here, QS. QS. And it should pull back, and we don't know whether it will or not. And now we're going to go over to AGPU, enter. And there's our buyback. I just got some back here at 677. And that was nice. And now I've got 380 shares of AGPU. I'm down $186 on this position right now, but I expect to see it continue to rise. And I do expect to see occasional pullbacks where I can buy some more of this. So we're going to try to catch a little bit more of a drop right now and see if they can't get this down even to 666 here. So let's go in for 20 at 666. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him take it down to 661. So I'll go 20 at 661. And here they come right now, folks. Here they come. I should get some of these orders to fill here. And I'm looking for AGPU is the stock I'm buying right now. AGPU is what I'm buying. And I'm just going to buy 20 at market here since they're fooling around with me and not filling any of my orders. So I'll just buy 20 at market. I have no idea why these orders aren't filling because they're trying to sell here at 675 and I'm trying to buy at 676. So I just bought 679. 679. What is this bullshit here showing 20 shares for sale at 675? And then I put in an order and can't fill any of these numbers at 76, 75, 74, 73. And why do I just fill on market at 679? I don't understand. So I'm going to buy market again here, 20 shares. And 679 again. I'm confused, Charles Schwab. Why are you showing that somebody's got a sell order in here at 675? And yet I got all these orders here ready to buy, and you won't let me buy one of these here. I don't understand. I'm a little confused. And by the way, I'll just take them away if they're going to play that game with me. All right. And I just got a 677 buy-in. I'm buying AGPU. And I also want to look at ELPW. And boy, have they been holding this thing down here at 417 for an hour now, folks. And I just bought AGPU at 675. Nice. And I just got a 667. Yeah, okay. Yes, I knew they'd do it. And I just bought ELPU at 409. And I'm trying to buy 408. I knew they'd come after 408 and 409. I knew they would. And I've now lowered my dollar cost average to 429 on ELPW. ELPW up 13% today. ELPW. And oh yeah, I expect to see it go much higher. ELPW. I believe it will go much higher from here, folks. And I'm glad I got a 409 just then. ELPW. And in case you're not aware of this, I'll show you the chart on ELPW right now. And I just bought QS at 766. And I just bought AGPU at 667.66. All right. Yep. And look at this ELPW, ladies and gentlemen, chart. ELPW. This is it right here. And ladies and gentlemen, ELPW, you would have been wise to buy it when it dropped below the red 50. And here you would have been wise to buy it right near the red 50. Here you would have been wise to buy it on the red 50. Here you would have been wise to buy on the 50. Here you would have been wise to buy just below the red 50. Here you would have been wise to buy just below the red 50. And so that's why right now I'm buying just below the rising red 50 and the rising 200. That's where I'm going to buy it. ELPW. That's why I'm buying it here. And I just bought QS at 763 after selling 788. Trade. So this is the stock I'm buying now, ladies and gentlemen. ELPW here. And man, oh man, buy it below the red 50, folks. Buy it below the red 50. Okay? And that's what I'm doing. And please take note at all the shares that have already been bought here right underneath my dollar cost average, folks. And this is so typical. Look at my dollar cost average of 428. Look at all the shares that have been bought of this stock just under my DCA. Down, you see that? ELPW just bought it at 410. And now I've lowered my dollar cost average even better. This is looking real good here. Real good. Yes. ELPW. And I've lowered my dollar cost average down now to 427. Right in the middle of this wall. My dollar cost average is right smack dab in the middle of it. And let's go over here to AGPU. And 666, I got the buyback. Well, let's take out these sell orders up here now. Here we go. Get rid of those. And get rid of these up even higher. We don't need to have those there. There we go. And that's AGPU. And we're going to come in now on this AGPU, 10 shares. And I want to buy 660. And the reason I'm buying here is because I just got through selling doggone stock at 688, 687, 88, 89, 90. Why? Why did I sell there? Because, ladies and gentlemen, look at my buy-sell sheet. It says right here, sell 84, 86, 87, 88. And then it says buy back the 60 right there. That's where I'm buying, 57 and 60, okay? And I'm trying to buy here at the 60 because they love that number. They love that number. And I just picked a 653 up. And now I'm going to try for 655. I'm going to make my money back on this AGPU stock, ladies and gentlemen. I'm down 281 since I bought in on it, but I'm going to make my money back day trading it here today. I honestly feel like there's just no way they're not going to let me make my money back on this. They're going to make it easy for me. Now, I'll take these orders out to try to buy, and they'll fill them right now. Watch them fill the orders that I just took away. Let's try to buy 643, 649, 655. Come on, baby. Let me get these back. AGPU, ladies and gentlemen. And now I'm going to take a look again at ELPW. Oh, yes. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 407 and you believe that? Savannah, 408. Goodness gracious. I just got through selling all these shares up here at frickin' $4.40, 488. I sold 486, 87, 88, 89, and here they are. Back down to 8 to 409, 408. 80-cent drop, folks, on this stock. 80-cent drop since I just sold it. How do you like that? 80-cent drop since I just sold it. And what do they take it to, Savannah? 408. Look at that number. 80-cent drop. Yeah, man. Oh, man, oh, man. ELPW. ELPW. I love it. Let's try 397, 399, 4. Buy at market. And now my dollar cost average is down to 425. I'm going to buy at market again. Just bought 403. Pardon me, folks. And I'm buying ELPW, called out this morning. Actually, it was called out by Brad Fournay on Friday. ELPW, Brad Fournay. And the price was, well, I'm not sure where the price was on Friday. But anyway, he called it out. I love the look of the chart. I love it, and I'm buying it here just below the red 50-day average on the chart. That's where I'm buying it, folks. And I'm going to come in at market now. And just filled at 404, and my dollar cost average is 425. Happens to be where the most shares of this stock have been bought today on my dollar cost average. That's right. The most shares of this stock purchased today have been purchased on my dollar cost average. The most shares purchased today on my dollar cost average. Yes, sirree. Well, that's no surprise. And if they keep it down here too long, I'm going to get my dollar cost average even lower. And then they're going to be really screwed because they're not going to be able to stay below my DCA. That's right. And I'm coming up here to keep buying these low fours and get my dollar cost average down to 420, probably, if they let me keep buying them. And we're looking at some other stocks this morning that have been called out this morning. I'm going to look at POET, Poet. Let's look at it right now. POET. POET. Here it is. Everybody's been calling these out. POET. We're going to look at it right now. Wow, what a slaughter down. Oh, my gosh. What happened to POET, happy boy? That looks horrendous. POET, and there's been some buying going on during this collapse. I mean, there's been more buyers than sellers by far there than heavy selling right out of the gate, heavy selling out of the gate, then more buyers than heavy selling again, trying to hold it down. POET, down now 46% today. POET, what did they do? What's the news? Poet Technology shares plunge on Marvel order cancellation. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Marvel's backed out on their order for POET. Oh, man, that hurts. All right, now we're going to look at one called out by Harris Muhammad, CMPX. CMPX. And that thing's been bottomed out. They bottomed that out. And lots of buying here A lot more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers. In the last 15-minute, over the last half hour, more sellers than buyers, but it's about to break right back up over the 10-day possibly. CMPX down 55%. What's the news? CMPX down 55%. 8 o'clock this morning, 5 o'clock this morning, 4. Why Organon shares trading higher by around 15%? Hold on. CMPX, there it is. Compass Therapeutics announces that the toversemig did not meet the overall survival secondary endpoint. Oh, no. They failed to meet requirements by the FDA, and that is why this thing has dropped freaking 55% today. Oh, boy. Harris Muhammad, good call for one on the bottom. We'll be watching it. Next, Trigger calls out DKI. Let's look at it. Oh, smashing it right now. Smashing it down onto that 200-day. And I just bought ELPW at $194 a share. Thank you very much for letting me lower my DCA. And we're looking here now at the stock DKI. And they just broke it just below the 200. They tried once to get it below. Now, this is the twice effort. Double Tata. Not a lot of selling going on against it either. No huge red candlesticks, just little tiny dinky shit trying to pull this down. And it's been trying to pull it down all morning on very small increments. Okay? This is DKI. DKI. Called out by Trigger. Next, FCEL. 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 Splash down, ladies and gentlemen. Splash down. Wow, look at him slaughtering that stock down. Trigger. These must have been on his radar for droppers, and these are both dropping like a rock. This one down 5.3% at 1055 bid, 1058 ask. And still falling, folks, so don't get in on that one yet. No F-cell buying here. Fuel Cell Technologies, folks. Next, Harris Muhammad called out YAAS. YAAS. Here we go. Harris Muhammad. Oh, there you go. Now we're looking good. And really, the first candlestick of selling began right at the open. They tried to knock that thing back, and then all buyers came in. Then another attack attempt trying to knock it back, and this is it. Looks good. YAAS up 62%. What in the world? What's the news? YAAS. And at 7 o'clock this morning, Yuxin Technology announces to strategically acquire Yatop worth $10.8 million. Yep, worth 10.8 million shares to expand global TikTok ecosystem and digital commerce capabilities. So that's what's going on with YAAS. Yuxin Technology agrees to acquire 18% of equity interest in Yatop in consideration of $10.8 million. $10.8 million. All right. Shares are trading higher after the company agreed to acquire 18% of the equity interests in Yatop. Okay, that's what that's what it's moving on, and it's up 59% right now. 59%. YAAS. Now, we might want to look for that one for a pullback tomorrow. So I'm going to put here YAAS, and I want to put the price right now, which is at 148. 148. And then I'm going to put down Tuesday buy. Tuesday buy. We'll look for a fleece tomorrow on that one. But YAAS up 60%. Okay. And the news is that they are acquiring another company. Acquisition. All right. Got it. Thank you for calling that out. Appreciate that very much. Thank you for calling that out. YAAS, Harris Muhammad, thank you. Next, and by the way, if you're late to the crowd today, this is what people have called out this morning. These are all the stocks that have been called out this morning, okay? All right, and I'm going through them one by one, okay? And that's what we're doing, and we're going to keep doing it. So now we're on YAS. Next one, Rolando called out ASBP. Let's go look at it. ASBP. And it looks like it had a nice little rooster head on this, and they came down and pecked at it. But look at the 45 and 50 now rising against and off this 200. And this is a triple upside crossover on the one-day chart. 17% up on a triple upside crossover, or otherwise known as a golden cross. And you can be sure that after all these people started buying this morning, buying more buying, then boom, as soon as she came out of the gate, look at the sell-off to run it back down. And they did run it down. And this is what I call the praying mantis, folks. This is the praying mantis formation. And they're trying such little sell against it right now. Very, very, very little selling against it right there. Very little selling against this. Yep, Harris, they missed their goals, CMPX. FSL is a good swing trade. Sell above 940. Got it, R. Richie B. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. And that was also called out by Trigga, Trigga. Thank you. All right. Now, the next one we've got out is called out by the person who just spoke there, ENVB. ENVB. And that looks phenomenal. That looks very good. And here the selling comes against it right now. Look at that massive attempt to suppress. Look at that huge sell right there. What was the volume on that candlestick? 780,000 shares just dumped out to try to hold it back. But folks, this is a very strong looking stock right here. This is one called out by Richie B, ENVB. And I like the look of it. Bid is $594, ask is $597. Well, it just hit $650 a share, and they bought it back now to $593 bid, $598 ask. I like this one, ENVB. I'm going to trade this now and buy it. ENVB. That's a big drop. And I'm going to come in here and try to buy 10 at $593. And I'm trying to buy ENVB. ENVB. And I'll come in for 10 at $594. And we're trying to buy ENVB, up 17% right now. But it was up this morning quite a bit higher, and it sold as high as this morning, $6.50. So they bought it back 50 cents. Trying to hold it now under $6, and I'm trying to buy it at $5.93 and $5.94 a share. And now we're going to look at the ones that I did buy this morning and been trading this morning. ELPW. This was called out Friday by Brad Fournet. ELPW. And voila. And I just bought AGPU at 647. Nice. Got to buy that back, AGPU at 647. And now we're going to come in here for 10 shares on this stock, ELPW, which I now have a dollar cost average down to 424 on. And ladies and gentlemen, they don't have any shares down here. They don't have any dang shares down here for sale. I want you to be aware of something. On every one of these candlesticks, you can see the dark area was the selling to the bid, and here's buying on the ask. And so once you get 50-50 of sellers and buyers, and then the buyers gets bigger, it goes up, folks. Boom, it goes up. So as you look down here, look down here. And none of these shares, virtually none of them, were sold on the bid at the lowest price. They were all bought. And at the very lowest price of 590 or 392 on this stock, ladies and gentlemen, ELPW at 392 a share, there were only 5,411 shares available at 392. That's all they had was 5,411. Wimpy. Here, 18,808, of course, 393. And then here, 28,000, 10,000 more was available at 394. And then here, only 20,000 available at 395. Here, only 3,666 at 396. Of course, there's 3,666 shares. 3 and then 666, folks. You see how it works? 396. Oh my gosh. 38,000. Well, that's 10,000 more than down here, right here at 28,000. And here it starts running at 38,000. And by the way, 38,000 was at a price of 397 a share, and then 30,000 was all they could get at 398, and then 27. So you got, look at this. You got 38, then you got 30, and then you got 27. And the price rises. They don't have any more, folks. They got no more. And now here, 153,000 to try to hold it at $4. Well, you see how that worked out for them. You see how that worked? What a waste of money. What a waste of dumping. And by the way, from this point over to there is all sold to the bid. Thrown out all those shares out of this amount, 153,404. I bet you 120,000 was sold to the bidder. 120,000 sold to the bidder. And here, almost all these shares sold to the bidder. And the price is rising, folks. Okay. I just bought ENVB at 592. ENVB. I just bought it at 592. So it's still pulling down a little bit. R. Richie says dollar cost average on ENVB is 598. All right. ENVB. Okay, gotcha. Yep. Mine is 593. Mine's 593. And it's still up 13% as they try to yank it around and run it down. Oh, they'll go for 566 here, so I'll try to buy 10 at 566. For sure they're going to go for 566, I promise you. And I'm just going to buy at market right here. Screw it. 574. Well, they're not going to get the 66 if I'm filling there. That isn't going to happen. And that just dropped my DCA to 587. And we're going to look at AGPU now. And no way I'm going to get a 643 buy on that. And we're looking at the charts. AGPU. There it is. AGPU. Oh, man. Look at him trying to stifle that thing from going over that 200, man. Whoa. Look at him trying to push that thing back. But look, it's a crossover, folks. Yep. And this blue 45 comes up over the red 50, and then it's going to really go. AGPU. The bid 647, the ask 660. 647 bid, ask 660. Oh my. I guarantee you that's so they can get a buy at 655 right there. All right, AGPU. And now we're going to go over here and look at EL, and this was called out on Friday. Brad Fournet called it out. ELPW. And wow, ladies and gentlemen, they have never, ever been able to achieve a low this far below the 50-day before. They've never done it. They've only gotten the 50-day this far below the 50 once, this far below the 50, this far below the 50, right at the 50, right below the 50. And here, look at that below the 50. You should pick some of this up, folks, if you're asking me, and I could be wrong, but it's just under the 50 again, folks. They've just been doing this right to the 50, down to the 50, just below the 50, and here come the buyers in. Here come the buyers in now, ELPW, and this is the stock I'm going to trade, ELPW. I'm going to come back over here to ELPW, ELPW, boom, and there we are. 404. Coming in at 404. Yep, I just got a 403 buy. And I do not expect it to stay here. I just got 403 again. And just look at all the effort to hold this thing below $4, folks. I mean, there's a lot of options players, I'm sure, who don't want to have to pay out in the money. And I've now lowered my dollar cost average down to $4.23 a share on this stock. And I'm going to continue to accumulate this stock because I believe ELPW is going to go right on off of this little market manipulation rundown early in the morning. And I believe that it is going to be over $4 end of day. And that is why I am accumulating here, because I love the look of this chart, folks. I love the look of this chart. And this is ELPW. And you go to the chart, and you can see, folks. Now, listen, here's what I want you to do, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this candlestick right here. Watch it. Watch what's happening here. Watch the top of it rising, rising, rising. And you know what? I want to change this because I'm on a 5-day chart. Let's go to the 1-day chart. ELPW. And you want to know what this number means to them? Let's go look at the history of this number for them this morning, all right? ELPW, where it is right now. Let's go look and see what that means to them. All right, beautiful. There it is. There it is. So this number right here, ladies and gentlemen, and we can actually put another one in here, right here. And let's look at that number and see what that means to them. All right. So this substantiated low right here, here's what that means to them. Look here this morning, and look here this morning. See that? Just look what that number means to them. They've been sitting on this line all damn morning, people, trying to hold it here. This line that they just reached for the low, again, it's nothing new. It's nothing new. Look at it, folks. Drive it down to there, rises off it. Drive it down to there, rises off of it. Drive it down below, comes up and they stop it. Pull it back, comes up and they stop it. Drive it down below, comes right back off of it. Drive it down to it, and there she goes. And this line here, same thing. You can see where they dropped it to there one time. Right here, it was resistance to the drop for the 5-day. Right here, you can see where they were on it again. So these two numbers right here is what they're playing with right now with this stock. Oh, in a very tight range. Very tight range. ELPW. And let's go look at this on a 5-day chart and see what those lines mean over 5 days. Nothing. They don't mean jack crap over 5 days. Those numbers don't mean a dang thing over the last 5 days, folks. You've never seen them before in the last 5 days. They're just today. They're just today that they've been setting this as a standard just today. They've never meant anything to that in the past. Never. It's never stopped there in the past. And I'm showing it to you so you understand what they're doing, okay? Looking here, ladies and gentlemen, these two numbers that they're just trying to hold here, they mean nothing to the recent past. Now, let's go see if they mean something on the 20-day or the 90-day chart. Let's go look at the time frame and change it over here to 90 days. And again, ladies and gentlemen, they mean nothing over the last 90 days. Nothing. Let's roll all the way back here and see if they mean something earlier. Aha! Now we start to see what they mean to them. Well, why did they stop it here? Let's drag these lines on out further and look. Let's take these out further. Let's take these lines out further and see what they really mean over the longest term. So let's take this all the way out to right here. And then let's take this one all the way out to right here. Okay? Now, let's zoom out and take a look at this. What do those lines mean going way back? And I'm going to keep moving them over because I want to see when was the last time these were points of resistance. I'm curious. I'm just curious. When was the last time they made these two numbers so important to them? When was it? So we're going to keep running back here now. And just give me a second here. Now we're getting close, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting close to these numbers and what the significance is of these numbers, because where they just decided to stop it usually goes back in history to another number, and there it is right there. And the top line, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, there it is, and it goes all the way back to right there, ladies and gentlemen. There it is, the bottom that day, a long time ago. All right, so now you know the significance of these lines. And they go way back to right here, folks. They go all the way back. And the market makers, they know this. They know this. They know this. And what a coincidence that on this day, they drove it down to the exact same amount spread. Look at that. Right there, folks. Boom. You see now? Can you see? You see how this was resistance to the drop, and then it started to run, and then they pulled it way down for a nut sack, then right back over. Well, that's where we are now, ladies and gentlemen. Go to the one-day chart and look at it now. And these two lines here and here is where we should see the resistance. And they go way back, folks, way back. These numbers go way back, not just to recently this morning or in the pre-market, but they go back freaking a long time, 90 days, folks, 90 days. And I'm going to come back over here again to the time frame, and I want to go beyond 90 days. And we're going to try here 180 days and go. And now we want to zoom out on this chart. 180 days. Let me get over here, folks. My goodness gracious, they have lived on these lines, folks. Look how far it goes back. I mean, look at this. This date here is, well, I'm not sure when it is, but ladies and gentlemen, this line has been something that has been revisited over and over. And I want you to notice it's always been the low line. They could barely get it under, and look how much above. The low line, barely under, and then how much above. See that? And here they are, the low line again. Yep, and they got a big old satchel there. Big old satchel. Oh, I've done this stock before. I've weighed in on this stock before. I showed people a long time ago. Somebody called this out, and I already put where the lines of resistance were going to be. Oh, man. This is ELPW. I looked at this stock a long time ago, folks. So this line right here goes way back, folks. Over a year since, and they've just time after time used this line going way back, folks, on ELP at W. Skull Silver Max, LCID. I'll take a look at it. So let me tell you, guys and gals, or suggest, when you see them drop a price from a price up here of $4.88 a share, when you see them drop it to a certain line and stop, ask yourself why. Why did they take it to here and stop? Well, look back to the history. They came up here and stopped it. They came up here and stopped it. They came down here and stopped the drop. They stopped the drop there and it went back up. And so here they are again, the same line, but this line goes much, much further back. Yes? No, I can't think of anything at all. Okay. Man, oh man, folks. And by the way, this ELPW was one time or another priced at frickin' it says $5,600 a share. So I can assure you, 5,6666 almost. I can assure you that number, ladies and gentlemen, 5,6666 is because of a major, many times probably split. So let's go over here to our split history on ELPW and see if they do splits, reverse splits. ELPW. And oh yeah, As a matter of fact, they just did one in March. And the sad thing is they did one in December for their Christmas bonuses. Oh boy, ELPW needed a Christmas bonus, so they did a reverse split of 1 for 16. 1 for 16 for their Christmas bonus. And then, ladies and gentlemen, just 4 months later, they did another reverse split. And that one was 1 for 80. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Living off of shareholders, folks. That is hideous. ELPW. I'm just showing it to you so you're aware of it. Be aware. Well, there shouldn't be another one March, April, 1 month later. There should not be another reverse split. But geez, you never know. I mean, you never know. So there you go, folks. Split history. December 26th, 2025. Needed some Christmas bonus money. Did a reverse split. March 12th, 3 months later, did another one. Jeez, oh Pete. Wow. That is hideous, folks. That is bad. ELPW. I'm just showing it to you. And now we're on the 1-day chart. And there she is. Catfish buys the double bottom. Right then was the good buys on it right there at 394, 393. Nice. And ELPW rising like a phoenix from the ashes from 392 a share. Rising, rising, rising. And now they have it conveniently sitting at 408 a share. Where they get to accumulate, ladies and gentlemen, at 408. Accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. Let's go to AGPU. $648 AGPU. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now you know why I sold this at $688 a share. You all know why I sold this at $686, $87, $88, $89, $90. Those are all on my buy-sell sheet. And now you know why I sold there. Look at these numbers on my buy-sell sheet. Sell right here. 82, 83, 84, 86, 87, 88, 89. How did I know to sell there? Because I've been doing this for 26 years, folks. And that's why I sold those shares just now at 682, 83, 84, 86, 87, 88, 89. That's why I just sold there. Critical 509 says, I haven't made so much money in the market in the past 2 years. I have not only made up all the money I lost the last 4 years, but I've doubled my portfolio. Wow, am I happy to hear that for you. Congratulations. That's good. That's good. Well, this stock had a low this morning, folks, of $5.55 a share. $5.55 a share, and now it's sitting at $6.48. And as you know, I was down on Friday or Thursday. I showed Kathy I was down 2,900 on this stock, and now I'm only down since I opened the position $384. So Kathy, you get the picture? You saw me on this stock. I was down $2,900, but I stuck with it, and I've been day trading it, and I've been selling the highs and buying the lows and selling the highs and buying the lows, and now I'm only down $377. And I'll take that any day of the week. I'll tell you that right now. And this thing's rising as we speak, back up from the low that they just achieved. Wow, rising, rising, rising. And this is AGPU. And this is ELPW, ladies and gentlemen. This was called out by Brad Fournay on Friday. And he also called out QS, which I made a nice profit on today. QS, I'll show you. QS. I've already sold all the shares I had of it. Man, I sold them all at the high, baby. Look at that. QS, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I sold that stock all the way up to $7.72, $7.73. Price now $7.31. Sweet. Very nice. And I'm going to go over to AGPU right now and look at them kissing the 50 right now on AGPU. Kiss the 50 and boom, off she goes off that 50-day. Oh, yeah, she's going to rise, I think. 640 now. Bid 639, that's 653. There's still, folks, there's a 14-cent bid between the bid and the ask, a gap. 14-cent gap between the bid and the ask. Now, I want to ask you guys to do me a favor, please. I have made back so much money in the last few years, making up for all the money I lost the previous 4. All right. Mark Stevens, I don't think so. DCA on ENVB is $5.98. I hear you are, Richard. Now, you guys, I want to get some more coffee. I need to run upstairs and get a little bit more coffee. And I'm watching and trading ELPW, so I want to look at that right now. And it looks so good. ELPW, ladies and gentlemen. Holy smokes. Come on in. That looks like the water might be fine. And look at the buyers coming in down here on this. Oh, yeah. More buyers than sellers there. More buyers than sellers here. More buyers than sellers here. More buyers than sellers on the current candlestick. And this is ELPW. ELPW. And I just got through selling it up in the 449, 450, 455, and it's up 12% today, ELPW. And the bid now 408, the ask 411. And man, you just can't ask for anything better than that. To sell those highs and then have them drop down to the Savannah number of 408, folks. It's lovely. All right? All right. Order execution on Robinhood sucks. Oh, God. Sorry to hear that, my friend. I know it can be frustrating. I know it can be frustrating. All right, let's get back over to charts here. And folks, listen, like I said, I'm going to run up and get a little bit of coffee. I'm going to play you a little bit of my music down here on Spotify. I hope you enjoy it. The song I'm going to be playing for you, and I have over 60 songs here on Spotify. I hope you'll enjoy the music I'm going to play you, and I'll be right back, folks. Give me about 5 minutes or so, And here we go. We're going to be playing a song on Spotify called Down by the Riverside. And I hope you like it, everybody. And hopefully they won't play anybody's music but mine, because often they like to put other people's music on my strum. But this is one of my songs written by, the music was all scored by someone named Jean-Chris Benetti. I met him. He's online, and I met him. He lives over in Berlin right now, but he's from France, and he speaks French with me all the time, and we've even spoken on the phone. But this is our song called "Down by the Riverside." He wrote the score, the musical score, and created all the instrumentation. And I wrote the lyrics and sang the vocals. Here it is, "Down by the Riverside." Hope you enjoy it, and I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. If the song will play. Okay, hold on. Hold on, folks. I don't know why this is playing. Okay. Right from the start that you would break my heart. Well, I guess we'll play this song. It's called Goodbye, So Long, Farewell. Here we go. I knew right from the start that you would break my heart, would tear my world apart. So I stayed away, wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just right to whet my appetite. And you just love to play with hearts and boys. You are just toys, they fall in love with you. And here's what you do, simply write a note. And it is what you wrote, would tear their fragile worlds apart. You leave your note on their bed. I stayed away, and when you looked my way, I looked the other way. I would not give away that I was hot for you, like all those other dudes. Right out of the blue, I got pursued by you. You held your body close, thought I might overdose. You whispered in my ear, my baby disappeared. I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through, but you, I wanted you. Yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say the way you made me feel. Your body soft and smooth. You showed me all your moves. I really dug your are times when you find yourself waiting in line. It can be so frustrating when you're wasting your time. But hey, I know a way to help time move along, and it comes in the form of this 3-minute song. So next time that you find yourself having to wait and you're losing your patience and can't concentrate, it'll help pass the time, and you won't lose your mind if you're singing this 3-minute song. So come on, sing this 3-minute song. You'll feel better when you sing along. It's a song that won't last, but it helps time to pass when you're singing this 3-minute song. Yeah, it's the song that won't last, but helps time to pass when you're singing the 3-minute song. So here on my mark now, 1 minute past. See, that didn't take long, and in fact it was fast. And the reason it didn't seem quite so dang long was because you were singing the 3-minute song. Yeah, you're singing the 3-minute song, 'cause it's here to help time move along. No, it's never too short and never too long. It's a perfectly 3-minute song. So next time that you find yourself waiting somewhere and you feel like you're gonna start pulling out hair, just start singing this fun little 3-minute song. And before you will know it, 3 minutes is gone. All right. So long gone. Well, of course, it would play the 3-minute song. So next time that you find that you're standing in line, you might think of this 3-minute song, pass the time and start humming softly or sing it out loud. Who knows, you might join in that's there in the crowd, and you're all singing the 3-minute song. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you listening, no matter when you're singing along. No, it's never too short and never too long. It's a perfectly 3-minute song. Well, that song right there that you're listening to, that you just heard, happens to be my #1 most played song all over the world. And I mean to tell you, this song has become a massive hit. And I'm going to show you right here. These are all the songs that I have that play on Spotify. And just look at the singing the 3-minute song. And this song is for killing time, as you just heard. And just look at all the people all over the world that are listening to this song. And I mean, it is crazy. I've never had a song this popular. It's called Singing the 3-Minute Song. And I mean, it is being played all over the world. Of course, a lot in the United States, but it has really caught on all over the place, folks. And you're talking about people listening to it in places I don't even know where they are, okay? Some of these letters, I don't even know what country these stand for. I have no idea, but this song, in case you're interested in my music that is online, it's on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, all the music platforms, and come over and listen to this song, Singing the 3-Minute Song, along with all the other people all over the country and all over the world that are listening to this crazy song called Singing the 3-Minute Song, so that they can kill time. And I have a lot of other songs on here that are being played all over the world, but this one here has been unmatched in performance. And people everywhere, Great Britain, Australia, France, you name it, Japan, India, Hong Kong, this song is just being played like mad, all right? And so there you go. Now we're going to look here at ELPW. And by the way, my artist name is Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH, okay? Find me under that name right there, and you'll hear, well, here on YouTube, I have 124 original songs and with videos. So this is ELPW. This stock was called out on Friday, and I told everyone this morning this is going to be the stock that I'm going to be using to day trade today. That's what I told everyone. ELPW, I said I'm going to day trade this stock today. And so this is the one I'm day trading. I also day trading QS, and this is ELPW right now. Hello, Always Positive. Welcome. I'm going to lay down my burden down by the riverside. Huh? Here you go. Now, the song I have is called Down by the Riverside by me and Jean-Chris Benetti. And it has a very cool video if you want to listen to it on YouTube. You can watch the video with it, and it's called Down by the Riverside. And maybe I'll play that for you on the next time I get a chance to play a song. View your channel. We're going to come over to my channel now, and we're going to come over to my playlist, and we'll put Down by the Riverside. And hopefully you guys can get a chance to hear it with and hold on a second here. Let me go here to YouTube, and we'll get that song lined up. So the next time you guys will get to hear it. And I hope you'll like it. Down by the Riverside. Okay. I think it's it. Yeah, there it is. And we'll play this song for you. We'll play this song for you in a little bit, folks. It is a fan favorite. And, hey, look at this ELPW now. What in the world is happening to this? ELPW. Let's go over here and see. ELPW. ELPW. Right. And, hey, I'm about to go green, ladies and gentlemen. They've now brought it back up to my dollar cost average, and they're sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Oh, this is very common. And, yeah, I'm about to go green on ELPW now, it looks like. Boy, they sure did slam that thing down. But now we look at the chart on ELPW, and it is looking fantastic. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a red back blue belly now changing into a red belly blue back. And I like that a lot. If we can see this darker blue line come up and cross over the 50-day, this 45-day average line, if we see that come over that red, watch out. This thing's going to take off, folks, to the upside. And this is ELPW. There is very little aggressiveness against it. You can see even the selling now. The candlesticks are almost non-existent. You can't even see them. There's just no volume on those. None. See here? Volume causing the break over the snap. There's the 90-degree change on a 5-day moving average. A 90-degree change on the 5-day moving average. Yeah. And then cradle it off the 10, cradle it off the 10, cradle off the 10 again. Oh, it's just going to cradle right off this because, look, it cradled off the 10 down below the 200. It cradled off the 10 down below the 200. Now it's going to cradle off the 10 up above the 200. You understand? So there's no way it's going to not go up from here because it went up from here with the 200 here. It went up from here with the 200 here. And it's going to go up from here with the 200 below and the 50-day getting crossed over by the 45. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. I do not believe that I'm going to be incorrect about this. This stock is up 14% right now. And I'm very happy to report the bid and the ask have just risen on it. And I think it's going to keep climbing. The bid now, 416. The ask is 420. The bid, 416. The ask, 420. And in regards to this stock, now the ask just rose to 421. So they're not even wanting to sell this at 420 anymore, folks. 421. And someone else decided to come in and drop in a 420 sell. But this looks good, ELPW. And let me show you why I bought it today, okay? I'm going to show you the 20-day chart, and then you'll understand why I bought it, all right? I decided today that every single time this stock has dropped down to the 50-day, it's been a good buy. Down to the 50-day, a great buy. Down to the 50-day, a great buy. Down to the 50-day. A great buy. And here, they're not even close to the 50. And look at the 45 rising off of the 50-day. And look at the 200 rising. ELPW, ladies and gentlemen. ELPW is the stock. Yep. And, well, it doesn't look like there's anywhere for this to go but keep bouncing And I think it's going to bounce now off of this line of resistance right here. Let's go from the 20-day chart to the 5-day chart. So the reason I decided to just buy this stock when it was just there is because I had been seeing a repetitive pattern here. And I seen it over and over and over. And that is when the price came below the 50, it rose. When the price came below the 50, it rose. The red line is the 50-day. When the price dropped below the 50, and look at the 200, how far down it was. And look at the distance between the 50-day and the 200 there. See how close they are? And so when it dropped below the 50 there, right there in the opening, right after the market opened, it was a good buy. And look how close it was to the 200. And then it dropped way below the 50 here. It was a great buy. And look how close it was to the 200. And here, when it dropped below the 50, it was a great buy. And look how close it was to the 200. Here, it dropped below the 50. It was a great buy, right? It dropped. Here, didn't even get to the 50, a great buy. Here, dropped below the 50, a great buy. Here, drops below the 50 this morning. I think that's a great buy, especially with the 200-day rising in an angle like this and a 50-day rising like this and a 45 rising like this. To me, that looks like a great buy, everyone. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You be the judge. My opinion, this thing goes right up again, just like it always has. Now, if you're smart, ladies and gentlemen, you'll start looking at something. And that would be when it came off the 50, what was the price? It was $2.38. Well, that's the number on my buy-sell sheet, folks. 238 right there. 238. 240, but it was 238. I promise you. The price was 238. I guarantee you. I guarantee it. What's that say? 233 even. But ladies and gentlemen, 238 is on my buy. All right. You know that right here. It says right here, buy back over here, right in the middle of the screen in green, 37.38, buy back. So that's my wheelhouse for buying. Okay. But here's my point. From this price right here, 238. Let me get back on it here. 238. There we go. From 238, what did it rise to? Well, it went up to 283. 238 to 283. Well, where's my sell sheet? Say to sell after you bought 238. It says over here, sell 82, 83. 84, 86, doesn't it? So holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. You buy the 283, you buy the 238, you sell the 283. Alexa, what is 2.83 minus 2.38?
2.83 minus 2.38 is 0.45.
Alexa, stop. So ladies and gentlemen, from this number that was just achieved, 392, I'm expecting a 44-cent rise. And that puts us right at the 33. So we should be selling this afternoon, ELPW, at 4:30, 31, 32, and 33. From this point, I'm just using the pattern, the mathematical pattern of the drop and the pop. I mean, right here you're seeing a run up that eclipsed at 435, and dropped all the way down to 324. Wow. $1.11 drop. $1.11 drop. And then from 324, it goes up to 355, 30 cents. $1.11 down, 30 cents up, 5 cents down, probably 20 cents up, 30 cents down, because I bet you that's about 30, 370, 380 to, this is 350? Yes, it is, 30 cent down, and then from the 350, what up to? 423. Wow, 75 cents up. 425 down to 475. A 50-cent drop. 40-cent rise. 20-cent drop. 30-cent rise, I'm sure, from this line, which was 388 to, let's say, 390 to 466. 70-cent spike. And it says 489 where I sold it this morning, and then 489 down to what? 390. A dollar drop. So we had a $1.20 drop here, and now we got a dollar drop. A $1.20 drop from this point to this, and now from this morning to there, a dollar drop. But ladies and gentlemen, if it went down to this on Friday, and that low on Friday at 10 o'clock in the morning was 320 a share, and then it closed up here at 366, that's pretty dang good. That's a 46-cent rise. So from right here, folks, we could see the same thing happen. A 46-cent rise could occur now from this low that where we just bought it. Man, oh man. I'm not saying it's going to, but I wouldn't doubt it if it does, folks. ELPW is the stock. And now look at them sitting here, right on a rising 45 and 50. And indeed, the blue line has risen above the 50-day. So the 45 is riding above the 50. They're both rising, and the 200 is rising. And let me tell you, folks, the momentum of a rising 200-day moving average combined with the momentum of a rising 50 and a rising 45, that's all long averages rising will shove this thing right up the short's butt. Watch. Okay? This right here, folks, is a crocky gator, and if you look closely, you can see right there his eyeballs, and he's looking right there above the water, and he's going to open his mouth right now and start swallowing shorts, just like shrimp right off the barbie. He'll be going right for the nads. I'm going to lay down. I'm telling you, folks, right here, you watch. And by the way, let's step out and let's look at a longer term chart. What is this 50-day actually doing, this red, and what is the 200 doing on the longer 20-day chart? They're climbing like crazy, folks. They're not dropping, they're not flat, they're not rising slowly, they're rising like rocket ships. Look at the pitch on the freaking 200-day just changed like that. Drastic pitch change on the 200. Jeez. And you can see right here, this was a shoulder a long time. They pitched out on this shoulder right here where they tried to hold it. So if the green goes over that line, watch out, folks. I'm telling you, this is a critical line. If that green 200 crosses it, it's going to go to the moon. I'll put a line there so you can see it. And this line here, it probably goes way back to, if you went back even further to 90 days, you'd find that line again, I guarantee you. I'm going to change the time frame to 90 days here. That line is elsewhere, I promise you. And now we're going to look for it over the last 90 days. Where that line, see what I mean? Look at over here. Look at the resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance, and there it is. That same line, except now it becomes resistance to the fall. I'm going to show it to you. There it is. That's the line right there. Interesting. And let me tell you, if the 50-day, if the 200-day can get over that line, you're going to see this thing probably really launch. I mean, really launch. Because this has been a very, very stubborn area from the stop it from dropping there, then stop it from rising, stop it. Leech it, fleece it. Then all this becomes barren. There's nothing left. They've shaved it dry. There's not a hair left on it, baby. Hairless right here. This is a hairless 30-day period. And then as it goes back up, there's nothing. There's nothing. There's no traction. There's no hair. They can't hold it back. It just rises, folks. I'm telling you, they leached all this out from here over 10 days and then leached it again for another 10, 20 days of beating people out of the stock. And then, boom, off she goes to the friggin' moon. ELPW. ELPW. Now, I have no guarantees, but I tell you, I already said it. If this thing cradled into the 10-day there, and then the 5-day cradled into it there with the 50 way down here and the 200 way down here, and it cradled near it there with the 50 rising and the 200 rising, and then it cradles into the 10-day again with the 50 rising and the 200 rising, and the cradles for the last time. Cradles the last time on the 10-day right here with that 45 and 50-day rising and the 200 rising. And watch that 50 turn up. And folks, you can really see this take off. Man, they can come in on this now. They can see this formation, and this thing can start rising so quickly they'll halt it. I've seen it before, folks. I'm telling you right now. And by the way, just so you're aware of it, this is a cup, this is a handle, and there could be right now a drop and then a major pop. Okay, that's what I'm calling for. You could see an attempt to pull it down just for 10 minutes, maybe 15 or even 20 minutes. Maybe they'll do it during lunchtime, and then I think the stock is going to go to the moon. Now, it could just go to the moon right now, not even drop at all. Because the momentum, I'm telling you, of a rising 45 and rising 50 and rising 200, everybody knows what that will do to the short-term price. It's just too strong. There's too much gravity, too much weight, too much momentum. I often tell people a formation like this is like the seafloor, okay? And to give you an illustration of this a little bit better, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So over here, ladies and gentlemen, this is the seafloor, and this right here is the bottom of the seafloor right here. We'll just call this the bottom, okay? There's the seafloor bottom right there, and I should be using the other drawing tool here, but let's just say that's the seafloor. Now, this right here is where the continental shelf is, okay? Right there's the continental shelf. And then from here, up here, the shore slowly rises, the underneath a seafloor, coming up to the first sandbar. If you happen to be a surfer, this sandbar would be way out. This is probably 50 to 75 yards offshore, okay? The first sandbar. Right here it is, and then the wave starts to build. And then there is, after the wave gets to the top there and peaks out on the sandbar, it crashes down here. And this is a deep area, a well, if you will, that's in between this sandbar and this sandbar, okay? And if you've done any surfing, or if you've done any body surfing or any of the ocean, this is the deepest sandbar out. And then there's a trough right here. You have to sometimes swim through this. You can't even touch bottom because there's a trough. And then here's the next sandbar, okay? And then the wave continues to get momentum and strength on this second one. And then it gets to the top, and then it rolls over and crashes. And then this is where the beginner surfers are here, right here, the beginners, okay? Because at this point, then the wave has lost most of its energy from coming up here and crashing and rolling and coming up here and crashing and rolling. But I'm telling you, folks, this is what's happening with this stock. The energy is below it, the biggest part. Down here, before any of this took place and it got to the continental shelf, there was probably a place where there was a shift of the surface bottom, ocean bottom. Probably here. This is where the tremor was. This is where the earthquake occurred. This is where the continental, ladies and gentlemen, this is where the two continental shelves are meeting, tectonic plates meet each other. And what happened was there's a shift right there, like that. And then boom, it started this wave. But it's way down below the surface of the ocean. The surface of the ocean's way up. This is just down at the bottom. This is where it all started. And then the wave of energies just kept rising and stayed there along the bottom. It's just riding along the bottom, and then we went through a little valley area and still deep, deep below the ocean. But here, bam, continental shelf time. There's the continental shelf. Right there is the continental shelf. And I should move it over a little bit because it really should start right here and go up from there. So this is the continental shelf where it begins. All right. And that's a comparison I like to give because really it's the energy of these lower levels that will rise the weak upper levels. And right now, there's just too much energy here. This is a 200-day rising. This is a 50-day rising, a 45-day rising and gapping off of the 50. And that's going to shove this thing right through the freaking roof, folks. That's my call. Watch it. Monitor it. The stock is ELPW, up 14.92% today. Looking across the broader market right now, if we check on the broader market, and I want to thank you for calling out QS, Tony Henry. I made a nice profit on that. Tony, that was a great one there. Thank you. Yep. And interestingly enough, here in the chat today, I see that there's no chat on my phone. I'm not seeing any chat on my phone. I'm going, and kind of makes me wonder. I guess people are just busy doing other things while they're listening to me and so forth. But I don't see a lot of chat coming in here today. Someone commented on my Facebook. I put up a video here about Facebook Marketplace and how to create a larger message area on Facebook Marketplace, on Facebook Messenger. And this person's comment was, bro, if I had $1 million, I would give it to you. For solving the problem with Facebook Messenger, and now there's just a dinky little window to type in Facebook Messenger, and I show people how to make it. This is one of my most viewed videos of all. This is absolutely been, and there are people that have left comment after comment after comment after comment about how screwed up this Facebook Messenger is, and I'm telling you, folks, this video has hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of comments on it that I just helping people out with Facebook Messenger. And this one here's another one. Bro, if I had $1 million, I would give it to you. Thank you. It's fantastic. I love helping people out. I love to help people with things like that. Man, I've helped people out with so many videos about pop-up blocker for that McAfee virus. Oh my God, that McAfee, that is my number one most ever video watched is McAfee pop-up virus. And gosh, you should just read. And I have another one on how to untangle knots out of jewelry. And that one is my absolute biggest, most listened to, how to untangle knots out of jewelry. And that one is on my other channel that I have. I have another channel besides this one. I actually have about 4 other channels, but anyway, yeah, Poet has been decimated this morning. They had bad news. Poet had bad news, and that's why there's a deal that they were supposed to have with Marvel Comics, and Marvel backed out on the contract, I understand. So that's why Poet has collapsed. Marvel backed out on their contract. They were gonna, I don't know what they were gonna do, but they backed out. So that's what happened to Poet today. Now, let me get back over here to some stocks that we are trading today right now. And we are trading a stock here, ELPW, and I am quite convinced it is going to rise from here, only based upon the the way the charts are set up here. And I also see quite a bit of, well, I should say, not quite a bit of, but quite a little bit of trying to sell against this. There's not a lot of heavyweight selling here. Now, on many other stocks, I've seen some heavyweight selling, but I don't see really much effort to sell this down, and it just looks to me like it's just going to keep climbing, especially with that kind of resistance. Now, I checked on this stock earlier, and ELPW did a reverse split 80. That's right, 1 for 80 reverse split in March, okay? And worse than that, in December, only 3 months earlier, they did another split. So this stock, ELPW, just because I'm calling it out, you should be aware that they did a split on December the 26th, 2025, and then they did one just 3 months later on March the 12th, 2026. And you can see they did a 1 for 16 and then double whammied people with a 1 for 80. My gosh. And but they achieved their goal, and that is to get their price up over $4 a share and keep themselves far away from getting delisted for keep going below $1 a share. But would they want to possibly get this over $5? Of course they want to get it over $5 a share. Why? Because then they appeal to more institutions. And if they get it over $10 a share, then they appeal to even more institutions. So they could just be aware, this ELPW, they've done splits before. And but it seems unlikely they do another one, having just did one in March, not 1 month later. It's very, very unlikely they're going to do another reverse split. A public share offering, possibly, but not another reverse split, just so you know, with ELPW. And this is it right here, right now. And as you just noticed, it was at 408, now at 412. And I decided to make this the stock I was going to day trade today. And we're going to take a look at it right now and see the volume on it. The average volume is 3,823,000. The current volume, 10,284,000. We're going to go over here and take a look at statistics on this stock, and we want to see how many shares they have outstanding. And we look over here, and they only have 1.41 million shares. ELPW. Wow. I'm going to write this down. ELPW. And this one was called out on Friday. This one was called out on Friday by Brad Fournay. Thank you very much, Brad. Brad Fournay, and it only has, I'm going to write this down, shares outstanding 1.41 million. And the float is 1.4 million. And short interest is shares short 102,000. Very, very little chance of a short squeeze, with them only shorting 7%. 7% of the float. All right. So there's only a 7% position of shares short on the stock. So that's good, actually. That means they're not going to fight with too much resistance, I wouldn't think. And so we're going to come back over to the summary page again. And should be no surprise whatsoever to see them holding this at 408. ELPW. And it says, well, the latest news I can see on this one was Limited announces the change of effective date of its 1 for 80 share split. All right. And let's go figure out when that was. I'm holding Limited On January 6th, the company held an extraordinary general meeting of shareholders. Provided that the accumulated consolidation ratio for all such share consolidations shall not be more than 4,000 for one. Huh. At least that's not 1 for 4,000. Yep, on March 5th, 2026, the board approved implementation of the reverse split at a ratio of 1 for 80. The objectives of the reverse split is to enable the company to maintain compliance with NASDAQ listing. There you go, which requires issuers listed on NASDAQ to remain at a closing bid price of greater than 10 cents. Upon the opening of trading on March 12th, the company Class A ordinary shares will begin trading on a reverse split adjusted basis. All right. So that was a month and a half ago. Okay. All right, everybody. So that's what's going on with ELPW. And now we're going to go back over here to the previous page on ELPW. And by the way, just so everybody's aware of this, the S&P 500 is about to go green, I believe. I believe the S&P 500 may be about to go green. And I think that all markets, the Dow as well, are recovering and looking good this morning. The NASDAQ looks as though it might be pushing to the upside. And the Russell, which is the only one that was green this morning, is also looking like it wants to reflect back upwards. So across the board, all the indexes look pretty good right here. DJT, thank you for calling that out. Johnny W, thank you. Coming back over to ELPW, and yeah, there's swing. There's market makers are working this one hard, folks. ELPW, but I got news. The good news is it's very, very hard to bring a price down against a rising 200 at that angle and a rising 50 and 45 at these angles. It's very difficult to make it fall and stay down. They might get a little lunchtime low here, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, this might be it. Lunchtime low right there. And the bottom of that candlestick right there, let's change these candlesticks. Let's go for, instead of 1 hour, let's go to a 5-day and change the time frame to candlesticks that are going to be just 2 minutes. Okay? And right here we go. 5-day chart, candlesticks, 2 minutes. Here we go. And you can clearly see here now, during the last few minutes, this 2-minute period, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers. Over here, when they run it down to these lows, the buyers step in and they buy them up. They're buying right now. This is ELPW, ladies and gentlemen. ELPW. 408 bid, 410 ask. ELPW. Lunchtime low, 408 bid, 410 ask. ELPW. Up today, 12.71%. Up 12.71%. Let's go take a look at the one just called out by Johnny. DJT. All right? DJT. Nice. But what's this high? Oh, no. No, you listen, you've always got to sell 1008. You know you got to sell 1007, 1008. Those are on my buy sell sheet, folks. Look right here. And you guys know this, those of you that have been on this channel with me a long time, you must sell the 5, 6, 7, and 8. Even if it's not $1, if it's $10, you got to sell 10.05, 10.06, 10.07, 10.08. You have to sell those numbers, folks. Come on now. You know better. You know that's a sell. Those numbers right there, you know you've got to sell there. You've got to sell there. At least sell some of your shares, ladies and gentlemen, at this price. Man, you've got to. Do it every time, people. Don't miss the chance to sell those numbers ever. 6, 7, and 8. And you should begin by selling at 10.01, 10.02, 10.03. From there, they'll pull it back to the 9.93 or 9.88. Then it goes up past 10.03 and you sell the 6, 7, and 8. And then back to 9.97. I guarantee you that price there is 9.88. After this 10.07, this is probably 9.88 or 9.93. What number is that? 9.90. Oh, that's close. So there you go, folks. Always sell the 6, 7, and 8, and then you'll get back the 90, 92, 93. And if you look here on my buy-sell sheet, folks, it tells you that. It tells you to sell the 6, 7, and 8, and look over here, the buyback. Do you see in the middle? It says buyback, 93, 94. And maybe even as low as 89, 88. Or maybe even as low as 78 cents from selling the 106, 7, and 8. I know what I'm talking about, folks. And honestly, now to buy it back, $9.97 after you just sold the, and you could have got $9.93. $9.90. You could have got $9.90 if you would have sold the 10.06, 7, and 8. All right, well, you live and learn, right? You learn. Next time you'll sell those numbers, and then you'll get to buy back, 15 cents cheaper. All right? Maybe even more. So that's DJT. I like the look of it a lot, by the way. I like it now. It's a good springboard. The next place you want to be selling this is at 10.18, 19, and 20. Please don't miss a chance to sell some, too, at 10.11 and 10.13. And I like the look of the chart a lot, though, right now. I really do. And I like the buyers coming in. These candlesticks are showing basically 70% buyers here. And here again, now you got sellers over buyers, but the buyers were just coming in heavy over the sellers. And I hear you, beautiful. And so, ladies and gentlemen, the stock here, DJT. All right? And thank you for the call out. Did anyone watch the movie The Platform? No, but I'll write it down. Movie The Platform. All right, thank you for the suggestion. Tell me, is it a drama? Is it a suspense action movie? Or is it a love story? Motherfucker. All right, I just had a phone call come in. Can you folks still hear me? Can you still hear me, or did I just get cut off? Because usually they cut off my stream and tell me I'm reconnected, but I'm not. Okay, so I'm still connected. Because a lot of times I'll get a phone call and it'll flat knock my stream right off, and because I'm streaming from my phone here, as you know. Thank you for that heads up. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. So this stock, DJT, is up 6.47%. And unfortunately, it just hit the number where you should have sold it for the day. 10.07 is the tops for the day, I believe. And but thank you for calling it out. I appreciate it. But we don't buy at numbers where we should be selling. Sounds really loud. Okay, got it, Stock Wizard. Thank you. Well, that's just me. I have a booming voice, and there's nothing that can be done about it. I can't reduce the volume that the phone picks up my booming voice, so I apologize for that. I know a lot of people have been told they had to go outside and watch my program because their wives don't want me yelling all the time. But can't you turn your volume down? I don't understand. I'm a little bit trouble with it. I have a little trouble with that. Can you not go over to your volume knob and just push it down? That's the thing about people complaining about, oh, it's so loud. You know, I go, well, don't you have a volume button? I don't know. Is it just me or mine is way down? Yeah. You got to really, man, my voice, you know, it's a loudspeaker, man. It's not built for under projection. Now, some people like it when I do get up very close and I talk like this, but I'm not sure that would be enough to energize people. And in fact, some might just flat fall asleep while I'm doing it. So, although I often do the golf voice, is for people that really just need to mellow out and slow down a little bit. You know what I mean? So right now we're watching Mickelson approach the ninth green now and setting up for a 4-par. Dogleg left. He places his ball on the tee and he's taking a couple of practice whacks. And pretty soon he's going to whack that ball off the tee. And you know he can really drive it. But of course no one can match the driving ability of Mr. Daly. Christina says, yes, I turn my volume down. It's not louder, just projects different. Lunchtime lows with DJ Nutsacks. Yes. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thank you, JP Panek. Oh, yes, I do appreciate it. From now on, we're going to be trading here on this channel with this voice, and if you can handle it or not, we're going to try to keep it way down, and so all of you can give your phone the volume boosts. Turn it up a little bit, folks, and I'll keep it down. We're going to be keeping it mellow, yellow mellow right here. That's right. We might even throw in a little Mr. Pibb, if any of you happen to remember that beverage. Yes, folks, you're tuning in to Catfish Tyler, who's going to keep his voice down from now until the end of time. Ultra Surfer Joe Gamajo send a laughing disco. Oh yeah, we're gonna be spinning the discs. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Catfish Tyler, you're bringing it to you from the central state of Michigan with 2.2 gigawatts of power. We like the Wolfman Jack voice, yeah. Just join. What the hell is going on? Well, Joey, we're here and we gotta keep the volume down. We've been too loud. We've been too boisterous. We've been overexerting everyone's speaker on their phones. So now we're going to make it nice and easy on their diaphragms. Yeah. You don't want to ram the diaphragm. You don't want to flim-flam the diaphragm. You don't want to bing-bang-bam the diaphragm. Says who, Kathy? Oh, you guys. Thank you for joining me here, ladies and gentlemen. I really appreciate it. Catfish Tyler looking at AGPU this afternoon, and that thing looks like it's ready to launch to a new era, into a new zone. AGPU. Yes. They're building data plant in Utah. Ultra Surfer. Who is... Ultra Surfer, thank you for the laughing disco. And your name is going to go on the drawing for Friday. You'll be joining in the possible winner's circle with Nicole Barbie, who was the first one to gift anything this morning. So thank you, Ultra Surfer Joe Gomango. All right, we got Ultra in there. On the drawing for Friday's t-shirt. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me today. Ultra Surfer Joe Gomango, who's building the data plant in Utah that I should know about? ELPW. 406, 407. Huh. Well, it's still coming after ELPW here. But looking at that chart, nothing's going to dissuade me if they take it back under 4. I'll tell you that right now. I'll be coming in on it. As a matter of fact, it's the lunchtime low. I'm going to come in now at $3.99 right now. Why don't they want to let me? I don't know. But maybe it's because I got a bunch of sell orders in up high. Let's see. Something I must have some sell orders in on. AGPU. Okay, so here we're making... on QS, I'm currently up $62.30 on that. QS, I've got 60 shares left. Let's go look at that on the chart. QS. Look at them. Man, and you guys now know why I sold all those shares this morning. I had 320 shares, and I have 60 shares left, and I sold it at 72, 73. You guys know to sell those numbers, 772, 773. You know, you watched me sell them this morning. You watched me selling them. I sold 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 82. You just watched it as they walked it up, and I sold them. Then they pinch it down, and they get the doggone 50-day right to the 200, folks. Right here during the lunchtime low right now. Right now. My son's favorite time to buy is during the lunchtime low every day. And this stock is still barely green now, but man, the hedgies, they had it here all morning long and kept it there for a freaking hour. And here they are again and during the lunchtime. They know this price is achievable. They already know it's achievable. They got it all in the after hours on Friday and all morning long and even lower. So why not try for it one more time where they've been for hours achieving success at accumulating shares of this stock. QS. It's still green, folks, a slight green. But now you know why I sold those shares this morning when it hit these numbers. You guys have to learn to sell on these points. And now we're going to take a look at ELPW. This is the stock I decided to day trade today because I could see they were jerking and herking and jerking the crap out of this stock. This is the one I decided to day trade because, man, all I saw with this stock was a whole bunch of herking and jerking and herking and jerking, herking, jerking, herking, jerking, herking, jerking, herking, jerking, herking, jerking, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk. I mean, geez. I mean, what does it take to figure out that you can make a And by the way, take a look at the similarity of this chart right here. Look at the similarity of this chart right here to today. Look at the similarity. Do you see the spike and do you see that drop and then this? And look over here. There's the spike and then there's the drop and then there's this. And then do you see the thing freaking drop and then a double ta-ta and then up she went? And there it is, folks. The double ta-ta, up she goes. After the double ta-ta, up she went, then they pulled it down and then up she goes. It's the same damn chart, folks. They're replaying the whole movie over again. It's the Friday mid-matinee, people. And you're seeing the exact same chart. This, and drop. This, just look at it. Look at the rise, look at the drop, look at the rise, look at the fall and the pair. And then there's the rise, the drop, the rise, the fall, and then the pair. You see that? And then they ran it up and then down. Well, and then they ran it up and down. It's the same movie, folks. And then after they ran it down, what do? They just ran the dang thing up with a couple of ta-tas at 2:30 and one at 3. So, and then from there, what did it do? It just rose and rose and rose and rose and rose. You're going to see it again right now, ladies and gentlemen. And interestingly enough, the lunchtime low isn't even going to hold the 5-day on this lower resistance line. Let's put in another resistance line here where we should see resistance. Please hold a second. Now, just now, when this thing double ta-ta'd, if you were a true professional day trader and you just got through buying the price of $3.91 a share, if you just bought $3.91 a share or here got $3.88, at lunchtime, tell me that's not a $3.88. Is that $3.88 right there? $3.91. Well, if you just bought $3.91 a share, ladies and gentlemen, right there, then wouldn't you think you should sell it when the 5-day average got up to there, knowing how many times they stopped the 5-day average there once, and they stopped the 5-day average here once, and they stopped the 5-day average here, and they stopped the 5-day average from running up there, and they stopped the 5-day average from dropping here, and they stopped it from running and returning and pulled it back down, and then they stopped the drop right there on that line. You look at these lines, folks, they're there for a reason. There's a reason that they stop these at certain prices. Why do you think they just made this? Why did they just make this the low? And why did they just make this the high? Why would you have been wise to sell there? Because look back over the last few days. You would sell there. You would and catch a nice pullback. And then you'd sell there again and catch the same pullback. And then you'd sell there again and catch this drop before boom. Then you'd sell there again and catch this pullback right to this line, of course. How many times do you have to see a movie to understand it's the same script being done over and over and over? See that? It's obvious. Sell that line. 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 Buy that line on a drop. Buy that line on a drop. Sell that line on a below that line, and on this line, buy right here before they launch it out the gate. And then here, buy this line, folks. Look, let me ask you something. Please consider this. From this line right here, how far has the price dropped, the blue 5-day? But from this line, how high has it risen? Okay, this line is at 403. Well, from 403, it's gone up to 424. It's gone up 11 cents. But from there, how far has it fallen to there? $3.85. 18 cents from this line here. And I want you to start really from this point. From this point here, how much has it dropped below this line? From right here, I want you to look. It was this far below, but it was this high above. Here it was just this far below, but it was this high above. Here it was this far below this line, but it was that far above. Get it? So each time recently, it's fallen over the last 3 hours, that it's fallen below this line. It's barely gotten below, but gone much higher. Barely got almost to it, but much higher. Got barely below, and look how high it went. Got barely below, look how high it went. Got barely below, look how high it went, above. Here again, got barely below at the lunchtime low. How high will it go above now? It's almost not a question of if it's going to go above, but how high will it go above? The record proves it. From this low, this line, I say it again, it's only gone this low, but it's gone far higher. And from here, this low is as low as it's gotten, but it's gone far higher. And from this low again, it's only fallen that far, but it's gone far higher. And from this low, it's barely gotten below, but gone much higher. And from this low, it's gotten below twice, but gone far higher above this line. This is what I'm trying to get at. Folks, if you just keep selling here and buying here and selling here and buying here, 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 by the end of the day, it's $1 move you've made. All right? ELPW. ELPW. Volume is a lot. Averages, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, in case you didn't know it, this ELPW, it only has 1.41 million shares outstanding, and it only has a float of 1.4 million. You see this? $10, 10 million shares traded today. It's only got 1.4 million, 1.48 million outstanding, folks. This is another example of what I tell you about, and people often wonder, how can the price have fallen from this morning if this is such great news they got, or whatever? How can it have fallen so far, and how can it have sold 4 times as many shares as there are available? And this is something that a lot of people don't understand. I'll be happy to show you how. All right? All right, so this is a short seller. He decides to short the position, and he short sells it to this one, who short sells it to that one, who short sells 100,000 to that one, who short sells 100,000 to this one in his group, who short sells 100,000 to this in the group, who short sells to that one, who short sells to that one, and now they've made 100,000 shares turn into 1 million shares. It's the same 100,000 shares, but they've handled it around the table in a full circle back to number one, and then they do it again, and now you got 2 million, and now you got 3 million, and now you got 4 million. Now there's only 4 million. How do they get up to, If there's only 4 million, how do they get to 10 million shares traded on a stock that only has outstanding 1.41 million? There's only 1.4 million shares available to trade. How in the world could it, and the float is only 1.4 million. How in the world could it trade 10,341,000 halfway through the day when there's only 1.4 million? This is how it's done, folks. Okay? This is a short seller number 2. Short seller, short seller, short seller, short seller, short seller, short sell, short sell. They all just short sell it over and over and over. And they make a fortune doing this. They make a fortune doing it, folks. Selling the same shares over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And the next thing you know, the 1.4 million shares has accumulated halfway through the day, 10,341,000. This is how it's done, folks. This is how it's done. This is how a stock that only has 1.4 million can sell 10 million in a day, or 20 million, or even 100 million sometimes. Yep. UJAR, thank you. Atlee Yarrow says, sounds like AMC. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. It happens to all stocks. It happens to all stocks, people. Especially on massive news that they want to get the price down, where they don't want to buy at the premium price when the news breaks out and the stock price shoots through the moon. They don't want to buy at these prices here or there. No, they're not going to do that. They're not. They're going to buy up all these shares and get them all, and then they're going to short sell them and short sell them and short sell them and short sell them. Then they're going to buy up more, and then they're going to sell those and short sell them, short sell them, short sell them, short sell them, short sell them. Then they got to buy more. They got to buy now. It's buy time, ladies and gentlemen. Buy time, T-Mui. Lunchtime low is over. Lunchtime low is over. Now, how high will it go, I wonder? I didn't get in on WDC. I watched it take off like a rocket, like a deer in the headlights. Don't worry, you'll get a pull out tomorrow. There'll be a fleecing in the morning. WDC. I'll write it down. Thank you very much for calling it out. We will get over here. And here goes ELPW now. And maybe, just maybe, there have now been an acquisition by buyers who want to hold it long, and now they've gotten all of the shares that have been getting rotated in the circle. They just kept buying on this low during lunchtime, and maybe now there's no shares left. I don't know for sure, but it could happen that there just aren't any shares left, and all of a sudden this thing just goes through the moon, and then it gets halted. Yep. Oh yeah. Then they get a halt coming in, because all of a sudden there's no more. They got all taken up by longs, and the longs aren't going to sell now. Heck, they've already seen the price was $4.89 this morning. They got a good buy in on the low here, like I just did on the SAC, and now they're not going to sell. And there's only one something million, so if we can just get 1 million of these shares that were traded into the hands of people who don't care to sell it, then who's going to be able to sell any more of it? They don't just make a share tree. You can go pick shares off like the U.S. government. They can just crank up money whenever everybody, things go bad. They don't have a printing press for shares, okay? It ain't going to be that easy of a solution for them, I can promise you that. It is not going to be easy for them. I promise you. It will not be a simple task, all right, to to make shares. And I'm of the belief that they can sell them in the circles for a long, long time, but after a while, the circle gives up. That's what I think. The circle has the shares just get taken by the longs. And let's just see if I'm right. Let's just go. ELPW. Here it is now on the chart. There it is. And not a huge amount of volume coming in here, buying up this low. But hey, there's no selling, no massive red selling sticks. There's just a sell here, and then a sell over there, and then a sell right there, and then a sell right there. All during lunchtime, just try to get more of a satchel. And then I believe it's going to climb, baby. I believe it's going to climb here. 403 is the bid, 408 is the ask. Well, I know for one thing, I just got through buying it at $4, and I had a bid at $3.99, I think, Phil, too. And this is ELPW, and my dollar cost average is seated well in the low of all this accumulation. Ladies and gentlemen, this stock has been accumulated today a lot, okay? And it was accumulated all around my dollar cost average, which is 423. And you can see there, I'm really right at the very base of all this volume that accumulated this stock over me. And by the way, notice here, see the dark area of the candlestick? That's how many people sold there. They sold the shares here at this price, sold to the bid. So basically, they started throwing away shares when the price got up here. In every single one of these candlesticks up here, you can see the dark areas on when they start developing. And by the way, all these shares up here, they were bought on the ask. All the way up to 489, people bought on the ask. There's no dark area on any of these candlesticks. None. Everything that was bought right here during this, in this range, from 468 to 455, all that was bought on the ask. There's no dark area. Come down here, and here's where they started dumping them, right here. They started dumping them, the dark areas right there at 436. And they dumped from 436, threw out 435, tossed out 434, threw away 433. But there, 433, there's more buyers than sellers. Right here, there's more buyers than sellers. 432, 431, look at that. See that? 431, look how much they dumped out there. 430, look how much they dumped. But here you've got equal buyers and sellers starting at these numbers. 429, equal buyers buying on the ask over the sellers. Here, more buyers than the sellers. Here, more sellers selling to the bid at $4.27. Man, they heavily sold 427, and then the supply could not meet the demand at this price, and that's at 426, folks. There was more bought on the ask than the supply had to throw out on the bid. Here, that's the same thing here. Same thing here. More shares bought on the ask than they threw out on the bid. And I'm showing you this because when it gets back up here, there won't be any shares left in this range. It'll go right over all that. And here, look at all the buyers versus the sellers. Here they dumped out a whole bunch of shares at 420, though. Look at all the shares they dumped at 420 to help drive it on down so they could get them some shares down here. And by the way, look here. All that's bought on the ask. And they had a whole 5,911 at 392. What a joke. And at 391, they had a whole 573 shares. This is at 391, folks. They had a whole whopping available for sale at 391. There were 573 shares of this stock, ELPW. That's all. They worked so hard to dump all these shares so they could get 500 and something shares at 391. They did all that effort and went through all that effort to get 573 shares. You kidding me? I can buy that many shares myself. No problem. 573 shares is all they had at 391 to toss out. And by the way, there was none tossed. Every one of those was bought on the ask. Every one of these was bought on the ask. 5911 bought on the ask. Just paid the asking price. They did not want to drop the price or lower the bid or bring it down any further. And hell, there, like I said, there was only 573 shares available at 391. And look at here, it gets less and less and less available. Then you had 5,900 available, then 19,000, then 35,000, and it gets less and less. Oh, honey, thank you. I wasn't expecting that. Man, look at this, folks. I'm sorry, I hope you guys have had something to eat, but take a look at this sandwich. Woo! It's a turkey. Yeah, and there's my Morgan there watching me eat. Yep. Well, I'm here to teach you guys stuff daily, and I'm showing you right now on this right here that they've got less and less shares to throw out and less, and these were all bought on the ask, all bought on the ask, all bought the ask, all bought on the ask. And look, they can only get 47,000 shares there, and up she went. And here, they can only get 40,000, even less, and up she went. And then at $4, they tried to hold it under $4, and look how much they dedicated to that cause, to hold it under $4. Look at all the shares they threw out there. They threw out shares from here all the way over to there. But here, you can see they threw out shares from this point to there, but then these started buying and they shoved it up over 402. Here you can see they dumped that many shares to the bid, but right here the buyers started coming in and it went over 403. Here you can see they only threw out from here to there on the bid, and the rest was bought on the ask, and that's why it went over 404. Does this make sense? Look at here. They can only dump out a very fraction of shares there at that price. But look at all the buyers buying on the ask. And so, boom, it goes over that price. And every one of these are all oversold. Every one of them. And when we get up here again, folks, it's going to run past all these numbers up to 433 like nothing. It's going to go from my dollar cost average right past me to 433 just like nothing as soon as it gets there, folks, if and when it does. And right now, I see no way for it to hold any of these prices here. I believe it'll run right over all this. And again, right now, 406 at 396, they only had 65,000 shares to sell. All right? And at 406 or 408, 171. It's going to go over this, folks. It's going to go over it right now. It's going to go over this number very rapidly right now. It's going to go up. Watch. Watch it blow past this right now. There's no more room here at 408. Sorry, no more seats available. They're going to put in a 407 and a half. They're going to put in a tweener seat, I call it. You watch, folks. They will. They'll put in a 407 and a half. Right now, oh man, and all this is already oversold. Everything's over 170,000. Folks, if they can't contain it here with 170, how are they going to contain it up here where they've already got 170 and 180 and 300,000? They won't contain it there. It won't happen. You watch, folks. You just watch and see. And now I'm going to play you the song I told you about earlier, and it's called Down by the Riverside. And I hope you like it, folks. And this is the song while I eat my sandwich. You won't have to listen to me smacking away. I'm going to play you this song, Down by the Riverside, and I'll show you the video that's on YouTube. Come over and give it a listen on my playlist, folks, where I have over 125 songs. And here's a brief break while I eat my sandwich. This song titled Down by the Riverside by Jean-Chris Benetti and me. He did all the instrumentation. I did all the vocals and I wrote the lyrics. Here we go. Down by the Riverside by me and Jean-Chris Benetti. Start it over.
Down by the riverside, cold beer in my hand, the perfect place to run and hide. Yeah, I'm a broken man. I think back to that rainy day when I first met you here. You chased all the clouds away and made the sun appear down by the riverside that day. You chased those clouds away down by the riverside with you. It was like a dream come true. When I fell in love with you that day, you stole my heart away. Down by the riverside, down by the riverside. My beer is now half through. I take a sip and wonder why I ever fell in love with you. You told me from the very start your heart could not be won, but I was falling so in love and having so much fun down by the riverside. And made my whole life change. Down by the riverside that day, you stole my heart away. It's true, I fell in love with you that day. Down by the riverside, my beer is nearly gone. Just like the river flowing by, guess it's time you move along. I wish that I could find somewhere you would stay here with me. But if you do come back one day, then this is where I'll be. Down by the riverside, me and you. It was like a dream come true. Down by the riverside, you and me. It was a perfect place to be. Down by the riverside that day, I'd say you stole my heart away. Down by the riverside.
All right. Just one of my many songs on my music playlist, and I thought I'd share that with you. And come on over and listen to me on your music provider. And my playlist can be found on my channel if you just go right here and click playlist. And you can hear over 125 of my songs. Let me play one more while I finish this. And this song is called here, Beatles.
You don't know what an AI work.
Beatles in My Beetle.
Got my old stack of Beetle turning a key. Yeah, she gonna wanna fire up and have to wait and see. Lots of times she won't, other times she will. But just in case she don't, I park her on the hill. She's a 63, used to be baby blue. But lots of places you can see the rest coming through. Mufflers hanging low and might fall off in the road. But me and my old Beetle, that lightens up our load. My Beetle's got a name, I call the ladybug. Jack carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, yeah, this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug and I'm gonna take her for a ride. But there's more I gotta tell you about my Beetle freak ways. When I'm riding in my Beetle, like to hear my Beatles play. Ride the stereo on the cranking yellow submarine. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, it ain't no lie. Beatles in my 8-track, baby by my side. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Me and my baby on a Beetle cruise. That's what we love to do. Oh, looks like you're gonna have to get over here in the driver's seat, honey. Gonna have to push starter. Yeah, looks like I forgot to plug on my heel this time. Sorry, baby. My Beetle's got a name, I call her Ladybug. Jack carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Mufflers hanging low, might fall up in the road. But me and my old lady's bug, well, that just lightens up our load. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, this ain't no lie. Jumping in my ladybug to take her for a ride. Rocking and rolling, that's what we love to do. Beatles in my Beetle, on a Beetle cruise. Come on, Jamie, take the wheel. Take her for a ride. Jumping in my lady's bug, we're gonna take her for a ride. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling, that's what we love to do. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, and we're on a Beetle cruise. Yeah, that's what we love to do.
Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of music by me, Tyler himself, and that guy you heard playing the guitar is one of the best guitarists in the world, Jamie Laritz. And he can play it all. And I mean, he can play it all. All right. Well, look where they're holding my ELPW that was called out yesterday. And this ELPW yesterday was called out by Brad Forney. And I find it interesting that they don't have much interest at all in acquiring the shares at 407, where they have 666 666, folks, 38, okay? Nothing going on with that number. Nothing weird about that at all. And here, 71288. I'm surprised it's not. Oh, there it is. I told you they were going to throw in a tweener at the 407.5. I called it, folks. I absolutely called that number. I said they're going to throw in, because they got no room here, they're going to throw in a half number, and I called that. I called it. You guys know it. I called that a half an hour ago. I said they're going to throw in a half number here to sell in between the 407 and 408. And there it is. Just exactly what I said they would do. 407 and a half. It's because they got no more room here, folks. They've already got 174, and it bounced off that. Now they got 181, and it's going to bounce off that too, folks. You just watch. You watch it. It's going to go right up over this. It's going to bounce off that. There was nothing that could hold it here at 174, folks, and they couldn't hold it here at how many? How many shares? Couldn't hold it here at, this number saw 573 shares, folks. 573 shares. And they could not hold it there. And here you've got how many shares? 19,000. Oh, my. The low, 573 shares. 19,000 here. Interesting, huh? Yeah, there it is. 573 shares at the low of the day, 391. And here they can only get to 174 before it went over $4. So how are they going to hold it at 408 when they're already at 181,000? They're not going to hold this here. Folks, it isn't going to happen. It's not going to happen. They didn't hold it down here, and they ran out of capacity at 174. They're not going to hold it below here, below 408. It isn't going to happen. Not all damn day it isn't going to happen, folks. No, sir. Nope, not going to happen. And there it goes. It just went over it. See, I called it. There's no way it could stay there. And all of these down here have been more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers, more buyers. It won't stay here. It won't stay here. There's already too much demand over the price here at these prices. It's going to go right on up, folks. Watch it. Watch it rise. Watch it rise. And when it gets here, it's going to rise past all that. It's going to go right over it. You watch. Watch how fast it moves, folks. Watch how fast it moves. ELPW is the stock I'm calling out, ladies and gentlemen. ELPW. And I already told you, there's no way they're going to hold it here. And they didn't. I told you they wouldn't. They already ran out 174 down here. They ran out 181. No more capacity. And they did throw in the 407.5. The exact number I called, they threw it in there. 407.5. Man, I love that, man. I love it. And to be honest with you, I'd love to be able to buy here at 408. And let's take a look at AGPU. 659. Man, folks, I am on AGPU. I'm only down 271 since I opened that position. And on Friday or Thursday, I was showing Kathy, what are you complaining about, Kathy? I'm down $2,900 on this stock. And I said to Kathy, hey, I'm sorry that you went in too heavy when it was too high and don't have any dry powder to buy the, dollar cost average down. But don't blame me for that. I never tell anybody to spend all their money in one egg in one basket or to throw in all their money at once. Always keep dry powder. But ladies and gentlemen, now I've gone and you saw, many of you are on this channel and I showed her, I don't know why you're crying. I'm down $2,900. And now I'm only down 271. And what did I say to her? Be patient. Be patient. Day trade this with me. Sell those highs each day. Buy the lows every day. Just do it. You will be in the end, you will end up green again. If you just be patient. Be patient. That's what I asked her to do. Be patient with this stock. AGPU. And, by the way, ELPW, well, there it goes. There it goes, folks. ELPW. And she's out of here, folks. This is out of here. I'm telling you, I hear something. I believe I hear something in the distance. ELPW, folks. And I could be wrong, but I believe I hear something in the faint distance. Faint distance, folks. Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, folks. It does sound like there's a train in the distance. And the bid has now risen from 407, ask 408, to a bid of 414, ask 419. And I believe that this is headed for new territory. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And am I telling you to go dive all in right here? No, I am not. But I am saying the lunchtime low is a good area to buy, generally speaking, as a rule. And there it is, right on that hairy sack. Right on that hairy sack, folks. Yep, you said bought back in DJT again. It's on fire. Thank you, DJT. DJT. Let's go take a look at that. Nope. DJT. Ah, nice. Well, you've got to, folks, you've got to wage. What is this price dropping here? This price was $9.44 and they dropped it to $9.24. It's a 20-cent drop. It's a 15-cent drop. It's a 15-cent drop. It's from here, it looks like about a 40-cent rise from 9.30 up to 9.66. Of course, 36-cent rise. And then from this low, 9.57 plus 36 would be 9.95. Is that what it went up to? 10.07, folks. And you know you've got to sell the 10.07. Sell the 10.07, buy back 9.88 or 9.66. What was it? 9.78. Well, 9.77 then. You guys know that. 10.07, buy back 9.77. You want to see it on my buy-sell sheet? There it is right here. I'm going to show it to you. It says sell the 07, all right, and buy back the 78. How more precise can it get? Sell right there the 06, the 07, the 08, and buy back at the 78 or 89. Look at that, folks. And there's the proof of it right there. You sell right there all the way up to that price, the 07 right there. There it was. You sell the 10.08. You sell the 10.08 and you buy back I said 78. And what was that low right there? You buy back the 77. If you think it's these numbers that I have on this buy-sell sheet, doesn't this just totally vindicate those numbers? I'm serious. And this would be either 13 or 20 where you should sell. 10, 13, or 20. What is it? What is that number? 10, 15. Well, you sure should have sold 10, 13 right there. Because those numbers are also, once it goes back up, those numbers are for sale. See right here? 11, 12, 13, 14. That's the next sell point. After you sold here, and then you caught this pullback down to here, then these are your next sells, 11, 12, and 13. And you can clearly see that is exactly what happened. Oh my gosh, man. It's beautiful, folks. I love showing you this. Right there is the 10.08 sell where you should have sold, and you buy back at the 77, the 977, 978. There it is. There's the buyback. And then the next sell was at what number right here? What was this? $10, I'm sure. $9.93. That's nothing there. And then buy back 988, I'm sure. Yep, 985. So an 8-cent drop. But then, look at that. From the 85, they took it up to what price? And you should know to sell these numbers, folks. 1014. And after you just sold 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, then you're buying back here. DJT at 1004, 10-cent drop. 10-cent drop. I like it. DJT 1004. I'll just say it. I like it there. And now I want to look back at the stocks that I've gotten in on today. Monitor. And ELPW. Good gain on QS today. Good gain on RUM. I'm up nicely on RUM. I'm going to trade that right now. RUM. Oh, yeah. That's good. And I've only got 30 shares of this left. So let's just sell it here 5 at a time. We'll sell 713. Oh, yeah, and I'm going to sell 713 for sure. Just like I told you there on the other one. You got to sell the 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Then here you can see they've already run it all the way up to 725. And but I'm going to sell 713, and I know that they'll buy it from me there. There's no question about it. They're going to buy the 713 because they love that number. And then I'm going to sell them the 715 and the 717 and 719 and 20. Yep, we'll give them all those. And I'm selling RUM, ladies and gentlemen. RUM is the stock I'm selling. And I'll show it to you on the chart right now. RUM is where we're going to now. RUM. There it is. And it's launching. RUM, everybody. RUM headed for new higher, hopefully higher highs as they try now to hold it at 713. I don't think that's going to be possible. I think it's going to keep climbing. It is up today 9.20%. And it looks good. RUM is the stock. RUM. And the bid just rose to 711. The ask 712. RUM. And then again, right there from that 713, they've drove it down to 708, 5 cents. The bid is actually 709. They're trying for 709 bid, and the ask 710. I believe it's going to keep going up. I like the look of this chart a lot. It looks very good. And this is the stock RUM, ladies and gentlemen, RUM. And that was a good call out. Whoever called this out, I want to say thank you very much. Whoever called out RUM. And honestly, it looks like it might be another good buy if you can get a chance to pick up any here at 708, because it just was at 713, and a 6-cent pullback is always the case almost. So 708 would be good. 707 even better to buy RUM right now. And but the bid just jumped to 710. The ask 711, and this is on the stock RUM. The bid just jumped to 710. The ask 711. So there's no more 708s, I guess. No more offers for 708, at least. Everybody's given up on that. They've raised the bid to 710. And I believe this RUM is going to rise even higher. I like the look of it, but I'm going to be selling into the strength. And the first place I'm going to sell is going to be $7.13. The bid now is 710. The ask is 711. And the stock I'm talking about is RUM. There it is on your chart, RUM. Now, we're going to look at AGPU. Very nice. AGPU. Consider it done. It's going to break over this line where the 5-day stopped. It broke twice. This is the third time, and she's over that line, folks. This is a good point. We're over this line of resistance right here, ladies and gentlemen. If we can get over that for sure, she's really going to go. AGPU. And I'm going to put in a line right here where the resistance has been sturdy and stern. And this will be the first one we need to break right there. If it breaks over that, the second one will be here at this point. And if it gets over that, then it's going to go much higher. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this one here is the next point of resistance there. And this is AGPU. If it breaks this line, then its next resistance point is right there. And if it breaks that line, it's going to go all the way up to right here. Okay? And that price is going to be $6.82. That's where it's going. All right? If this blue 5-day average line breaks these two lines, it's going to go to $6.82 a share. And it really probably will stop here, which is the number, $6.82. No doubt about it. That's the next line of resistance. No doubt about it. There is no other. It'll go all the way up to that number, folks. $6.82 is where it's going to go. Right to there. Yep. So my call is right now, if you're looking at this stock and this blue 5-day average comes across this line, and if it breaks that one, it's not going to stop till it gets to that one, okay? All right? There's never been any stoppage before in this region, okay? Once it broke over this line, it was gone. And I'm telling you, that's what's going to happen, or at least my suggestion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And this is on the stock AGPU. And you can look at it right now, folks. It looks freaking awesome. Look at that 5-day cradle into that 10, and then boing, just like I told you it would, because of the rising 50 and 45 and the rising 200. I told you this would happen, folks. My suggestion was that this was about to happen, and it is happening. This is too much momentum here, ladies and gentlemen, and this is a line of resistance that the 50-day and 45 tried to get hampered at, but it's back on course. Then they try to cradle this in, and it hampers it, and it's back on course. Back to that same trajectory of rising, and even more, because it was on a trajectory like this. Now it's on a trajectory like that. And look at the 5-day just rising off the 10-day here. And this is AGPU. AGPU, folks. And I'm going to tell you now, the bid is $655 and the ask is $665. And this stock is barely even in the red here. It's almost green. And the bid just went to $661 and the ask $665. And you better watch it, folks. This thing's going to go, I believe. There it goes. There it goes. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. A flat top green on this stock right now. Flat top. And this is AGPU. AGPU. Flat top green. Bid 661. Ask 665. And they're filling on the ask right now. AGPU. AGPU. And RUM, yep. Oh, boy. Look at them nestled in here. 1 penny under. By the way, my dollar cost average on this stock is $6.97. RUM. RUM. And I'm about to start selling shares at 713, 715, 717, 719, and 720. And I will be selling there, and they will sell soon. I'm sure of it. Reason being, they've already loaded the boat here. And look at the max capacity here was only 203,000, and the price went up. And then the max capacity here was 362, and the price went up. So you got 203, 362, and then here you got only 165,000, and the price went up. 2 cents below my dollar cost average, they could only get 165,000, and that tells you something right there in and of itself. Then here they could only get 187,000 at 701, and then 264 at 703, and then they could only get 367,000 on the wagon at 704, and up it went. So if you can't sustain these at these prices with this much volume and selling galore, how are you going to sustain this one at 209? You're not. It isn't going to happen, folks. This is not going to stay under $7.13 a share. There's no way. No way it's going to happen. No way it's going to happen, because here you can see the limit, 258, 264, 367. When we get to here, 258, if they even can, it's going to blow right past it, folks. It's going to go over this. And this is the stock RUM. RUM. No way they're going to hold this price. I told you this about AGPU and ELPW just a moment ago, and I was right about those. Now let's look at ELPW. I just sold RUM at 713, you see? And in a minute, you're going to hear the bell ring again, and I'm going to sell it at 7. ELPW. Nestled in right below me. And again, folks, listen. If they can't hold it here with only 174,000 at $4, and that's a very pivotal number for the hedge funds and the options players, they wanted to hold it under 4, so they made a very heavy commitment to keep it under 4. Well, they failed. But that was just with 174,000, and they couldn't get any more for $4. Then they ran out here at 185,000 at their next favorite number, 408. And I told you guys, because this had broken away here at 174, that this was going to break away here. I told you, and sure enough, it did. It did not stay at 408. And I told you it was going to go right up past all this. And then I told you when it got up here, there's no way it's going to stay here, because they've already reached 192. So there's no way it's going to stay here, folks. They've already maxed this out. This ran up from 174. This ran up from 185. And now it's going to run up from 192. People, watch. Watch it happen. It's not going to stop. And then it's going to go up here, and they might get 190 here, and then it's going to run over that. And then they get 190. Whoa, they've already got it. So it's going to run past this, and that. It's going to run past all of it, folks. And you're about to witness it with your own two eyes. Just watch how it happens. They've already got 192 here. You're done. You're done. Move along. All sold. Oversold. Sorry, all oversold there. Move along. 136 here. Oversold. Move along. Move along. Now they're only able to get 99,000. Whoa, that's weak, folks. I'm telling you, there's major weakness on this stock right now, ELPW, and I happen to be sitting on a nice little chunk of shares, 920 shares. J-Rod says HTCO. Jayhawk's calling it too. All right. Thank you, guys. HTCO. Got it. Yep. J-Rod and Jayhawk. All right. That'll be tomorrow. All right. We don't buy into them when they're rocketing. We buy in them when they lose their solid rocket fuel boosters. We don't want to catch them there. But we will take a look at them. HTCO. Okay, on the chart. There it is. Looks good. It almost looks as good as the one I just showed you. ELPW, HTCO. But you should have sold that at 37.20 and buy back at 30. Holy crap. It's up 201%. No, 37.20 was a sell. You should have sold there. That number, 3720, is a sell. All over my dollar buy sell sheet. You must always, ladies and gentlemen, never fail to sell the 2-0. Always sell the 2-0. Always sell 2-0. because they're going to pull it back down. If this is $10.20 going to $9.88, I guarantee you, or lower. So you've always got to sell. If this was $11.20, you should have sold there and buy back at $10.88. Okay, the 20's a sell every time. Don't miss the opportunity to sell a 20. And there it is, $37.20. And how much did they pull it down from $37.20 to $33.60? Wow. Holy Alexa, what is 37.20 minus 33.6?
37.2 minus 33.6 is 3.6.
Gosh, Alexa, stop. So they've dropped this thing $3.60 off of that high of 37.20. Do you see why you got to sell the 20, folks? You've got to sell that 20. Always sell the 20. Sell some at 20. Folks, even if you had sold 35.20, you're buying back at 33.70. And by the way, look at the bid difference. The bid is 33.74 and the ask is 34. And now the bid just went up 25 cents to 34 and the ask is 34.50. And the ask just dropped to 34.26, but the bid is still 34. Anyway, HTCO, it's up 204%. I'll buy it tomorrow. But thank you for calling those out. Up 204%. And the high 37.20. Should have sold. You should have sold there. And now the bid is 34.20. And now the bid is back to 34. And now the bid is 34.05. Now the bid is 34.05. And the ask has risen to 34.43. The bid is now 34.11. The ask is 34.32. Okay, I see what's going on. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, your downside risk for some profit taking this afternoon is far outweighed by your upside potential when something's up 200%. Just be aware of that. Okay? Be very cautious on this one. This is going to be tomorrow. Let's wait until lunchtime tomorrow, or maybe the 10:30 rundown to get in on this HTCO, because it's up 201%, folks. There's just too much possibility for downside from here, okay? So just be aware of that, and you can make your own decision. Now it's only up 195%. So there you go. See, it's already dropped 5% right there while I'm looking at it. That's why we don't buy stocks that are on the run like that. Now let's look at one that was called out by Little Shop of Stuff, AAL. Oh, and by the way, this is at the bottom, the lunchtime low there, AAL. Now I don't know why this was called out this morning. AAL was called out this morning by Little Shop of Stuff. AAL, but if you're looking for nut sacks to buy on, that's it right there. The lunchtime low was achieved at 126, and that looks pretty good for a possible re-rise. What was the move on AAL about today? What was the news on AAL? I just sold RUM at 717. Nice. American Airlines selling bonds worth $1.14 billion for 32 planes. Okay. American Airlines to sell $1.14 billion in bonds for 32 planes. That's what's going on with American Airlines. And their stock is down 2.6% right now with a bid of $11.78 and an ask of $11.79. And I'm not saying to go in very heavy on this at all by any means, but that was a takedown, ladies and gentlemen. And here is the 5-day chart on AAL. AAL. And boy, howdy, what a lunchtime massacre on AAL on the news of the selling of their bonds for 32 new planes, I guess. All right. Now we're going to AGPU, and we're going to go to the 1-day chart. AGPU. Smoking. Nice. AGPU rises again right off the bottom, and nice. Now up 3% today. Sweet trade. I'm going to AGPU. Enter. And now I'm almost green. I'm only down 123. And I'm going to be selling here, ladies and gentlemen, at these numbers. And I got going to sell 20 at a time the same way. And I'm going at 86, 88, 90, 92, 97, 98, 99, and $7. Yes, I am going out there. And we're going to make some money on this stock. And we're going to end up green on this. We're going to end up green. And let's try coming in down below it. 5 shares at 677. Try buying 680. Try buying 682. And we'll get that 82, 83 after these sell up here in the 90s, okay? We will. All right, we're going to get that 82, 83 buys here. Well, they'll pull it back down to this. I'm confident they'll pull it back down. And I just bought it at 683. Yep, I know they will. And I'm trying to buy now here at 680, 682. I've got an order in. And there's a lot of green going on over here, folks. There's a lot of buying going on here at this price, 683. And don't see anything to stop it. AGPU. And boy howdy, folks, what a recovery on this stock. Down at one time $2,900 on this, and now I'm only down $140 on it. And this one did take a major setback, but I told everybody, hey man, keep buying it on these lows, dollar cost average down, and we're going to go green on this thing eventually. And my dollar cost average is 708. And so you might be going, hey, wait a minute, Catfish. If your dollar cost average is 708, why are you selling in the 690s? Because I know once it gets to $6.99 and $7, they're going to pull it back down again to $6.66, and I'm going to buy some more there, or $6.72 and $3, and I'll buy more there. Just like now, as it's running up right now, I know they're going to pull it back down, so I have these orders here below, just waiting to buy. And I'm going to take this one away since they're not filling it for me. It says that the current price is $681, but now, geez, if they're not going to give me the order, they just filled it. See, it's $679. How nice of them. Filled it at $679 for me. Very nice. Yeah, sweet of them. Let's try and get $678 now. And it's showing the bid is $674 and the ask is $685. All right. Let's go, baby. Let's keep rising right on up. And this is AGPU. And another one I want to take a look at now is ELPW. ELPW, called out by Brad Fournette. ELPW, boom. Sitting just under my dollar cost average now. Accumulate. Oh, by the way, and at that number, they've now achieved $179,000 at this number. And I got news for you, folks. That happens to be the same amount down here that it ran off of, 174, kaboom. And they could only get 174, and off it went. And here they could only get 185, and off it went. And here, 212, and off it went. And now 179, and off it goes. All right. They're not going to be able to hold any more than 179 or 2 here, folks. It's going to rise. It's going to go up over my DCA, and it's going to come past all these numbers. It's going to run right over all these, because every one of these, there were more buyers than sellers on the bid. More buyers on the ask than sellers on the bid. More buyers on the ask than sellers on the bid. So all this, once it gets up underneath me, it's going over. It's going to go over all that. You can just watch it right now, folks. Watch it with your own 2 eyes. ELPW. 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 And congratulations if you bought some of that with me on the lows today, ELPW. And we also want to look at, in case you're joining me late today, these are the stocks that were called out today. And we're not buying these today. We're going to buy them tomorrow. Now, this was called out yesterday. I'm sorry, these were called out on Friday. So these are the ones I'm buying now on the little pullbacks on them. That's what I've been buying today. All right. The HTCO needs to be on today's list. So I got this on the wrong list. HTCO needs to be here. HTCO. Called out by J-Rod and J-Hawk. The double J's. And 37.20, it was up 204%. Up 204%. High 37.20, where you should have sold it. Okay? Thank you. All right. And then you know when things are rough on the shorts or hedgies, when they start dropping in these half numbers or odd numbers in between, see, because they're already sold out here. All this is already sold out. They've got more than the capacity for, so they throw in a tweener number. This is when you know they're in trouble. They're in big trouble, folks. They're in big trouble here when they start this bullshit right here. That's bullshit right there. 20,755 at that number. 20,755 at 41591 of all things. I mean, is that not proof of manipulation 101? Look at the number, 41591. Oh my gosh, it's going to go over all this, folks. Soon enough, this is just going to run past all this, and they know it. They know they can't hold it here. It can't be held here, folks. It won't be. It won't be. Nope, I don't believe it. Nuh-uh. Nope. Even though down here they could get 185,000, and here they could only get 150, and here they could only get 145, and here they could only get 136. So they throw in a tweener number when they get weaker and weaker and weaker holding these numbers. They throw in a tweener right there, 415.91. Desperation. Desperation. That's what's going on. Yeah, baby. This stock's gonna go way up beyond. Yes, it's gonna go over all this. Over all of it, folks. It's going to rise. That's my say. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Especially when I see a number like that, 415.91. Ah, the old tweener trying the old tweener. And then then the bid now 412 and the ask 417. Well, you've already got 213,000 at 417, you clowns. Down here you can only get 174, and here only 185. And at the 17, you're at 213. And man, there's no way you're going to stay under here. Watch it, folks. Watch and observe, and you will see what I mean. There's no way it's going to stay at 417. There's no way it's going to remain at 414. And what you need to look at is here, you can see at that number, 414, there's an equal number of sellers selling on the bid, and there were equal numbers of buyers buying on the ask. And right now, folks, they're buying on the ask. They're buying the ask. They're buying the ask. They're buying the ask here. Look how many shares they dumped out at 408. Out of this 185,000 shares at that number, all from here to right there, to that point, was sold to the bidders. Out of this 185,000, I bet 155,000 was sold to the bidders, trying to keep it below 408 a share, trying to hold it under 408. Then it shoots up to 415. Then I look over here at how they're going about their manipulative moves. Look at them selling one share at 412 when the price had a 20 share buy at 415. One share, folks, at 412. One. Here it is again. The orders are filling at, when someone buys 100, 413.69, but one share at 412. Two shares at 412. You see that? Oh, 666 at 412. Ha 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 ha. Oh boy. Well, I'm showing you folks how they manipulate with one share at a time. One share, two shares, three shares, one share. 411, huh? Sure. Yep. This is on the stock, ladies and gentlemen. ELPW. ELPW. And I look up here and I see one share at 410. One share at 411.01. When you see that, you know it's about to jump. Watch it, folks. One share they're using. One. Just be aware of it, folks. Be aware of the way that they manipulate down. One share, one share. This is a cell phone farm, folks. Cell phone farm right there is working right there. Cell phone farm. I showed you those on Friday. RPGL, Chuck Howski, thank you. All right. RPGL. Oh, I just sold AGPU at, it's rising, folks, quickly. RPGL, thank you very much. Tchaikovsky, I like it. AGPU, folks. Yeah, just sold the high of the day. 690, 691 I just sold. And I just sold 693. And now we're going to come out at 695. And I just went green on AGPU. Yeah, baby. Ah, Kathy. And you gave me such grief over this. AGPU. Oh my gosh, the grief you gave me on this stock. Wow. There she goes. Green, green, green. And I just sold it at $6.95. Now up $51. There you go. Now I'm going to sell all the way up to 706 and 707. And I'll be selling more up here. I'll sell 20 shares here at 708, 707, and 706. We'll sell 25 at each of those. Nice, everyone. Now up $69 on a stock I was down $2,900 on. AGPU. Nice. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Yep, me too, baby. Good man, Catfish. Yep. Awesome. Let's keep this machine rolling here. And my dollar cost average is now $6.82 on AGPU. And you saw how I did it. Now I'm coming in for 10 shares at 682 and 683. I'd also like to get a 684 and 687, 88, and 89. And I'm going to get those, folks. But first, I'm going to sell all the way up to 708 because these are numbers on my buy-sell sheet. These numbers right here, you can see them at the top. You got to sell the 5, 6, 7, and 8. Buy back at the 78, 89, 93, 94. All right, that's what we're going to do right now. So we're going to sell the 705, 706, 707, and 708. And first, we're selling here at 698, 697. We're going to sell there because this is going to be the and I just sold 697. And you might be asking why. Well, this is the first time to $7. This is the first time to $7, okay? And if you look at my buy-sell sheet, it always tells you that first you should sell, if you're looking down here at the bottom, you should sell 97, 98, 99, 2, 201, and 202, okay? You should always sell first time up to 97, 98, 99, 201, and 2. And then they'll pull it back down to 88 or 77 or even 66. But you always got to first sell the first time they hit that number. And there they just hit it for the first time, $7. You've always got to sell there. The first time they bump it, you got to sell it there, folks. They're going to pull it back. They're going to definitely pull it back from 7 because they don't want it over 7. They want it to 692. So I'm going to rise up here to 691. There it is. See, they're doing it right now. And I'm going to come up to 692 here. And I want to buy back now after I just sold $7. I'm going to buy back to 692, 93, and 89, 88, maybe even. I might even get a 677. And I just bought 691. And now we're back up. See, that's just a quick little pull down to 691. And thank you for selling me that, suckers. And now we're going to go back over 7, and I'm going to pull these orders out now. Pull out the 689, 699, and the 7 you want to leave in. Leave the 7 there. Leave the 7. Leave the 7 and 701. Leave those there. And the 702 right now. But take out this 98, 99, and we're going to 7 now. Okay? And my buy order in is at 691. I'm going to raise it to 692 now. See if we can get 692. And the bid right now is supposedly 689, and the ask is 697. And this is on AGPU, a stock that I've been down on. How you go green already? Well, I kept selling every time it was at its high, and then I'd see a 40, 50 cent drop, and I'd buy it again, and then it would go up another 40, 50, and I'd sell it again, and then they'd drop it 60, 80 cents, and I'd buy it again, and then they'd raise it up $1, and I'd sell it, and then they'd drop it down 90 cents, and I'd buy it again. I just been doing that. I told Kathy we could do this, and we'd make all our money back if we just kept doing it. And she didn't understand, but you're selling for less than you bought it for. That doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah, it does. If they're swinging at 80 and 90 cents a day, up and down, you might as well jump on that and take advantage of it. And I did. Well, I got to raise up to 693 now. And I just bought 692 twice, 10 shares at 692. AGPU. And now I'm only holding 490 shares. Also, during this duration of all this going on, I've been selling AGPU each day when it was at its high and moving that money over onto stocks that were rising. So that's another thing I've been doing is I've been selling on the highs of AGPU each day and moving it over on other stocks people called out that I then sold. Like QS was one of them yesterday I did that on. QS I made a $90 profit on this morning, sold it. Sold almost all. I think I've got 60 shares left of QS now. I sold 300, I had 340 shares this morning and I sold 280 of them at the high, QS. Sold that high this morning on QS. I knew I should sell there, and I did. Whoa, I'm sorry, folks. Didn't mean to almost drop my camera, but we're going to look at QS right now. There it is. Well, I sold it this morning, right up there. I sold 280 shares of this stock right up here at the top. And everybody watched me do it, so I hope you sold it too when it was at doggone 772. Because I went and showed you immediately when it hit 772, I showed you my buy-sell sheet, and it says right here, folks, and I showed you 72 is the sell. So let's sell the 72, 73. Let's sell 69 and 70. And we did it. Well, I hope you did it with me. I don't know whether you did or didn't, but I hope you did. That was a good place to sell it. And now look at the buybacks coming in. All right, that's QS. Now we're looking at ELPW. ELPW. There she goes, just seahorsing right now. Seahorsing along, right in the mid-range. Oh, so consolidated. They got the 50 and the 45 right on the 200. Brought the 5 and 10 right up to it. Try one little last dump effort. But folks, there's buyers buying here. Look at that huge candlestick buy-in right there. Wow. When they ran that down at the lunchtime low, that was freaking nice right there. They picked up 8,642 shares on that low right then. And this is the stock ELPW. ELPW. And man, look at that thing go with a flat top green, engulfing all of these candlesticks. And you know what? When you drop a price this fast from here down to there, it can rise just as quickly up, and it just did. ELPW. Flat top wick here with no wick on it all. No wick, folks. No wick on this. Dang. Ha! And such a small sell effort there. Look at that dinky sell effort right there. Would they sell 50 shares there? Oh, God. ELPW. I'd love to see this. Let me look at this. Oh, man. ELPW. I want to see the shares sold. Oh, yeah, of course. Look at that. 409, one share, folks. One share. 409, 3 shares. 408, 8 shares. And then 410 comes in, 8 shares, and it jumps to 410. 454, and we're at 411. Oh, man, run, baby. Oh, 414 on 20 shares? From 411 to 414 on 20 shares, people. And And look at that, 3 shares at a 408. Who's getting paid to do that? Who is getting paid to dump shares, 3 shares at 408? And then 12 come in and it's back 4 cents higher. We just saw 414.75 on 20 shares, folks. From 411, it jumped up 414.75. You see how weak they're getting? They're losing control of this, folks. These little 1 share sells at 409 and 1 share sells, and they're losing control, folks. They're losing control of this. Think of the dumbass that just was paid to sell 100 at 409, and moments later it's 412.50. 3 shares takes it back to 412.50, and 25 takes it to 414. People, you better look close here. The manipulation efforts. Trying to jump 3 shares at 408. 12 shares are bought and it jumps 4 cents. And here, 25 shares makes it jump 5 cents on just 25 shares, folks. And now we're at 413, 25 again. Any buy of any substantiality runs it up. And it's going to go higher, folks. It's going to go higher. I believe it's going to go higher. ELPW. Look at the quantities. These little dumps. Who's getting paid to dump 3 shares at 408? And doesn't it become obvious? Shouldn't it become obvious to everyone that this is definitely a manipulation effort? Why would anybody in their right mind sell 1 share at 409 when shares are selling at 414.75 and 414? Why? Why would somebody sell 25 shares asking 410 when they can see that they're selling for $4.14? It doesn't make any logical sense that someone would sell 1 share at 410 when they could sell it at 413 or 414 easily. But this is how manipulation works, folks. And I'm here to show you what's going on. And right here you can clearly see they're just dumping 1 share every once in a while to get a new low price again. 1 share at a time. It's pitiful, really, that it should even be considered or allowed to happen. But look at that. 0 shares, 414, folks. 0 to get from 410 to 414. 0 shares. Huh? What's going on there? Man, they must have paid this shorty big time to sell 224 at 410. Won't matter. Look at that. Back to 414 on just 25 shares. 413.51 again. The stock we're on here is ELPW. ELPW. Soon to break 414 and go to 417, then 419, then 420. Oh, it's coming, folks. Seeing how futile these efforts are. 0 shares at 410. And then 417, I just called it. I just called that number. 417 would be next, and there it is. I told you it was coming. 417, and soon 419. Watch. They're not going to stop it with 1 share at 410, folks. It isn't going to happen. No, it isn't. Nope, it's not going to happen. 417. Hello there, Juan Guzman. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah. All right, time to buy some of these freaking shares off these scumbags. Here we go. Let's run it up on them. Let's go. I'm ready to come in here. Says the bid is 410. Well, I'm coming in 411. And I'm going to come in at 412 as well. And I'm going to lower my dollar cost average right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm coming in at 413. And I want to get my dollar cost average down below 420. And the stock I'm trying to buy right now is this one right here, ELPW. ELPW. And I'm just trying to buy down here at the lows. 411, 412, 413, and now going in at 414. And the bid says, there we go. I got a 414 right there. And that has lowered my dollar cost average down to 422. Nice. Very nice. Thank you, Ron Lubinsky. Thank you. And ELPW. And I'm waiting for opportunities to lower my DCA here. I'm going to do it again, 414. See if I can buy 414 here. Yes, I can. I just got 414. And I've got 940 shares of this stock. And I happen to have a dollar cost average here below this massive, massive accumulation right here. So my dollar cost average is at the bottom of all of this accumulation. And I like that a lot because I know that as they run it down here, every entity who purchased here is going to want to lower their dollar cost average down to around this range. So if they bought up here, they're buying now. They're going to be dollar cost averaging just like I'm doing, and they're going to do it with me. I'm going in again at 414. And I just filled once again at 414 a share. And you know what makes me wonder? Why isn't it 413? Why the hell aren't they sitting here at 413 and just loading the boat at 413 or holding it at 413? Why not? They usually do. Come on, man. Get this thing down to 413, you chumps. There we go. I got it. 413. That's what I was wondering. I'm like, what's up with these weak-ass short chumps? They can't even get 413. Ridiculous. Well, I'd really love to see them get to 408 again one more time. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them try one last jump down there to get 250,000 at 408. But I'm ready to buy from them here now at 412 if they're really ready to give it up. If they're ready to give it up. And I'll buy 413 here. Thank you very much. 413 is mine. $4.13. I just bought it again. And my dollar cost average is $4.22 on this stock. And I do not believe it will be staying here for long. I hope I am right, but I have no guarantees that it will stay down here. But it doesn't surprise me at all, and especially right here, 2 o'clock. Oh, yeah, 411 I got. Nice. And I thought they'd come on down here. I thought they would. Yep, this is on ELPW. Brought out by, suggested yesterday by Mr. Brad Fournay. Mr. Brad Fournay. And I'm glad he called it out because I believe I'm going to make a lot of money on it by this afternoon. And I believe this is the last push to try to get some price of 411. That's beautiful. And I just got 411 again. Let's try 409. And God bless them for trying. I see a lot of bids there, 408. And now I'm coming in 410. Look at all these one sell orders at 408 coming in here. 408, one sell. Yep. And now 408, one sell again. See that? Isn't that hilarious? One sell, folks. 413 to 408, one sell, one share. 410, 408, one share, one share, one share, one share, one share. What the hell? What is going on with these onesie bull crap? Okay, that is just total BS, folks. One share, one share, one share, one share, one share, huh? Trying to control this stock with one share. ELPW, trying to control it with one share at a time. Lovely. I mean, there's obviously a huge gap. The bid is 408. The ask is 413. Oh, yeah, those are the numbers. The bid 408, ask 413. Well, I'm sitting down here, and I just filled at 410. I don't know why I'm not getting any of my orders to fill at 408. Apparently, there's all these orders selling over here at 408. Just look down here, all the shares that apparently sold at 408. I ain't getting no order there. The lowest I can get was just then 410. I'm getting nothing at 409. I'm getting nothing at 408. Nothing there. But they're just showing over here order after order, selling 9Zs, 1Zs, 2Zs at 408. I'm not getting anything there. Can't get any attention. Nothing's hitting my worm there. Nothing. Well, let's go over here to charts again. AGPU. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Springboarding now, folks. Look at that thing bottle. Oh, yeah. Springboarding off that bottle barcoding there. Look at it springboard. And the ask is now $7. Oh, yeah. AGPU, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. And I just sold 701. There you go. AGPU, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is my simulated paper money account. I'm teaching people how to trade using paper money here so they don't have any risk at all. Of course, I do have two other accounts that I trade with in reality. Hey, I just sold 704, 707. Yes. Yes, I did. I just sold all those. Yes, I did. And we're now on AGPU. And I'm up 116. Just sold 708, 708, 708. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's go ahead and sell all the way up to 710, 711, 712, and 713. Here we go, folks. And let's sell 717, 719. I just sold 710. AGPU. Let's pull this buy order up now to 693. Let's come in at 694, 696, 697, 698. Now we're going to see him pull it back from 713 all the way down as low as 670, 688 possibly. So I'm going to put in a 10 share order at 688 and 689. AGPU now up $107.60 on that. Man, it'd be fun to see this thing shoot all the way back up to freaking $14, wouldn't it? And catch every herk and jerk along the way. And my dollar cost average is $6.73 now on this stock. $6.73 is my DCA. Just sold up to 710. And I just bought ELPW at 409. The stock I'm on here is AGPU. What a recovery, ladies and gentlemen. Well sold 50 AGPUs in the 690s. Got 400 ready for tomorrow's dip. There you go. Well, this thing, I'm going to keep day trading it right now because they're going to keep doing this herky-jerk bullshit all day on this. I know they are. I can tell they're doing it. And I'm going to keep selling the highs and buying the lows. And I just bought ELPW at 408. And let's get back over to charts. AGPU has broken the top resistance number, folks. Let's take a look at the 20-day chart on this. Man, oh man, AGPU. Nice. Up she goes. She just broke this line. She should go all the way up to here now. Right there. This is a critical area, folks. If it gets over this area, it could shoot right up to there again. Notice this area that they sat here, and notice how quickly they dropped in the after hours. This is an after hours session where they ran this price down, ladies and gentlemen, and you can see where the price was when they closed out the day. The price was at $9.20 a share, and in 2.5 hours in the after hours, they ran it down to where we are now, 708. So now here we are at 708, ladies and gentlemen. It could easily now go right back up like that. Seriously, folks, if they ran it down from $9.20 to 708 in 2.5 hours, how long do you think it'll take it to go back up to that number? I'm telling you, this is a critical point right here. This is a very critical point where we are. Where we're sitting right now, this line right here is critical, 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 critical. Critical, situation critical, folks. That line right there. And this one too, that's just below that. These are critical lines. And I'm telling you, folks, if it can go over these lines right here, we're going to see even more significant climbing, okay? It needs to get over this price right now, there. This line is the most critical at this stage, that one. There. This right here, folks, I'm pointing this out to you so you understand that over here, look how they kept it from going over that line, stopped it, stopped it, stopped it, stopped it, stopped it. And now, if it crosses that line and this one, it could easily go right back up here, folks, in a very short period of time because it fell in 2.5 hours on very light volume, folks, that you can't even see the candlesticks for. That massive run down there, folks, was done with very few shares in the after hours right there. After the market closed right there, the price was run down $2 and something on no shares. None. There were virtually no shares sold. From this point to here, there were hardly any shares that were sold to make it fall. You can see it down there by the candlesticks. It was the big ones that got it to start falling, but I'm telling you, in the after hours, when they really came at it, it was very limited volume that made it fall from the $9 to 708. So here we are at a stage where this AGPU can break this number. It's going to take off, folks. If it goes over 708, it has the chance to go all the way back up to $9. And if you think I'm kidding, you'll see. If it can get over this line, you'll see what happens. These are critical lines here. Now let's look at the 1 day. Yike! Look at that, folks. Man, oh man. This was a big time line of resistance right there that we just broke over. That's very important. Very important. AGPU. Bid 696, ask 705. Oh man, what a way to try to hold this at $7 a share, folks. AGPU. And by the way, in case you don't know anything about this company, they just got a $260 million contract for 3 years with NVIDIA. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why everybody wanted this nutsack this morning. 555. Hairy sack. And look at it go after that, folks. You think the market is manipulated? Does anybody think that could be possible? Look at that manipulation there. That was it, man. Somebody had a coordinated contract to fill a few shares at 555, and after that, they didn't give a shit how high it goes. They don't care how high it goes. They took their long positions. Now they're finally in it. And I just bought AGPU at 697. Nice. Sell it at 640 and buy it back at 697. I expected that. Very nice. Nice. As a matter of fact, you guys saw me put my orders back in here after I just sold up there in the 707, 708, 79, 710. And I told you, okay, now I'm going to buy back as low as 688, 689, 692, 93. And I said the minimum will be 697. So I just bought back at 697. And now we're going to come in again here for 5 shares. And we're going to try to buy 695, 696. And I just bought 696, so I want to thank you for that. And actually, I'll be raising my dollar cost average by doing that, so I don't really want to buy too many here. But yeah, I'll buy again, 696. And try for 697, because I can't get 696 now. I'll try 697. And the stock I'm trying to buy is AGPU. Well, geez, let's try 698. They just sold me 694. Now they can't even muster up a 698 for me, I guess. And this is on AGPU. Bid says 693. Ask is 705. 693. Bull crap. The bid is now 699, folks. And there is no 693 bid. Forget about it. It's 699 right now, and I can't fill. A lot of shares are selling over $7 here now, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I guess I'll try 7. They won't give me anything else. Please, come on, you got to sell me a 7. And by the way, they've had 31,876 at $7. So see down here, they were able to get. There we go. I just bought 698. 698. Nice. My dollar cost average is $6.77 a share. AGPU. And I also want to look now at ELPW. And ELPW, I see 401 now. And this was a call out yesterday by Fournay. And Brad, what has happened to this thing? Somebody's got their number on this stock, and I'm going to try to buy 401 and 402. 403. And I just bought 403. And I'm going to try to get my dollar cost average down to 420, folks. And I just bought 401. And they've already gotten 174,000 at 4. So let's give them another one here at 4, or sell at 4. And ELPW. I'll show you the chart. ELPW. There it is. And this morning it was at $4.88 a share, and I sold it there. And this morning I sold, I had 340 shares of this and I sold it. And then after that, it started dropping and I bought it down here on the Tatas. Right there. Boom, boom. I bought it. And then I bought it on the lunchtime nutsack. And now I'm going to buy it on this lower level resistance line because I've noticed something. Below this line, I've never seen it drop more than a fraction or just that far. But above this line, I've seen nice rises, nice rises, nice rises. And I'm going to see it again. It's going to go back up to this line because it can't get below that very far. It can't or hasn't before gotten below this very far or here very far. But here they are trying one more time to get below this line. So my presumption is buy right now and then sell right here. This is the numbers that they're playing. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, sell way up here, buy down here, just below this line. So here they are, right on that line again for the last time today, in my opinion. So I'm going to buy there now. This is on ELPW at $4 a share. It's up 10% even at this price. Even at this price, it's up 10%. But why have they tried so many times to get it down below this price? I mean, look at this. And again, I want you to look at this line where it is now. It's on this line right here. And please pay attention. Above this line where they are, right now, this line, how far has it driven below that line? Once it was that far below, another time that far below. Then over here, this is the most below. And the same here. But look how much it's gone above it. Look how high it's gone above it. Look how low below it, and look how high above it. Look how far below it. Look how high above it. Look how far below it, and look how high above it. Again, look how far below it. Look at it, folks. Look at the number. How far do you think it's going to go below? I mean, this is a pattern of over and over achieved highs far higher than every one of these attempted lows. Every one of them has seen a higher high afterwards. And here it is again. Same damn price, folks. Where do you think it's going to go from here? Look at it. It already made a 90-degree turn. You can see it. It's just going to do the same damn thing, folks. And there it goes. It's just like, wow. ELPW. Well, you be the judge, folks. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just showing you. I provide, you decide. Here's the 20-day chart. Like I said, I'll provide the information. You decide on what to do with it. Okay? It is not my decision. I'm not here to tell you what to do. But my suggestion is, right here on this previous line of resistance, it's risen off of many times. And air's getting thin up here now, folks. There's not much resistance coming anymore. Here's the 180-day chart. Over 180 days, where's the resistance going to come from if this crosses this price? Huh? Going back 180 days, where's the resistance going to come from? Right there. Right there's the line of resistance. If anything, from a long time ago, this is going to be the only line of resistance right there. And from that line, there's going to be one more that's up here, right here. A line of resistance here. And that is up there, folks. You're talking way up there. Right there. All right, so there's going to be a resistance right here, and there's going to be a resistance right here. And there could be resistance right here for this line, okay? So I'll put one more right there, all right? Right there. Right there. There. All right. So that's where the resistance should be, at those lines that I just showed you. And man, there is just nothing. I'm telling you, folks, there's nothing from here all the way up to there. And they know this. They know this, that there's no resistance from this line all the way up. They're very well aware of that, folks. I promise you, they know. They know it. And I just bought AGPU at 696. Nice. And now I'm going to buy market on ELPW, up 11%. Bid is 401, ask is 404 on AGPU. I just bought 694. And I just bought ELPW at 403. So I'm going to try for ELPW here at 402, and I've almost gotten my dollar cost average now down to 420. I've got my dollar cost average at 421 on this stock. ELPW. I've been trying to get it down to 420. And I just bought AGPU at 691. So very nice there. Some good manipulation on that stock. Yeah, nice. I love it. Give me some 688 here. 689. 690. 691. AGPU. And by the way, I now am up $51 on this, Kathy, if you happen to be present on the position since I opened it. I'm up $51. Went from $2,900 in the hole to $51 green on this stock. How do you like that? You guys have all seen it. I showed you 2 days ago when she was begging me to give her help on that. I was talking to her about it, and I showed her, I don't know why you're crying so much. I'm down $2,900 on this stock. But I'm not going to cry about it. I'm going to take action, and I'm going to turn up green on it. And I am. Yep, Savannah and Kathy. Yep. I told her, be patient and follow my lead. If you do what I'm doing, you'll end up green on this stock, okay? You'll end up green. Just do what I'm doing, Kathy. I kept telling her, just stick with me and stay with me, and you'll probably end up green. No promises guaranteed. No guarantees on this channel. All right. Oh, and it just jumped from 691 back up to 701 a share. The ass just jumped to 710, folks. And now I'm going to come in at 696, 697, 698, 699. Absolutely fantastic. They just gave me those lows in the 691s and 2s. And I just picked up another 697. And I just got a 697 again. That's beautiful. Yep, 697 one more time before it runs on up. And I'm now up $93 on this position since I opened it. My average share price is $6.79 a share. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling it. And I'm going to sell 704, 706, 707, 708. And I just bought 696. And the bid is now 692 and the ask is 699. And the bid is now 691 and the ask is 699. And you guys have to give me a moment here. I'm going to take a break here and go up and check on my wife and see how she's doing. If you guys please give me a minute. I'll play you some more of my music here. I just got through playing down by the riverside, and we're going to come to another psalm that's on my song list, and I hope you like it. I'm going to be trying to play just songs on my song list, and I hope, like heck, that they don't throw somebody else's songs in here on my song list, because, they do that, and I hate it when I step away, and when I step away, then they decide to play someone else's songs that are supposed to be on my song list. So I don't know why they do this, but they do it. And so now I'm going to go back to my songs, go to my show all, and we're going to pick out a song for you here now that I hope you'll enjoy. And it's called You Gotta Have a Dream. And I wrote this song for women who have been put in a relationship with some stupid redneck boyfriend who thinks handling women with their hands and beating them up and controlling them. And this song is for women like that, and I'm singing this song to you. It's called You Gotta Have a Dream, and I'm going to play for it now.
And you can't stand anymore. You wanna write your resignation, your frustration is ignored. But you have your reservations, your hesitation, and your doubt. You're not sure if you can take it, or you can make it, move it out. But you gotta have a dream, and you gotta believe it. Yeah, you gotta have a dream. Sadly you stay, but I think you need to leave him. Don't believe him, get away, cause he doesn't really love you. No, he loves you to love him. And I'm telling you because I consider you my friend. And you gotta have a dream, and you gotta believe it. You gotta have a dream. Right from the start, that you would break my heart, would tear my world apart. So I stayed away. You wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just right to whet my appetite. And you just love to play with hearts and boys. You are just boys. They fall in love with you, and here's what you do: simply write a note, and here's what you wrote. Tear them fragile worlds apart. You leave your note on their bed. Messed up their heads when they read goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later, goodbye. stayed away. And when you looked my way, I looked the other way. I would not give away that I was hot for you, like all those other dudes. And right out of the blue, I got pursued by you. You held your body close, thought I might overdose. You whispered in my ear, like you disappeared. I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through, but knew I wanted you. Your place, yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say the way you made me feel. Your body soft and smooth, you showed me all your moves. I really dug your groove, it all just seemed unreal. I never guessed that I would be your type of guy. Still I don't know why you gave me a try, but I'm so glad you did. I'm glad I visited, I'm glad I stayed the night, cause you were out of sight. In my head, I knew that you would leave just like you know to do. So in the morning, I jumped up and made some coffee and poured a cup. I found a pad and pen and wrote. I wrote to you a little note. I left that note there by your bed, and you can guess just what it said. Goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. It was great to know you. Goodbye, so long, farewell, but I've got to go away. Cause I know that if I stay, that you'll break my heart in two. And I know that's what you do. So I must say goodbye to you. So long, farewell, and I'll see you later. Goodbye. So long, farewell. It was nice to know you. Goodbye.
All right.
So long, farewell. Goodbye. So long, farewell. Goodbye.
All right, you're listening to the music of international music artist Tyler Self. Song Goodbye, So Long, Farewell. And there are many others of his that are available out there for your listening pleasure. If you just go over to your Spotify channel or YouTube or anybody and look up Tyler Self, you will find my songs, including that one, Goodbye, So Long, Farewell. And I want to thank you for listening. I appreciate your time. I appreciate your patronage, and I appreciate your support of this channel. And today, ladies and gentlemen, we are trading several different stocks. One of them is ELPW. The other ones that we have been looking at here today, AGPU. Finally green on that thing. AGPU. And whether I'll stay green or not, we'll have to find out. I also have, see here, another one that did well to do, QS, which I did very well on. I own 60 shares remaining. I sold that at the top of the price state at the very highest price I could today. And on RUM, I am up very nicely on RUM. And I've only got 10 shares left of RUM. SPRC, I'm up nicely on SPRC today. SPRC, I'm up on. USEG, I'm actually down $29 on that. I got 200 shares. This is one that was called out this morning. I decided to try it out, and I am down on it right now, $29, USEG. And that one was called out by two people this morning, USEG. And it was called out by One Love and Wavy Boy Smith. Called that out. So thank you for calling those out. And we're looking at them to hopefully improve. So let's go take a look now at USEG on the chart and see what it looks like. And we're going to go to the one-day charts on these now. USEG. Here we go. USEG. USEG. Boom. And there it is. And it is now making its move off of a resounded bottom. And I'm happy to show you this very, very resoundful bottom right here. And you can see it has now bona fide the bottom. Okay? This is bona fide, certified. Yep. This is just like, oh brother, where art thou? Okay? Bona fide. Yep. Yep. HTCO was called out this morning by several members of this channel. We've had both Jayhawk and J-Rod called out HTCO. Yep. And so we've had that on the radar. And this is going to be what we buy into tomorrow, not today, most likely. Yes, that's very good. Just what I thought. I told everybody, listen, 55 is a sell number. 55 is a sell. 55 is a sell. Always sell the 55, folks. You have to know that. You've been on this channel long enough. You know to sell 55. You know to sell 55. One Love says, I'm in USEG at 95. Got it. Well, you also know, hopefully, smart enough to know to sell this stock at 166 a share this morning in the pre-market. That's for dang sure. 166, you guys have been here long enough to know. And, by the way, after this USEG at 166, do you think the reason that they're accumulating on this line, does this have this got a precedent set for it? Let's look at the 5-day and see if there's a precedent for this line. No, there's not. There's no precedent from this line. None. Not over the last 5 days. But ladies and gentlemen, you know how I am, and I always tell you, if they stop at a price, stopping the price at a certain line like this, there's a reason why. And it goes back to history usually. Just keep looking further back. Not just 5 days. Let's go to further back. Let's go to 20 days. Now we might be getting somewhere. So let's take it out even further. Okay, just hold on here, because we're going to take this all the way out here and figure out what is it about that line that made them just stop it on that line. So now we're going to go back to the 1 day quickly and make sure we're still on the line, and we are on that line. And then we're going to take it out to a 180 day. Aha! And now here comes this line into visibility. Why did they stop it there? Now do you see? Look at this massive drop from $1.75 right to that line. See, if you go back in time, you'll find out what that line means. Look at the resistance it was right there before. See that? Look over here, resistance, resistance, resistance. Right here, the bottom, resistance to the drop. Now you know, resistance, resistance, resistance. Look at all this. Look at this line, folks. It's not some ambiguous line anymore. It's not some arbitrary line. This is a critical past line of resistance. It's been there forever, folks. Okay? It's been there for years. The 10-day chart shows nothing, so there's been no resistance there for the last 10 days. But take it back to a year ago, and oh my, how that price has been revisited so many times. See how it suddenly shows up? This is where the price is right now, folks. Holy smokes, look at the bottom so many times. Just look at that number, folks. And now you know why that not line makes more sense, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Again, look at the 1 day. Why is that line, I said, so important to them? Why is that specific line so important to them? Then stretch it out to the 1 year chart. And look what that line means to them. Just look at that. My gosh, the bottom there, the bottom there, the bottom there, the bottom. Oh, the top, the top, the top, the top, the top, the top. Oh, jeez. That's what that line is for them, folks. It's not ambiguous. It goes way back. On the 3-year chart, just look at that line. Holy smokes, on the 3-year chart, look at that freaking line. Wow. Dang, people. Look at this line where the price is right now. Just look at it. God. Wow. All right, I'm showing it to you. USEG. I provide, you decide. And honestly, it's over that line now. This is the line I just showed you. I just moved it to. Let's look at the 3-year again. Let's look at it. Actually, it's not. It's slightly lower. It's there. There's the bottom once. There's the bottom. There's the bottom. The bottom. The very bottom right there. Oh, man. That line is something to them, isn't it? And the line is actually down here now, folks. This looks very, very good. Now, let's move this line up. Let's click it and move it up to where it just stopped there 3 times right there, where the 5-day stopped, right there. All right, now let's look at that on the 3-year. Okay. All right. So we're up over a line that has been very, very, very significant many times since 3 years back. See, when they run these things down to these numbers, they know what they're doing and they know why. There's a reason. There's a reason, folks. It goes way back if you look. And I like to show people that kind of stuff here on this channel. And now you know the significance of this line. It is historically known as either the top or the bottom, historically. There's no doubt about it. And I think this pretty much proves that it's the bottom again. Once again, the bottom, the bottom, the bottom, the bottom, the very freaking bottom. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And the stock I'm talking about is USEG. And I'm so sure of it, I'm going to buy some more of it right now. And conveniently, look at all the shares of this thing at between around 113, just hovering around 113. Golly, man, they've got their thing overloaded. They got more than they could there. 17, you kidding me, at 114? Why didn't you get 17 million at 113? What's this weakness? 114. Why are you accumulating there now? I'm buying there. That's weak. That's 7 million weak. They should have that number down here at the 113, folks. Weakness. It's a sign of weakness, and there's twice as many buyers as there are wanting to sell here. Jeez, oh, Pete. Weak. And I'm going to bet you that sell of 13,200 is a spoof sale, and there ain't jack crap at 122. When we get near there, that number will disappear. I'm calling it out right now. When we get up near 122, that number will mysteriously disappear or reappear up here, okay? Yeah, spoof selling it's called. You mean you're not going to give me any more 114? There you go, one more order, thank you. And that's USEG, and I'm trying to dollar cost average down on it. What a coincidence. They would try to hold it here at this number. And I'm going to the charts, USEG. And again, now let's go out to the 20-day. There's nothing going to stop this from rising, folks. This 20-day looks awesome with a triple upside crossover 5 days ago. What was their news today? Seven o'clock this morning, press release, U.S. Energy Corps signs 5-year helium offtake agreement with investment, with who? With investment grade global leader in industrial gases. Press release, U.S. Energy Corps signs 5-year helium offtake agreement with investment grade global leader in industrial gases. Okay. They have been punishing Poet. Yeah, they had a bad news that Marvel is not going to extend the contract. Marvel's canceling a contract or something, something they had an agreement. Marvel has canceled on Poet. That was the news today. Marvel canceled some sort of a deal with Poet they had going. Yep. Amado Jimenez is saying we got a ELPW Golden Cross on the 1 minute. And let's go over here to the 1 day. And I like this USEG here, folks. To me, that looks ready to cross that 200 and rise. And we know that this line, what that means to them already. I just proved it to you. This is a critical line for them and has been well established over the last 180 days. And I want you to see something, folks. This price below that line has never fallen much, but compared, it's gone way up 3 times. It hasn't fallen much below it, but it's gone way over it many times. As a matter of fact, this low, oh my gosh, look at that 66 cents, folks. No, Savannah, that number means nothing. That number means nothing. 66, it doesn't mean anything. I'm just looking for it. I'm just looking for it, Savannah. Guys, in case you guys don't know what I'm talking about, somebody came on here about 8 months ago and said that this didn't mean anything. The 66 didn't mean anything. Said I was just me looking for it, and that was the only reason that it meant anything. I was like, okay. And then ever since then, I show her thousands of times. I've shown her hundreds of times. Or I should say, I apologize to her. It's actually him. Savannah is not a her. We found out by going to Savannah's channel that it is a guy. And so anyway, that's why I mention Savannah every time I see the 66. Savannah Banana. Well, this is the stock USEG. 20 long-term chart looks freaking awesome. And the 5-day is breaking a line of resistance right now. The 5 days breaking a line of resistance. And you know what I call this? The top. This is a top right here, folks, spinning right here. And you're about to see this wick get shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter. This is going to be a flat top. And I'm going to change these wicks from 4-hour candlesticks. I'm going to come to time frame, and I'm going to change the 4-hour to 20-minute candlesticks, okay? Now let's take a look at this thing. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. There it is, a flat top green right now. And with even a wick on the bottom of it, folks, see that? That's right. It's got a small wick on the bottom, and it is a flat top green right here. It's going to push this 5-day right on over. And looking down here, buyers versus sellers, well, I see a whole lot of red that came against this for the last, and each one of these candlesticks is 20 minutes now. So you've got during the last, going back 20, 40, 60, so 1 hour, 20, 40, 60, 2 hours, 20, 40, 3 hours, 20, 40. Well, 3.5 hours of selling, folks. A first half hour open of buying this morning. And this was early at 7 o'clock, okay? So much buying of USEG on this news about a 5-year helium deal with one of the largest gas companies in the world. And so you had a big surge in price. It ran the price all the way up to a price of $166 a share. Are you kidding me? Again, another 66? Look at that. Another 66, Savannah. Gosh, that's incredible. How could that be? That is just hard to understand. 66 on that other stock for a low, and now 166 for a high. I don't know what to tell you. I guess it's just 100% coincidental. Amazing. Big news, though, folks. Big news. It's a big 5-year contract they got. Selling gas. And by the way, this is just a steady rising 200-day and a steady rising 50 and a steady rising 45. And they're going to push this thing right up through the roof here in the last hour. Watch it start now. We got a nice little power hour coming, I think. And I could be wrong, but these are long-term movers averages rising. Let's look at the longer chart, 20 days. Oh, geez. No way, folks. And it bounced right off this line that has been proven a low so many times before when you go back in history. Look over here. See this? Let me show you guys something. You're going to learn something right now. This is called mirror trading. Okay, there's your mirror right there. There's your mirror. Okay, you see this high? You see this high? You see this drop? You see this drop? You see this rise? You see this rise? You see this rise? You see this rise? You see the little pullback? You see the little pullback? Do you see the rise? Do you see the rise? Are you seeing this? Do you see the pullback? Do you see the pullback? It's called mirroring, folks. Mirror trading. Learn to use this. I'll show you every place there was a mirror. Every place there was a mirror, I can show it to you. It's so easy to see. I'm going to show you some other things too. Just so you're aware of it. There you go. All right. So what I just did is every place that this 5-day average ran into resistance, I put a line there. See how the 5-day ran into resistance to that rise, to that drop? There should be one more line actually right here. There should be another one right there. I'll put another line right there. There should be resistance. Okay? So now, as this price rises back up through here, there should be resistance, or should have been, at all these levels. Okay? Because I'm going back to history. Let's go see if this was right. Let's go trace and see, was this right? Did these lines determine how the price was going to rise? Let's go look at these lines and see how they determined the rise and fall of the price as it went forward. Let's go see what these lines meant, okay? So here you go. Here's the low, and the price came up to right there, and it hit resistance, didn't it? Then it rose up to here, and it hit that line, and if you would have sold it there, you could have bought it back here. Here, if you'd have sold it right here on that line, you could have bought it back down there. Now, it doesn't seem like a lot, but this price right here was 81 cents, and you could have bought it back at 78. So only a 3-cent drop, but that's typical of penny stocks. So then it got to this level of resistance, and then you could have bought it back there. Then it came right up, just like my thing says. Once it broke that line, it would go all the way to there, and sure enough, it did. Because of history, folks, see? There's a line from here up to, I put a line there where there was where that 50-day average stopped right there. I put a line there. So I knew from here it would go up to there. And sure enough, look at it. Boing. Then if you sold it there, you buy it back here. Then the next line it's going to is there. And I knew that because of over here. All of these numbers I knew because of the way it rose and fall. And from here, there shouldn't have been anything until that line. So did it when it went up? It didn't even stop there. Didn't stop there. Blew through that. All of these were points that should have been resistance. They should have been resistance. But now it's so strong, it's blowing right through them. And the 50 and 45 and the 200 are rising and up over a resistance line themselves. All of them have just broke a resistance line themselves. Stock looks very good here, folks. USEG. I'm just going to call it out for what I see on it. I provide, you decide. All right? I provide, you decide. But man, look at that friggin' 45 and 50 rising. And for them to pull it back down to that line, and we know why they went for that line based on history. Let's go back to the 180-day chart. Listen, people, if this blue 5-day doesn't stop right here and it doesn't pull back from where it was here, it's going to go all the way up to right here, this line. All right? I'm telling you. It will stop here first. It'll stop here first. So I'm going to put another line in right there where it's going to go to next. The blue 5-day, folks, is what I'm putting the line in. And if it breaks that line, it's going to come to this point right here. Right there. There might be a stop there at that point, too. There might be. I don't know if it's going to happen or not for sure, but there might be a stop there. Then the next place it's going to stop is right there. Right here. And there might be a stop there. And the last place the 5-day is going to stop is going to be right here if it stops here at all. All right? And now you can see it. The 5-day might stop there, might stop there, might stop, most likely will stop there. All right? So now if this 5-day comes up here and breaks this line, it's going to go to all the way to here. All right, because nothing's ever stopped it here in this range before. Nothing's ever stopped it in this range. Nothing. I'm telling you, if it breaks this line, it's going to here, the blue 5-day. Wherever the price is at the time, we're going to sell it. But when this blue 5-day hits this line, wherever the price is, no matter what it is, we'll be selling it. When the 5-day moves from here to there. $1.17. All right? Because I'm telling you, there's some big gaps right here. There's some big gaps here. From this line to there is a big gap. And from here down to that line is a big gap. The only thing in between is where the 45 and 50 stop there once, and the 45 and 50 stop there. I should put one more line in right there. Because that'll be a critical line too. There you go. 5-day comes up here. If it breaks that, it's going to have a tough time because there's actually two of them here where the 50-day stopped there and the 50-day stopped there. So those will be two tough ones. And then, look out. This is on the stock USEG, folks, and I could be wrong, but I'm just providing. You're deciding. USEG. Now, let's take off this drawing and go to the 1 day. And, oh my. Again, I've already proven to you what this line means to them. I've already proven, going way back in history, what that line means to them. It has major significance, major significance. And they've been using this line for a year. The hedge funds are very familiar with this price, I promise you. Now, we're going to go over and look at ELPW. Oh, it started to break away, huh? Broke over that line. Whoa. And then they kiss it off the rising 50. Oh my gosh, folks, this is a triple upside crossover right here. This is the same triple crossover that happened this morning, but it's bona fide, folks. Look at that. Triple upside crossover. Nice. Right off that resistance line. 1 ta-ta, 2 ta-ta, 3 ta-ta, 4. Goodness gracious, this thing's opened up the door. Look at that freaking 50-day coming up over this level where it stopped once right there. Oh, man. Oh, that looks strong, man. Look at that. It's over that level now. This 50-day is over that one. And wow, just look at him try to peck at it right on the resistance line. I like it. ELPW. ELPW. Yes, I love it. Cradling off the 5-day. Look at the 45 rising off the 50. Crossover, folks. Triple upside crossover here. Started 30 minutes ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, 30 minutes ago. Started at 2:45. They weren't even going to wait till 3 o'clock power hour. They said, screw it, 2:45. They started coming in, baby. Oh, yeah. Yep. And this is the stock ELPW. And let me take a look where I am on this. ELPW, hold on. Oh, you're kidding. I'm up $42. Yes. ELPW. And I already showed you, oh my gosh, look at all of that massive dark selling they've done here through here now. Look at all the selling. Look at all that selling to the bidders. They're oversold, and I told you it was going to go right back over all that this morning. Didn't I say so? I told you when it gets back up to this numbers, it's going to go right over them because I told you they were completely oversold here. ELPW. I told all of you people. Yep. I bought a small amount of YAAS. Yep, I saw that this morning. We pulled it up and looked at it. But I told you guys it was going to go over all these numbers. I told you it was going to go over my DCA. And I said, and when it does, it's going to go past all these up to this price is what I told you. $4.33. I told you it's going to go to $4.33 a share. And I was right, people. This thing has now come back up over me, crossed my dollar cost average, and it's going to $4.33 a share because all of this, as I said to you earlier today, was completely frickin' oversold. The only number they're going to want right now is this one, $4.29. Right here is the only number they want. They want to get $200,000 at that price. So put a buy there now. I'm coming in right now to buy here at $4.29. And I'm ready. I'll do 20 shares at $4.29. Thank you very much. And I knew that they wanted that number. This is the only number they care about now. They've got to get 200,000 on this line. And then it's going to go past this and right up to there. It's going next to this number. It's going next to 433, folks. And in between, you're going to see them throw in some half sells now. They're going to come in with a few half sells now. You're going to see it go to 429 and a half or 430 and a half, 431 and a quarter, 431.01. They'll throw it in. You're going to see it any minute now because this is all oversold, all oversold. They'll throw in some halvesies here. You'll see them soon. And now I'm going to come in for 5 shares at a time. And I'm going to try 429 again. $429 trying to buy. This is the number that they want to get to 200,000 right here. Right here. And I've been acquiring this all day down at the lows because I wanted to get my dollar cost average down below this wall. And you can see where I'm sitting now, $4.21 a share. So I'm down below this wall. I told you this is exactly where I wanted my dollar cost average. Underneath what I called Fort Knox. This is Fort Knox right here, baby. And I'm underneath it right here, 421. And there it goes, right up to the number I called, 433. I told you it was going to go to this number next. And there it is. And look at those orders selling, 432.99. 433 almost. And I called that number out. That's where it was going to go to next, 433. And watch the manipulators now. If they can control, they're going to be doing it with ones and twosies. All right? And imagine, just think about the idiot that must feel like that he doesn't care that he looks like an idiot, selling 412 shares here at 429, and then some down when he could have just sold those at $4.32. He could have just sold them $432.99, but he threw them out at $429. And I ask you again, who's throwing these shares out at 428, 20 shares? When down here they're seeing the sells are at 429, and they're seeing the sells here at 431. Who decides, I don't want to sell for that much. Let me throw mine in 3 cents less. Nobody but somebody getting paid, folks. Someone being paid to do it. Nobody would sell at 428 if the shares were just selling 5 at 430. I mean, 5 shares to make it jump up from 428 to 430 after all the shares they just sold there, and 5 shares makes it jump. I got news for you, folks. 428, 2 shares. Serious? Watch it, folks. Watch and learn. Watch and learn how it works. And the stock I'm on here is ELPW. And my profit on it today is $73.45. And I have 1,075 shares of this stock. And this is the stock I told everyone this morning I was going to day trade today when it started the day out. I said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the one. I looked at several others that were called out this morning. I'll show them to you now. First, I looked at all these stocks that were called out for Friday. And I looked at all these, and I saw QS, and I was up $90, and I sold it. I only have 60 shares left. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony Henry, for that great call out on QS. Made $90 on it this morning. Then I started looking over the rest of Friday's picks, and I put an asterisk beside this and said, I am going to day trade this stock called out by Brad Fournet. This is what I'm going to day trade today, is what I said. And then these other stocks were also called out on Friday, so I looked at all of them to see if any of them were in down, getting fleeced out. But this is the only one that looked the best to me, so that's the one that I've been day trading today on my paper money account. It is ELPW. ELPW. And as you can see, I'm up right now $75.56, $73.56 on this position. And I have a feeling that it's perhaps going to go even higher up because I have a feeling that all these positions are oversold. I have a feeling that every single one of these have now reached their criteria. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, yeah. Tomato. Oh, nice. Tomato bisque soup. Thank you for the hound. Your name is now being added to the gift list for Friday's t-shirt, Tomato bisque soup. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Now, I do know that that you guys and gals, yep. Okay, now we are looking at a gain now of $116. And ladies and gentlemen, this ELPW is indeed taking off just as I suspected it would. And now that I'm up over 100, I'm going to begin selling into the strength. Okay? So now here's what I do. I bought in small increments. Now I'm going to go out in small increments, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm definitely going to sell 437, 438, 440, 442, 444, 447, 449, 450, 451, and I'm going to sell 452. And you're going to see them start selling pretty quickly because we're going to go over all these heavily oversold numbers. And then up above here, what you're going to see, and I just sold RUM at 719. All right. Thank you for whoever called out RUM. I made a nice profit at RUM today. I know that. So now here, ladies and gentlemen, we're at a strategic point, and that is with ELPW. Here it is on the chart right now. And as you can clearly see, the 200-day moving average is now rising its pitch. The 45 and 50, as they spanked it down into the 10-day and got a little double ta-ta, then up it rose. And I got news. When this 50 came up and crossed over this line, that showed up a strength factor. Strength here, folks. Very strong. And everything they're going to do here is they're going to cradle it into the 10-day, cradle it near the 10, cradle the 10, cradle the 10, cradle the 10, cradle the 10, over and over, just cradling the 10. And it's going to bounce every time higher and higher. It's just going to keep rising on this 10, just like here, rising 45, rising 50, rising 200. The stock we're looking at is ELPW. And it's just a day trade. We're going to get in, we're going to get out. It's up 19% today on news that they signed a big deal. This morning they got a 5-year helium offtake agreement with investment-grade global leader in industrial gases. They're being a little bit ambiguous because they said it got a 5-year helium offtake agreement with investment-grade global leader in industrial gases, but they're not saying who it is, just investment-grade global leader. No name disclosed yet, just a 5-year deal. to supply them with gas, and then that made them move up 20%, and we're in and out today because this company, we already know they like reverse splits. I'm going to show it to you right now. This stock is ELPW, and you can see they've done 2 reverse splits, and they did them both within 3 months' time. That's right. December of 2026 and March. Well, I take it back. Yeah, December 2025 and March 2026. December 26th, 2025 and March the 12th, 3.5 months later, they did splits. This stock, ELPW. And you can see that they did a 1 for 16 split back in 25, and then a 1 for 80 split to get NASDAQ recompliance with the NASDAQ. 1 for 80, folks. Oh my gosh. So this company, to get themselves back in the NASDAQ compliance, man, they didn't give a crap about their investors. So this is why this is a one-day play, folks. In, out. We strike on the hot news and we sell on the hot news, people. As simple as that. Okay? All right? And then we're out of this thing. We do not hold it. ELPW. Here it is on the chart. Now, the thing of it is, you can look down here, the volume, 10,809,000. Well, guess what? They only have 1,900,000 shares, I believe. Yep. They're outstanding 1.41 million shares outstanding. This company only has 1.41 million shares outstanding. If you don't believe me, come over here and look at statistics. ELPW. Shares outstanding. Right there. There's the line. Shares outstanding. And the number 1.41 million. 1.41 million shares outstanding. And the float is only 1.4 million shares. 1.4 million shares. Interesting, huh? Only 7% of the shares of the float is shorted. 7.37%. So not a big short squeeze potential, but yet on good news, it can move nicely because there's so many shares, only so many shares available. And when you look at the historical data, yike, look at this. Somehow it traded 64 million shares on Friday. Only has 1.4 million. Price has now gone from $2 to $2.35 low to $3.21 to $3.92 low. Man, this thing's taking off, people. ELPW. Whew. Man. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. All right, let's get rid of NNPR. Get rid of HUBC, which we don't follow. We're not in. Hey guys, in case you didn't know it, in regards to my music, during this period, my music, and I want you to see, every one of these songs pays a fraction of a penny or 2 cents. And here I got 23 cents because the song was played 7 times, singing the 3-minute song. So I just want you to be aware that on my music, all these songs, this song, singing the 3-minute song, folks, come give it a listen. If you're standing in a line, if you're trying to kill 3 minutes, this is a song to listen to, and everybody around the world is doing it. This has become a huge song in Puerto Rico and the U.S. and all over the place. People are listening to singing the 3-minute song. It's not the 3-minute song. Don't get confused. There's another song called the 3-minute song. But this is singing the 3-minute song, because that's what you'll be doing when you listen to it. And you'll be killing 3 minutes when you do it. And people all over the place, Russia, Puerto Rico, Poland, Pakistan, Sweden. I don't even know where SV is. I have no idea where SV is, but they're singing the 3-minute song all over the world, people. And just to give you an idea how much it's caught on during this time period, my sales have gone up to $1,895 on this song. Is incredible, folks. This song, singing the 3-minute song, has suddenly become a real income generator, and it is getting listened to over and over and over and over and over in large numbers and all over the world. Like I said, Great Britain, Denmark, Hong Kong, Italy, Ireland, I guess, New Zealand, SE, Sweden, I don't know. But anyway, Mexico, the Philippines, it's everywhere. Spain. Go listen to it, singing the 3-minute song, folks. And it'll introduce you to some of my other music as well, because I have a big portfolio of original music. And I invite you to come check out that part of my life as well, not just my stock trading. And I don't just trade stocks for the day trade. I do it for longs. These are the stocks I've been holding for long. And I'll give you this list. You send me $9.99, you get the list. It'll show you all these stocks that I trade and have been holding for the last year. Shows you the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. Shows the market cap, PE ratio. 50 stocks on this list of stocks I hold long. Cost you $9.95 to get it. Cost you $24.99 if you want the spreadsheet and you want to be able to add your own to it on the bottom. You can add your own to it at the bottom if you go for $24.99. And it's called my long sheet. And I also have dividends. These are 70 stocks that pay dividends. And this Google sheet will show you how they've done over the last 5 years, 10 years, 30 years, and the last year. Shows market cap, PE ratio, and it shows you the percentage that they pay out and the amount that they pay out on their dividends. So this is all information you can have. If you become a member of the channel on the monster level, it would just go down there in the description and click join. You get monster level, $9.95. You cannot change the data. $24.99, you can change and add your own stocks as you go forward in life. Also, if you come in at the monster, you will not get these candlesticks that I'm providing to people that come in at the Goliath. If you come at the Goliath on Charles Schwab, I'll send you these cool candlesticks showing that there's more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more sellers, buyers, buyers. These are valuable candlesticks that tell a story, folks. And if you want them for your Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, and that's the only one they'll work with, they won't work with any other platforms. It's proprietary, they said. So, but this code I have, I can send it to you in an email, and you can just add it as a study into your Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, and you'll have the same cool candlesticks that I have here. So, hey, I really like the way this ELPW looks right here now. As I look at the chart, it looks good to me. It looks strong. I'm going to take a look again at the 20-day. But this is a one-day play, but it looks extremely strong right here and now. ELPW. This is what it's doing. This is what it looks like now, right now. And I'm going to tell you, folks, if it can get over this line, you're going to see a real issue for shorts here. It's going to get troublesome. If it gets over this line, whoa, watch out if it gets over that line right there, folks. And we're coming into the end of the day. Man, I'm looking at a freaking 20-day chart here. Let's look at the 1 day. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a doggone triple upside crossover. The current price has now come up and crossed over the 200-day. The 50-day red has come up. The orange 10-day came up over. You're talking a triple upside crossover, a golden cross here in the last hour. And then every attempt to push has only been to the 50 and bounce. 50 and bounce. Folks, I love it. ELPW. It looks good, folks. And the bid is now $429. The ask is $434. ELPW. Trade. I'm coming over here on it. As you can see right now, I'm up 113.76. And if I wasn't using this paper money account, I would be holding this but they won't let me sell it in after hours, and I have a feeling it's going to rocket in after hours. I think it's going to be going higher in after hours, and I can already see how many shares have been dumped out there and how many were dumped out there. Look at the dark areas, the shares that they dumped out to the bidders here, trying to hold this under this price and trying to keep it, believe it or not, below my dollar cost average. That's right. Just look at all the shares they dumped over my price and dumped to get it to go down below me so they could buy down here. And at the very lowest price of the day, they were only able to buy 573 shares. That's a hell of a lot of selling right there of probably borrowed shares up here to just get to the bottom for 573 shares, don't you think? Isn't that weird? That they would sell so many shares here to the bidders, all of them just throwing it out through here to the bidders. The dark areas all to the bidder. Everything down here to the bidder, all sold to the bids. Look at all they threw out just so that they could get down to a low of 391 where they could buy only 573 shares. 573. I can't believe there it is. 573 shares at the lowest price of the day. It's insane, folks. It really is. That's all they could get was 573. I wish you could see that. I don't know why it doesn't show up. Maybe I need to get in an angle and show it to you. There it is. Now you can see it when it's not direct on. Can you see that? 573. 573 shares, folks. At 391, there was only 573 available. But up here at $4, there happens to be 177,000. Okay? Nice. Well, I guess I'm not going to be buying there anymore. I'll raise this up to my dollar cost average. But it is time to start selling here. But I just cannot believe how many shares they've had to sell in this range today. I mean, all those shares dumping. Why? Why did they dump so many shares here? Why were they throwing so many out there? Was it just to get it below my DCA so they could buy them down here? And why so few shares did they buy at the low? Just 573. Here it was 6,900, 6,911, 19408, 355,504, 540,000, 654,000. Just and up here where they were throwing all of them out, they threw out 200, 300, 339, 327, 3 blah blah blah, right? Here 203, here 209, here 258, here 319, here 337, here 327, here 281, here 287, and the prices just are running up. Everybody frickin' fill their cup. Yeah, there it is. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Look at all of that buying there and selling. Look at all that accumulation of this stock right around Catfish's price. That's right, all of them buying. Or selling, I should say, right over my dollar cost average. I don't know why. I don't know why so many wanted to sell here. Look at all that darkness, selling. What? Selling in fear? Because it was going to go back over that? What was the deal? Why did they sell so many there? And they don't have any left here, folks. It's going to go up. They don't have any more. Here comes the run for 20 minutes, folks. And watch these orders up here start to sell now. And you know what? I'm going to take these orders out. I don't want you to have orders there either. Let's pull them out and let the price run. And as it comes up, we are going to see if all of us remove our orders right through here. If you had yours with me, they're going to run it up. So let's just, if you had orders there where I had mine, please take them out. And let's let this thing run. Let's let the puppy run. Okay? We don't need to have a bunch of sell orders here at these numbers that are on the buy-sell sheet, 430, 31, 32, 33. That defeats our purpose. So if you're following the buy-sell sheet, please pull out your 430, 31, 32, 33 sell orders. I know I tell you to sell there, but right now we're going to take an exception and pull those orders out. Pull out your sell orders all through here. And then let's just watch this thing freaking run. Because I think, I could be wrong, but I think all of this shit is totally oversold. And now the buyers are outweighing the sellers. You can see that clearly. The buyers want in here, and they're in the wide area, the lighter area. Okay? And they're pushing the price right up. This is the light area now. The light shall always be stronger than the darkness. And ladies and gentlemen, to prove that, walk into a room with a matchbox full of light into a completely dark room, or vice versa. Walk into a lit up room with a matchbox full of darkness and open the matchbox. The matchbox will become lit and the room will stay lit. But if you walk into a dark, pitch black room with a matchbox full of light and you open that matchbox, suddenly that little small space lights up the whole interior. The whole darkness is overcome by the light. And now you're going to see the same thing here. The buyers coming in here, the demand for the product will be more than the heavy selling of this morning. Okay? This was early this morning. Dark. And now the supply, oh, there she goes. There it goes. There it goes. Look at it. It is going to break over this. And it's going to run, folks. And we're going to be selling now at market, okay? When it breaks up over this, we're going to sell at market here. And you just pick and choose when you want to get out. But this is going to go over. It's going to go over all these, folks. It's going to go up over all this. The lighter areas will overcome the darkness. The lighter areas will be bigger than the darkness. The darkness was all this morning. The darkness was all this morning, folks. Yep. Watch it go. No matter what they try. Watch it rise. Watch the light areas get bigger here, folks. Watch these numbers be changing up here. This is the number they want. They got to get 200. Well, they've got to get 200 here first. So 429 is what they're going to try for right now. They got to get they want 200 here. They're almost there. And when they get 200 here, they've already got 2, and they've almost got 2 here, so they're going to go over that too. It's going to go over 431 in just a jiffy. Because they're going to try for 200. And then they've got 2, try for 2 here. Then they've already got 2. Then they're going to try for 2 here. 433 is next where we're going. 433, folks, is where we're going to be next. And within 10 minutes. And I know we're running out of time. We've only got 15 minutes left. But you'll be surprised how fast it can run up. You'll be surprised how fast it can run up once they get the 200 here and the 200 here. You'll be surprised once they can do it, if they can. Let's see if they can get 200,000 here at 431. Uh-oh. They're not going to get it, folks. Let me add some pressure to this. Let me add a little bit. I just bought 431. I'm going to help them reach their 200,000 here. They've got 199,326 now. Now they've got 199,545. So someone just bought 200,000 shares there, folks. And I told you they were coming up here next to 433. And I'm not going to be holding this overnight. I'm not going to hold it. I should, but I'm not. Something tells me I should hold some of it, but well, I might hold 200 shares. All right, 432. And they've already got 248,000 there, so they're not going to stay there. Now they're trying a tweener. 433. I told you this is where we were going next. This number here. They want to get 200,000 there now at 433. And they just jumped to here. Oh, she's gone, folks. She's out of here. And this thing is out of here. And I'm up 127.55. And this is out of here, folks. And then look at him throwing in the tweener there. I just sold 434. Yep, and I'm selling 20 at a time. And I'm not going to sell except at market. I'm going to wait until it goes on up. Because I know what they try to do is get 200,000 at all these. And they've already got more buyers than sellers here. They've already got more buyers than sellers here. And it's there's the half number. There's the half number. And I just bought at 431 because I knew they wanted to fill that number out. 431. They got to get 200,000 there. And I'm up $94 on this position right now. And the time now is 3:47, 13 minutes left till the bell rings. And before I get done here, I'm going to go over and look at charts AGPU. Oh, look at that ELPW, folks. Whew. Man, oh man. And now we're going to try for AGPU. Trying to trash it, trying to splash the close here on AGPU. Yep. Trying to get down below my dollar cost average. It's right before the close. Oh, yeah, a penny below me. They've got 170,000 shares. Nice. A penny under my dollar cost average. They've gotten now 170,000 shares. But guess what? I'm no longer red on AGPU, folks. I'm no longer red on AGPU, and I got 445 shares, and I'm only down, well, I am red. I'm down 28 bucks. I've gone from $2,900 down on this to $28 down on it. Nice. Day trading the crap out of it every day. And now they sit 2 cents under my dollar cost average, coincidentally. Nice. Yeah, and a partridge in a pear tree. Nice. Oh, yeah, 2 cents under my dollar cost average on AGPU. What a coincidence, folks. And look at my DCA. It's an ambiguous number, 680, folks. What does this 678 mean to them? Nothing. Why would they be 678, folks? I'll tell you why. Because my dollar cost average is at 680. Normally, this means nothing to them. 677, yes. 666, absolutely. But 678, 2 cents under me, folks. What a joke. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Wow. Unbelievable. At one time on this, I was up over 100 today. I sold some of it up there too. That's why I got some money to spend. Now we're going to go over here back to my monitor page and see what we're doing. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm nearly green. AGPU. I tell you, man, I'm tempted to buy some more right here as they try to get a little splash on AGPU right at the close, but I'm not going to do it, folks. I'm going to keep my cash. I'm going to keep my powder dry for tomorrow. Time now, we got 9 minutes left till closing. And I'm just very grateful that I had dry powder before to buy this when they really ran it down and was able to get my dollar cost average down to 680 even. And so a lesson learned for everyone. No, those candlesticks will only work with Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, as far as I know. And they will work on the mobile app, as far as I know. Yes. Yes. They sure should. Well. All right, ELPW now, going back over to it. I'm up $83 on it right now. And as I said, I've got 1,100 shares of it. And I already saw that they had oversold all of this very, very dark selling here on this today. And I presume that they wouldn't have very many more at these numbers to sell. And, and there she goes. There she goes right now. And I'm going to sell 60 right now at market. And I'm up 150. Yeah, baby. Oh, I'm up 173. Selling 60 more. Folks, if I didn't have paper money here using my real account, I would be holding this, some of it. But I know to sell here, folks. And there she goes. She has broken over. And I told you it would likely run very quickly up from here because this was oversold this morning. All this dark area. Nothing was bought on the ask. All just dumped out. Just dumped out shares. Dumped out. And now they got nothing to stop it with. Nothing. And I'm up 211 now. Here we go, people. Yes. Just sold $4.40 a share. I want you to please consider selling with me all the way up to 460 right now. And even put in 464, 466, 467. And I'm selling 60 shares at a time here now. Make sure you sell 444, 443. 438. Yep, these are cells right here. And we now have 4.5 minutes left. And this could run even much faster, even much higher in after hours. Now we have about 4 minutes left till the bell. 4 minutes. And I just a minute ago sold some at $4.40 a share. Time now, 4 minutes left. Up 159 on this position. Well, 178 since I opened it. And you guys already know you should sell 437, 438 here. A lot of orders filling at 436 right here. We now have 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 40 seconds left until the bell. A lot of interested parties buying here now. Here we go. Just sold 433. Let's go, man. Let's see these things jump on up here. 438, 39. Let's go. 443. 1 minute and 45 seconds till the closing bell. And I'm telling you, man, I would be, oh my gosh. I'm going to take these orders out now. Well, market makers are going to get their 433 close. See a lot of 435 orders that just got filled there. None of mine were filled there. We got 1 minute till the market closes. And now they're going to see the cards coming to show right now. Come on, buyers. Shut that door. Let's go. What a control effort to hold 433 close, folks. 15 seconds now till the market closes. There we go. There we go. All right, I did sell the 436s right at the close. And I made $147 on this position today. And I got a nice little chunk of cash to buy with tomorrow. I got $1,259 to buy with tomorrow. All right. All right, everybody. Well, how did we end up on AGPU? $60 down. All right. Hey, listen, folks, I'll tell you right now, nothing I can say to be happier to see myself down on AGPU, $60. Man, that was a tough one, man. And tomorrow I'm gonna make even more money on this stock, AGPU. I'm gonna make even more money on it tomorrow. And it's well manipulated, this stock, because they got a closing of 666 on it. So proof of the fact that market makers are all over this stock and playing the shit out of it. And we can make a lot of money off of that. We can make a lot of money off that. And by the way, the closing price was 666. The bid now is, the ask is 672. So to prove of the fact that market manipulators are all over this stock right here, AGPU. All right, everybody. Well, I hope you learned something today here on this channel with me. I hope you had a good time. I hope that you will have great success in your financial futures as we move forward. And I actually believe my wife. Let me try something. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Just give me a moment.
Hello.
Do you say you had a customer coming here?
Oh, shit, I do. I forgot.
I'm glad I called
Okay,
you.
I'll go.
Love you, bye.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Love you, bye.
Bye.
Alexa, stop. Oh, boy. All right, everybody. Hey, thank you, Pat. Woo! I always like that. I like the laughing disco. I sure do appreciate that. And your name now is number 4 on the list for the drawing that we're going to have on Friday. And we've given out now this one here, and this one has been autographed. The next shirt, I ran out of ink, so I've ordered another pen, and I'm waiting on it to come in to get this shirt signed. And then I'll get this out to you. Poor Bear, you're the winner of that one. And the shirt that we're giving away, this week, Short Eating Porpoise, folks. That's the shirt we're giving away this week on this channel. And if you donate to the channel, you will be getting moolah. Moolah, 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 moolah. And we see 654 the bid on AGPU, 672 the ask. Of course, that would be an 8-cent gap between and 4 cents off. That means we're filling at 658. All right. All right. I decided to hold on to 445 shares of AGPU. Here we go. BBBY just made a $1 move. All right. BBBY. And we'll look at that tomorrow. Whoa, I see it. It hit 636 a share, okay? Oh, earnings. Yep, earnings, the report. They did an earnings report. Okay, and they must have beat estimates. Estimates were for a loss of 31 cents. So, the earnings per share negative 31 cents, and they beat the street, I guess. Price jumps up 608, 610. 610, 613 now. 620, 621. 621, 625. 626, 627. 636, 638. 640, 644. Whew. Well, 644 is a sell, folks. 644 is a sell. Listen, for those of you that are here with me, just let me do my buy-sell sheet on this and tell you what to do with this. Okay, let me show you. All right, so I just got through saying 644 is a sell. 631 is a buy. 633. Yep, there's your 631 buy. Now 620, 624. 624 to 628 is a buys. Now you're going to sell 647, 48, 49. Follow along with me, folks. Here we go. You're going to sell 647, 48, 49. Oh, 645. Oh, no, hold on. Now your buyback is 631, 633. And here comes the 48, 49, and 50. There's your 30, 31. There's your 30, 31. And then now sell 43, 44. Sell 43, 44 here. Your sells are 43, 44 now. 643 and 44. If you're trading this stock, BBBY, your buy now is going to be 620. You buy 620, 617. Here we go. 620 is coming at you right now. 617, maybe even a 613 or 608. Here comes your 620 right now. Oh man, 621. Whew. Close. We're almost there. 620, baby. 620, 617, 613, or even 608. Here comes the 620 now. Here it comes right now. And you're at 615, folks. 615 and 611. Here it comes, folks. Here comes your 620 right now. There it is. You finally got the 620. Now comes the 617 and the 613. Yep. You're going to get a 613, 611, 608. There you go. There's your 615. I called that out about a minute ago. Yep. Watch closely, folks. Okay, here's your sell now. I want you to sell 620, 628, and 630. Your sell is going to be 628, 630, 632. Here we go. It's coming right now. 628, 630, 632. Okay? Here it comes. 628, 630, 632. Look at that. It hit 627, folks. No, it's coming. 631, 633. 631, 633. Any moment now. 10 seconds from now. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. 631, 633. Any moment now. Oh, 616 buy, of course. Yep, 610, 616. I told you 608, 611. And there's the 611 I told you about. 608 now coming at you, folks. 608, maybe even a 601. There you go. Now you're going to get out 630, 633. Sell 633, 637, and 638. Are you okay? Okay, here you go, folks. Now you're going to be selling. There you go. Here comes the 630, 637, 638. There's your 637. Here comes your 638. And then 643 and 44. Here's your sells right now. And 647, 48, 49, and 650. Here comes your sells right now. 648, 49, and 650. One Love says, I'm out. Okay, but your sells should be some now. 647, 48, 49, and 650. Even put in 655 right now. 657. Sells at 655 and 57, please. Here it comes right now. You're going to see the 47, 48, 49. Your buyback should be at 628, 630. Here's your buyback right now, 628. Maybe even a 624. And it's coming right now, folks. There you go. Now you're going to sell 638. 638, 643, and 644. Please sell those numbers now. Sell some shares there, not all of them. 638, there it is, right there, coming now, 638. And then 643, 644. Here comes your 638 right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Catfish, where do you get your buy-sell sheet? It's available to people who become members of the channel. If they come in as a monster level member, it's $9.99, and if they become a Goliath level member, they get a lot more. There's also much more you get. You get all the stocks that I hold long, which is 50 of them. You get all the stocks that pay dividends, which is 70 of them. You'll get a list of all these stocks. I'll show them to you now. These are the stocks that pay dividends right here, and you'll get 70 of these. You can see how they've done over the last year. You can actually see how they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and the last year. These are all dividend-paying stocks. Here's their market cap, PE ratio, $9.99 to get this list, $9.99. To become a member of the channel, go over here, look down here, and click on Join. When you click on Join, do not just become a Big Bottom member. Click on Monster for $9.99 or click on Goliath. All right? And you know what? Yeah. So if you click on $9.99 a month, I'm not sure why this is showing a line through $9.99. I don't know why. I don't know why this is showing 0. What is this? Oh, they're giving you a trial. Oh, I see. I did not know about this, that they're giving you a trial. But I guess, look at this. You'll be reminded in 7 days before your trial ends. 100% off your first month membership. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you something. I never did this. I've never done this. I never implemented this 100% off your first month membership. I don't know. What is that about? I guess I'm going to have to wait 1 week after people become members before I can send these out now. What have you done to me, YouTube? What is this? I just noticed this. What is this bull crap? I don't want to do this. YouTube? Wow. I've been tubed. I know it. This is not good. Well, geez, oh Pete. Let me just join my own channel and see what happens when I hit join. Gosh, I can't believe it. $99 discount applied. Gosh. Total today, 0. Well, that is just absolutely, gosh. Oh, man. Unreal. And so now people want to join so they can get my long sheets and my spreadsheets for my dividend stocks, and then they can just cancel anytime. I mean, just not even get a single charge, and so I just give them out for free. YouTube. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's depressing right there. That depresses me. Yeah, they want 30% too. Yeah. Yeah. Unreal. Man, I'm glad I just did that. Actually, I'm glad that I just did that. I'm so glad that I did that. I'm going to have to go in. I'm going to have to call them. I'm going to have to contact them and say, hey, what is this all about? Why did you do this to my channel? I've never done this. One love. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Very much. I sure do appreciate that. One love. Thank you. Man, the things you do and the things you have to deal with in life. Unbelievable. Unreal. Yep, thank you very much, One Love. Oh, no, Salty Dog. That's no problem. Just please understand that, Salty Dog, if you want to become a member of the channel, you'll sign up just like I just said. And you know what I'm going to do? If you sign up for a membership, then don't sign up for a membership. Or you can, but you can just come over here and click on this right here. And now they, I guess I'm disconnected. I don't even know. I can't even type anything over here or anything. And just come over here and click on this, and then just go super chat, and then make this $10 if you want. Send me a $10 super chat donation, and I'll send you the spreadsheets for the longs that I have and the dividend stocks. And if you want to send me up here, if you want to raise that amount up to, can you do 25? No, you can only do 20. If you do 20, just put in the message for spreadsheets, and I'll send you the, and you'll have to, I guess you'll have to do two types, one for $5 and one for $20. And if you send one for $5 and $20, then I'll send you the Goliath level sheets that you can edit and change, and I will send you the Thinkorswim spreadsheets, the candles right here. I'll send you the code for the Charles Schwab Thinkorswim candlesticks if you give a $5 and $20 donation, okay? Or if you want to, I can make this even easier for you, and you can send the money right here, and in the Cash App over here, put 4 spreadsheets, or 4 spreadsheets, okay? And then I'll know if you send the money straight to my Cash App, and then I'll have you send an email to me, at tieselfgmail.com and say, hey, Catfish, this is so-and-so. I go by the username ID such and such on the chat, and I just sent you $25 to your Venmo or Cash App, and I'll go check that, and I'll see that and confirm that, and then I'll send you the spreadsheets. You just send me an email if you want to do that. We'll find a way to work around this. Cash App is better. Okay, got it. Yes, and the buy-sell sheet. Yep, I send you that too. Yep, the Cash App is right up here. Cash App, Charles Self for money owed, right there. And then Venmo is right here. And I will send you the buy-sell sheet. I'll send you the stocks that I'm long on, the ones that pay dividends. And I'll send you even ones that we've been day trading lately. And then I'll send you also the code. If you spend $25, I'll send you the code for the candlesticks that you can use on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And then I'm going to try to get a chance to talk to YouTube and find out what the heck. You're killing me here. All right, guys and gals, just if you send Cash App to me, to this address, make sure you put 4 spreadsheets, okay? And if you do it through Venmo, make sure you put 4 spreadsheets. And buy-sell sheet if you want. You can put, whatever. Yep. Okay. Yep. There we go. And you've got it now. Talk to them nicely. I will. Okay. Now let's look at ELPW. ELPW. Kiss it off that 200-day line. Nice. Very nice. Right off the 200. Right after hour. Good. ELPW. Bring it off the 200, folks, in the after hour. Low volume takedown attempt right to the 200 and buy it up, you guys. Get it at $4.21 a share. Nice. 421 bid, 426 ask. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, my wife happens to have a customer here, one of her clients, and so I get to fool around a little bit, and we'll show you a few things. Yep, sold BBBY too early. Well, if you made a profit, then you can never cry over a profit, okay? Yep. Now, also, some of you, well, many of you have already seen this before, but I'm just going to kill a little time here and show you something here, a little trick, okay? Because it's not always all about trading. Sometimes there are some tricks of the trade. I got this piece of rope. Solid. One piece of rope. I have another piece of rope. And another piece of rope. I have 3 pieces of rope. And all 3 of them are solid, different lengths, as you can all see right there. So I'm going to take this first one, I'm going to hold it like this. Then I'm going to take the second one and I'm going to hold it like this. Got it? Then I'm taking the third one here, and this third piece of rope, I'm going to take it, and I'm going to hold it up here like this. And now we've got all three pieces of rope here held together. And I'm going to make these three pieces of rope all the same length. And the way I'm going to do that is grab these three and pull down. And you can now see that all three pieces of rope are the same length. Now, I'm going to take this one piece and hold it over my shoulder and tie these two pieces together in a knot, just like this. And I'm going to pull it very tight. And you can see it's now in a knot, these two pieces. Now I'm going to take these two, and I'm going to tie them in a knot as well. Just like this. There we go. And now we've got three pieces of rope tied together, all three of them equal lengths. Now I'm going to raise these up here, and I'm going to untie these two pieces of rope, and I'm going to untie these two pieces of rope, and then I'm going to show you that in fact all three pieces of rope are different lengths. Isn't that nice? Could you see that? Did you like that? I know some of you have seen it before, but maybe some have not. One Love says that's pretty cool. It is an interesting trick. When I showed this one to my son, he could not believe it. He couldn't believe what he was seeing with his eyes. He just said, huh? And I had him pulling on him. He would pull on him. Each time I did it, he'd pull, and he'd pull the next two, and then he pulled the last three. Ghost Rider says, can you do it with the stocks? Yeah. My son would love that. Yeah, this is the best trick I know of. This is the best magic trick that I've actually seen in some time. And I just wanted to share it with you. And also, the joke of the month, I'll share with you now, which I've already, again, told this joke, but I'm looking to just kill a little bit of time. And my son would love that. Yeah. So as I said, I'm just looking to kill a little bit of time. So there was this, and again, I know some of you have heard this before, but I'll just tell it again because I love this joke, and it's my joke of the month. So we're going to repeat it one time. So there was this lady, her name was Patty, and she worked in the bank. And she was the loan officer. She's the chief loan officer. And Patty was sitting in her office one day, and all of a sudden, as she was working meticulously on, getting loans approved, all of a sudden she hears this ribbit, and she looks up, and there's this big frog sitting in the chair in her office. And she was startled at first, and then she was like, "Oh my gosh!" She said, "I've never seen a frog so big, and what are you doing in here?" And he goes, "Well, I'm here to get a loan." And she said, "Well, we don't give loans out to creatures and animals and amphibians, and so I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave." And he said, "Well, wait a minute." He said, "I actually have some credentials." And so she said, "Oh, you have credentials?" He goes, "Yes, I have a family history that it might interest you." And she said, "Okay, well, I'm all ears." So he said, "Well, first of all," and he was, "What's your name?" And she has a little tag here, and Patty's got her, it just says Mrs. Whack. So he's like, "Well, Mrs. Whack, my name is Hoppin' Jagger. And the reason my name is Hoppin' Jack is because my father is Mick Jagger. And he says, have you ever heard of Mick Jagger before? And of course, Patty says, you got to be kidding me. Yeah, I've heard of Mick Jagger. He's the lead singer of the Rolling Stones, but he's not your father. And then the frog insists, oh, yeah. Old Mick Jagger got all on a drinking binge one night, and he got all drunked up, and he woke up, and the only thing around him was my mom that was over there croaking around, and he grabbed her up, and next thing you know, out popped me about, 9 months later, and she's like, oh my gosh, please, I can't buy that story. He goes, well, it's not a story, it's the truth. And she says, well, I appreciate your candor, and I appreciate the humor, but I am not going to be able to give you a loan. He says, well, Mrs. Wack, why don't you hold off? Because she says, I happen to have some very good collateral as well. She goes, oh, a frog with collateral. He goes, yes, I do. And he pulls out this little pink elephant. And she looks at that and she says, what am I supposed to do with that? And he goes, well, listen, this is very valuable. Like I said, it's an asset worth a ton of money. So before you make a decision, why don't you take it to your boss? And she said, well, I don't think my boss is going to give out any loan on a silly pink elephant. He goes, why don't you take it to your boss before you make that decision? So she says, well, okay. So she walks in and knocks on the door and then just come in. Then she walks in there and he goes, how can I help you, Mrs. Wack? And he goes, well, she said, believe it or not, this big frog came in my office today. And he goes, a frog? And she goes, yes. He goes, did you kill it? And she goes, no, it's still in there and it wants a loan. And the manager of the bank is like, are you kidding me? And she goes, well, that's what I said. And I told the frog, we don't give out loans to frogs. But this frog claims to be the son of Mick Jagger of the Rolling Stones. And he has quite a story about that, but supposedly that's what he's claiming. And then before I could tell him, kick him out of the bank, he said, here, show your manager this, because I'm sure he'll give out a loan, because this is a very valuable asset. It's a piece of collateral worth a lot of money. And so I'm bringing it in here, boss, and I'm going to show it to you. And she hands him the pink elephant. And she says, well, what do you think, boss? And she says, I don't think we can do it, but what do you say? You're the boss. So he takes a look at it, and he kind of holds it like this. And then he says, well, it's a knick-knack, Patty Whack. Give the frog a loan. His old man's a Rolling Stone. And that is my joke. And if you like it, I hope that you'll hit the like button up there. Hit the like button right now. And I know it's a very long, drawn-out joke, but I had to share it with you, everyone. And hopefully you can remember it in its entirety and pass it along to your to your children. And if they have any understanding of who Mick Jagger was. And Nini Guru, yes. Oh, hey, by the way, how much of a super chat can I send for a buy-sell sheet and the long list of dividends? Just make it $10. $10, and it's yours. They're yours. And let me get something, and I want to show you guys. I'll be right back, please. Okay. Well, here's what I want to share with you. Now, I'm not going to be drinking one of these live with everybody here with me, but I'm going to show you a seasonal beer Busch Light Apple. This beer became so popular last year when it came out that people were hoarding it. And they would go into the stores and buy multiple cases. And as it is now, at our store, you're only allowed to buy 2. It's that sought after. I'm just showing it to you. And, I like to show you often Mountain Blue. And so there's another Mountain Blue. Apple edition, okay? Mountain Blue. Apple. All right. Absolutely. You got it, Dubs. All right. Thanks. I will email you, sir. You got it. So, ladies and gentlemen, do I hear 660? Do I hear 661? Do I see your 660 toys? Do I hear 660 sold? 650. One Love says I'll buy it. 650. How much of a super check? All right. Now remember, the list you'll be getting, you won't be able to edit that list, okay? But this is it right here, and I want you to see Mountain Blue, ladies and gentlemen, and just sharing with you. Yes. Yes, you can do the same. Yes, you can do the same. You can do the same. The list you'll be getting will not be editable. If you want a list you can change and add to in the future, then make sure you go in as a Goliath member. Then you'll be able to get the same lists from me, but you'll be able to edit those lists. And Goliath members are the only ones that are going to get the candlesticks. I'll still send you the buy-sell sheets, but the only ones that get the candlesticks will be people who are Goliath level members. All right? Very important to know that, because it can be a little bit confusing. All right? That's usually in the fall. Yes. That's what one would presume, with it being apple cider and all, that the apples would be in the fall that you'd be harvesting. Yeah, can you repeat that again, please? Yes. So, let me just show you on just a moment here, and I'll show you on this Long's sheet that you'll be getting. And these show 50 stocks on this sheet. And on this sheet, the stocks, you can see how they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. The last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. And over here is the market cap, and over here is the PE ratio. You'll get this list, but you cannot edit the list. You won't be able to add to it. You won't be able to take away. You won't be able to do anything. It's viewable list only if you come in as a monster level member paying $10. Now, if you come in, you'll also get this list of my dividend stocks. And it's the same scenario where I show you how they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. You can see them right here. 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. And on these dividend stocks, you can see over here the market cap and PE ratio, and you can see the dividend they pay and what percentage it is that they pay in dividend on all these dividend stocks. And again, if you come in at the monster level for $10, it's $10 per month, people. So you can first pay me $10 through Cash App, and then you can sign up for free for 1 month. And then they'll let you charge you every month $9.99. Okay, it's part of the deal. And so if you just want the list, though, I'll just send it to you now for $9.99, because anybody else can become a member and not renew as well. So there won't be anything unequal about this. But hopefully you'll consider becoming a member, and your monthly income off of your dividends will be enough to cover your membership of $9.99 per month. All right? So if you go ahead and sign up as a member and you hit join today and you put in your credit card information and stuff, you'll be paying $9.99 per month as a monster, $24.99 per month. And all my Goliath level members, once they came in, they have never left. I mean, they always make, I guess, enough money off the dividends and off the long stocks to justify paying $24.99 a month. And they do, and they have been for years, many of them. For years, for up to almost 18 months, I think is the when I started this. And I have people that still hold from 18 months ago because they're making enough off dividends and off of the long stocks to just keep paying the $24.99. They're grateful to me for the long term. And so here they are on this list. You're going to see 70 dividend paying stocks. And here they are the last week, month, the last 5 days, 30 days, and the last year. 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. And you can see the percentage gains the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And I show over here market cap, PE ratio, what they pay in dividend, and the percentage of the dividend that they're paying. These three here are the same stock because I use these blocks to add new ones in. So these three right here, from here down to here, those are the same stock. That's why the numbers are all identical, because this is just the same stock right here. The same stock right there, column A. So anyway, all right. And by the way, SIDU, seeded space, is not a dividend paying stock. So I don't know why that one's on this list. They do not pay a dividend. That's why it says no data. That's actually a mistake. CDU is not a dividend paying stock, so I'm going to remove that one. There you go. All right. But anyway, the rest of these are all dividend paying stocks, and the top 40 of them on this list I got from a guy named Roaring Kitty. Now, cheers to everybody. Adrian, I only update this list if some of my members tell me about a great dividend paying stock. Then sometimes I'll take a look at it. If it shows good performance, then I'll buy into it and I'll add it to my list. But I don't do a lot of additions to this list. Only one I add an update to is the day trading list. And I'll put in I do that one quite often, the day trade list. But these are just what I've been holding these stocks for many years, some of them. And there are 70 on this list. Well, now 69 because I took off SIDU. It does not need to be there, and should have never been put there. I don't know how that occurred, but we'll come over here and we'll just delete that row. Boop. There it goes. And so, anyhow, hopefully you'll find this very helpful to you as you move forward. And if you want editable list, it's $24.99, $25. And you can send it to me, like I said, through Cash App, Venmo. And then the email. Also, I almost forgot. With those that become the Goliath level members, they will be getting these candlesticks that show all the buyers. Here's the sellers now selling. But these candlesticks are very sweet right here. All right. These are very nice to have, these candlesticks for trading with. They show you who's buying, when they're buying, when they're selling. And it's not just like these candlesticks that tell you nothing. Here, you know what's going on with each candlestick. And if you're a Goliath level member, you'll get these candlesticks too. I'll send them to you. I'll send you the code, and you can use them on your Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And they only work with Charles Schwab's Thinkorswim. Okay, so I'll send you a super chat. Okay, that's fine. You can send me a super chat. And if you send a super chat and that is if you don't have Cash App or Venmo. If you've got Cash App or Venmo, just send it this way, because YouTube's taken 30% of my funds through Super Chat. And my email is right here, tyself@gmail.com. And when you send me the email, just say, hey, this is whoever you are, and you're using the ID name such and such in the channel, and you just sent me X amount of dollars. And just send me an email saying your name and what your user ID is in YouTube user ID. And then that way I can know who you are, and then I'll know depending on how much money you sent, I'll know what information to send to you. Okay, does that make sense? And again, you can pay through Cash App or you can pay through Venmo. And I guess I should make it enough in the Cash App, like $15, so I can get 10. So I can get 10 for my information. But whatever. If you want to send it straight through to me, that would be easier, and that way I get to keep it all. If you go Cash App or Venmo. But I'll take it either way. Money, incoming revenue is good either way. Super chat or however you decide to do it. And so that's the gig there. All right. Okay. Weather's wild in the Lou, L-O-U, okay. Pat Yeager, yes. Okay, so I'll send you a super chat. All right. Sounds good. All right. And, well, to everybody that's here with me right now, congratulations on a good day today. We did all right, I think. Apple Blue. That sounds good, Adrian. Adrian Cherez. And I'm going to guess that's actually Carez. Am I right? Adrian Carez? Uh-oh, don't knock that soda over like last Friday. Yeah, I know. It's got to go way over here, away from the keyboard. It stays 3 feet from the keyboard. So, am I right there? Adrian Carez. I'm going to guess that. Because I think the H would be silent. Now, it could be Charez. All right. No, Cherez. All right. Yep, it could be. I said it could be Cherez. I figured that as well. ¿Es posible usted habla español? Cuando yo hablar español, ¿comprendes? ¿Posible? ¿No? Aquí en Michigan, todos los mexicanos, las mexicanas aquí hablar español, me llama el gringo loco. Ah, correcto mundo. Bueno, por un blanco no es muy malo como español, no es muy fuerte también, pero yo puedo hablar que necesito. De dónde es el baño, yo tengo hambre. No, hambre. Don't say hombre, because you don't want to tango an hombre. You want to tango los hambre. Yo tengo hambre. Don't get confused. You make the wrong mistake. People think the wrong thing. Very good. Yo tengo hambre. And if there happens to be anybody out there that speaks French, I'd like to say thank you for being here with me, and you French-speaking Canadians, perhaps from Montreal, parce que je peux parler français avec toi aussi, mes amis. Je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui, tout le temps que vous êtes ici. Merci beaucoup. And so I'm looking here in my inbox right now, and let's see if I've got any inbox from any mails from anyone now that has just said they'd send me an email. Well, I don't see anything yet coming in here, but I do see Yes, great explanation. That was so good. You should download this email if this question comes up again for a quick reference to share, or maybe even for a book one day. I have to say, I'm really enjoying the show, and it definitely keeps me motivated. I have to give up my recent obsession with politics to something more beneficial to me, like stocks. LOL. Again, thanks for the community. All right, you got it, Larry. And Larry, I'm waiting on my new ink pen to come in so I can sign your shirt, and it's well, so it will stay, because I ordered a new ink pens to come in from Amazon. But anyhow, I'll be getting the other shirts out. Honey?
Yeah.
How'd it go?
Good. Thank you for reminding me. I was in my pajamas.
All right. Well, let's go over here back to the channel here real quick, and let's take a look up here at the top. And I want to thank you very much for One Love for that gift that you gave. And your name goes on the drawing list. Yep, I got you on there. And this Friday's drawing, we're going to be doing the Short Eating Porpoise shirt. And it is going to be signed by me if you guys win the drawing. Oh, what do we got up here? Oh, yes. Yep, Dubs, okay? Your name also goes on the list.
How long do you think you're going to go?
Oh, I'm not going to be much longer because I'm just going to be getting off here right now if you're ready.
Well, I was thinking, do you want to just order a key ride? I haven't done anything with that. I know.
Yep, that's fine.
And then we'll just look at the other thing.
Yeah, just order 2 mediums, 1 meat lovers, and I think we have mushrooms here, so I'll have my own shrooms, and you can just order whatever you want.
Okay, Ovid. I think I have a menu up here. Yeah, I've got Main Street Pizza right here. Okay, I'll do that.
Yep, make sure that's the one in Ovid because they got the other one in
In Ovid?
no, they got another one over there in St. John's.
The Ovid phone number is right here.
Okay. Pat Yeager, thank you very much. Thanks. I will email you, sir, for the list. Okay, got it, Dubs. And Dubs, your name just goes on here twice for the drawing for the T-shirt we're giving away this Friday. The T-shirt we're giving away this Friday is a Short Eating Porpoise shirt. Oh, Adrian says, setting up a Cash App. Oh, okay, cool. Pizza party at Cat's house. All right. Man, when the weather warms up, we're going to have to do that. We'll have to have a party. We'll have to have a party, meet somewhere at a public venue. Oh, so let me tell you guys something. You guys, and, probably YouTube's going to cut my stream off for saying this, but I want to tell you something. Going to Kentucky Fried Chicken. 16 pieces of chicken with a side of mashed potatoes and the whatever they put for the family meal. Anybody want to take a guess at the price? Anybody at all want to take a guess at the price? Anybody? 16-piece family meal. $22. The family meal. And Kevin says 24. Anybody else? Well, let me tell you how much it is, ladies and gentlemen. 16 pieces of chicken. The 16-piece bucket meal is $52 and change. And on the menu, there are 2 places on the drive-through menu that say no refunds. One is on the window in big red letters, and one is down right where the speaker is, where you speak into. It says no refunds. And I have a feeling it's because once you get your bucket of chicken, which we did, you find out that the chicken looks like Cornish hens inside there, and the legs are like this, and that it's unbelievable, folks. 16-piece bucket meal, $49.99 plus tax, $52 plus to get out the door. Is that not insane? And in another place, I saw a YouTube video 2 days ago, and it was $59 there. $59. I must have been in California or something. And the chicken, remember, there's going to be 4 pieces of that 16 that are wings. 4 pieces of your 16-piece bucket are going to be wings. I just have to share that with you. How is it possible that what used to be $20 has jumped to $52? Kevin said they had to ship it from Kentucky. Good luck, everybody. You know, you can go to Costco and you can buy baked chicken that weighs a pound and a half to more probably, and they're huge chickens, roasted chickens. You can get at $4.99 each for $50. You could get 10 chickens at Costco. 10 big, fat, juicy chickens at Costco for $50. Unbelievable. Yeah. Absolutely. Highway robbery. And in case you didn't know about it, news came out this week of an announcement that Donald Trump is sending the FBI to begin investigations on all of the meat producers around the country for price gouging. And he is going to want to demand records to see how they're calculating these grains and stuff, and the cost have all increased by 10%, but beef has gone up by 50 or 60 or 70%. And he wants to see justification, or he wants to see changes made. And thank God, because I've been telling everybody they're gouging us. They've been gouging us. They've been gouging us since we had all this money coming in from all the ships coming in off the coast that got stuck there. And I told people this before, that Walmart started buying up warehouses everywhere because all of that material was starting to come in and they had nowhere to put it in their stores. And they did not, both Sam's Wholesale and Walmart's biggest expenses 2 years ago when that occurred was on warehousing, because they started buying up all these warehouses and building all these warehouses all over the U.S. so they could have places to store all these goods that were coming in, finally started coming in, and they couldn't put them out in their stores because then you got a surplus of everything and the prices should drop. But no, they stuck them all away, and they got all these warehouses all over the U.S., and they got them shoved full to the roof with all this product that you don't know about until I tell you about it right now. Yep. Okay, Adrian, thank you. Yep, Quick Trip on Monday, $6.99 for a rotisserie chicken. Yep. And I got you. Got you, Adrian. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
$25 minutes, honey. And
Okay.
we gotta get it.
All right, we'll leave in 5 then.
Can you hear me?
Huh? Yeah,
can't hear you.
I hear you. Yep, you said 25 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, we got to pick it up in 25 minutes. I got you on medium, and I got myself a small.
All right, we'll leave in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, love you,
All right.
bye.
Love you, bye.
Well, anyway, there you go, folks. That's what's going on around the country, in case you weren't aware of it. If you don't believe what I'm saying, go Google a search of it yourself. You'll find out that they were building nothing but huge warehouses to put more materials and goods into because they didn't want it all to show up on the shelves and all filling up the aisles of their stores. And so while you and I are paying outrageous prices for all the products that you see in the stores today, they're hoarding and stacked up in big boxes and warehouses all over the freaking country. All this merchandise, and you don't know about it until you came here. Or perhaps you did know that already. Yep. Have a good night. Thanks, Kat. Yep, you're welcome. And you guys have a beautiful afternoon, evening, whatever you're involved in. I hope you have a good one. Okay, email has been sent. Thank you. Okay, coming over here to my email right now. And let's get on the inbox. All right. Yep, I see 2 of them. Okay, I got both of you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I got you, both of you that just became members. Dubs. And I got you as well, Adrian. Thank you very much. And I will send those out to you. You'll be getting the list, the spreadsheets that you cannot modify them. You'll just be able to read the information. And you'll be getting the spreadsheets for the stocks that I hold long, the stocks that pay dividends, the stocks that I have been day trading lately, and the buy-sell sheets, okay? And if you come in again, Goliath level, if you sent me $25, then you're going to get editable sheets and you'll get the candlesticks for Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Boom. All right. That's it. I'm out of here, everybody. Have a great evening. I had a great time with you today. I hope you've learned something. I appreciate you being here. You people, thank you for all of your gifts, your contributions, your donations. I love each and every one of you. And we hope you have a great night and enjoy your dinner tonight. And I hope that you sleep peacefully tonight. And that you wake up tomorrow well rested. I'll be trying to jump back in like I usually do. This morning was a little bit late. I got in quite a bit late last night, so I could not get up at 6:48 this morning. No way. But tomorrow morning, I'll be ready. Now that 4.2 million barrels of Canadian crude no longer are exported to USA, and now wheat has been... Oh, I didn't get it out in time. All right, Charlie. Well, hey, guys. I got to get on out of here. Sorry, Charlie. You have to take it up with us in the morning. But we're going to get going, folks. And I hope that you have a great evening. I hope that you have great success in all your financial endeavors. And last but not least, I hope you're in the best health you can be, because that's the most important thing of all. Now, my last wish for you all is that you are all surrounded with love, because you definitely do deserve it, every one of you. Yep. Long time no see, Kat. Catch you soon. Yep, I'll be back tomorrow morning, 6:48 a.m. Eastern time. And we'll be streaming, and we'll be breaming, and we'll be running, and we'll be having fun, everybody. All right? Have a great evening, everyone. God bless each and every one of you. You too. Thank you very much, Wendy. You have a wonderful evening with your wife. Yep, and you have a wonderful evening with your family too. And I wish you well, and I pray for your health. All right, guys. Have a great night. Catfish Tyler, over and out.